I got my microphone, chat. I got my microphone. Can you, I hope y'all can hear me, man. I got my microphone. How's everybody doing in the chat? How's everybody doing? Anybody making some beats? Pop this chat out real quick. Pop this chat out. Make sure your boy can see what's going on. What's up, Timothy? What's happening, Tim? Let me know in the chat. Let me know in the chat if y'all can hear me, man. Let me know if y'all can hear me real quick. Shoot me a message real quick. Let me know y'all can hear my microphone. Do I need to turn it up? Are y'all good? I want to layer this. I'm gonna layer this real quick with the E piano, man. Man, I had so much fun making beats last night, bro. Like it was not even funny, man. Y'all watched that last live stream. I was on here all night, all through the night making beats, man. You know? I'm just on the laptop, man. I got back to the clicking thing. I ain't got no machine, no keyboard, no nothing, man. We just on straight laptop, man, doing our thing, bro. Coming up with ideas and shit, man. You know, being creative. Testing. There we go. I didn't want to do that. Let's spice this up. Yeah, that's what I need. I wanted to go bum, dum, bum. Let me take some of these off the grid. I don't like them all to start at the same. Something like that. Let's do. right there again. I want to add another one up here. Oh, let's put a melody to this one, to this chord right here. Dun, dun, dun. Whenever you make your melodies on a MIDI grid like this, I'm gonna show y'all a little thing that I do, and y'all gonna see me do it as I make melodies. Whenever I make melodies on a MIDI grid like this, what I do is I'll take them in sections. So once I make, let's say I make like just this right here. Let's say I make just this right here. Let's delete this. Let's say I just made just this part right here. All right. After I click in the notes, what I'll do is I don't wait until I make the full entire pattern over here and then go randomize the notes. What I do is I do it in sections. So after I make a certain section, then I go down here and I just randomize just that section. See what I'm saying? And then I'll make the next section like this. See, I'll make the next section like this. This will be my next section. And then I'll randomize that section. So I don't wait until I make the whole entire pattern, like the whole entire thing, like, and then go randomize it. It's gonna give you a different feel if you randomize sections. You know, like randomize this section and then randomize that section, the MIDI notes. And randomize this section, then randomize that section, then randomize this section. You see what I'm saying? So as I create certain sections, I just go hit the randomize button down. And Ableton is nice to where it got it down here to all you gotta do is just grab a certain amount of notes and just go down here and up the percentage or lower the percentage. And then you grab these notes over here, boom, and then you just hit it again. So that's how I'm able to keep a certain feel with my melodies, even when I'm clicking in notes, when I can't really play it on the keyboard. See what I mean? All right, so I want to take this half of the pattern right here, and I want to duplicate it over there. And I want to do a top note. There we go. I want a note to hit here. Oh, that's crazy. That's crazy. And that's going to change it up. So let's go. Let's hear it. Let's go. Let's turn that to audio. I know I like audio files. You like audio files. All right. So now I got my layers. All right. So this is one layer. Piano. This is my accent right here. That's my accent. My accent track gonna always have like a melodic kind of thing to it. You know, some kind of crazy little melodic kind of thing to it to back up the chords. So that's my accent. So that track right there, okay? And then this is the layer. The layer is gonna make the piano more full. See, so the layer gonna be simple, but the layer is gonna layer with the piano. This right here. See? All right, now let's put the effects on it, and I'm gonna show y'all what that does. Let's put this right here, and let's put this right here. That's the two layers. This is the piano right here, the blue track, and then the light blue track is the layer. Okay, so let's put the effects on the blue track, and I'm gonna show you what the layer does. If you affect, it's not how you make the pattern, it's how you affect it. So this is the layer. So let's go on and do it. This is the effects I use on it. First thing I do is make it more space, I double it with the tape. See, so that's gonna double it. See. Take that off. If you take it off, see, it sounds like that. Put it on. See, makes it a bit more spacious, and you control the mix of it right here. So if you want a little bit of, if you want none of that, or you put it in. So that's the first thing I do with that. Okay, now after that, then I EQ it. I want to EQ that effect as well. So that's why I put that effect first. So all I'm gonna do is take off like the spiky part. See this right here? All of this right here? These spikes are right here. I wanna cut that with the low shelf. That's gonna make sure that it doesn't spike over the piano. It just layers with the piano. It doesn't spike over it. Okay, there we go. Boom. And then we're gonna compress it. Okay. I'm gonna compress just the peaks of it. I'm gonna make sure it gets dull. Right? That's for the reverb, right? Okay, that's for the reverb. And then the reverb, what's gonna go after that, the dullness is because the reverb is gonna come at the end, along with the delay. Okay, and then I'm gonna put this on. This is gonna control everything. This is gonna make sure that I can put however much of it I want. So remember this plugin right here. This plugin right here. Okay. I'm not gonna do anything with it. I just put it on. I'm not gonna touch it just yet. Okay. So let's just put it over here for now. Okay. So the next thing I'm gonna do is run that to the reverb, right? Like I said, reverb. Boom. Okay. I'm gonna use like an ambient type of reverb. I want this ambient plate right here. Still gonna it's not gonna wash the reverb isn't gonna wash the melody out. It's not gonna wash it out. It's gonna still so you can still hear the melodic. I know y'all can barely hear it, but there's a reason why. Notice I got this plugin locked and loaded. I just put it on, but I ain't done nothing with it yet. Then I got the reverb on there, and then we're gonna put the delay on there. I'm gonna show y'all why this plugin right here is just sitting there waiting. This is That's the delay. So now that I got everything good, all of it, now I'm gonna take this plugin. Now this plugin I put before all of that. So that means this plugin right here is running through the reverb and the delay. The reverb and the delay is the last two plugins. This one is before that. So this one right here is running through this delay and also through this reverb. Okay. So basically the chain is like this. Boom. Boom. That's the chain. This plugin first, going to the reverb, going to the delay. That's how the chain going, right? So that means I can use this plugin to feed into these two, to feed into the reverb and the delay. So that's why we put it on the track, but we ain't done nothing with it. Okay, so now that I got the delay and the reverb set, now I'm going to use that plugin to play the music and determine how much of the backing sound I want. So let's play the music with this plugin right here. Now I'm gonna work with this plugin. I'm gonna start creeping this sound in now. See? See? That's this sound right here. See? I can use this plugin to control it. However much I want. See what I'm saying? So let's go on and play the track again, and I'm gonna control it with this plugin. Get it nice and tight how I want it to back up the piano. Oh, that's amazing. So this is how that sounds. This track and this track. See? See what I'm saying? Now I'm gonna take the last three plugins off. Check this out. Take these last three off. Look. See? Can't hear my layer no more. Put it back on. Off. On. See? So now I have my layer. There you go. Boom. That's to make sure that my layer surrounds the track. I don't want it, I want it to surround the music, not to play with the music. I want this track, this track, this track, and this track. That's the main sounds. This, the light blue track, that is the layer. See, so I want the layer to surround the rest of these sounds. I don't want it to fight with it. I just want it to surround. So that's gonna go like this. Check it out. See? Nice. bass, bass. Simple. We want a simple. I want a simple synth bass. So just very simple. I'm not gonna do nothing crazy. Bass, not gonna be no crazy melody. Just something to follow the chords. Let's go. Just simple. Okay, now what I do with the bass, okay, the picture, this is half patterns. Okay, this is half right here. Boom, that's half. And then this is gonna be the other half, right? Over here that I ain't done yet. Okay, so I'm gonna do a different bass. But if you notice, the notes not gonna be different notes. I'm not gonna do different notes. I'm gonna do the way the bass lingers. So see how I got the bass stopping? I don't have it like this. Connected. See, I don't have it like that. I gotta stop it. Stop. Boom, boom, stop. Boom, stop. Boom, boom, stop. See? It's choppy. So when I duplicate that over, all right, now I'm gonna do the second half long. And the reason why is because that's when the melody, if you notice, the melody comes in the second half right here. See, all of this melodic stuff coming in the second half right here. So I got the first part of the bass up here playing like that, and then the second part of the bass right here gonna match all this melodic stuff right here. So I'm gonna make the notes linger in the bass to match all the melodic stuff. Got them choppy at the beginning, short at the beginning, and then they're gonna be longer at the end. Let's go. Right from right here. See, I want it to linger out. Yeah, let's just keep them saying. I was gonna see if I could change the note. See? But I got them longer. I'm extending them. See? Longer. It doesn't stop right here like in the first half. It extends. There you go. See, you see the difference in the pattern. First pass, first pattern, choppy. Look at the space. See, very choppy. The bass. Second half, if you notice, the notes are longer. See, they all connect. See, this one connects to that one, connects to this one, to that one, connects to that. See, so it's gonna sound like this. Check it out. Stop. 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 Then they keep going. All right, so check this out. When I lower the pitch. Oh, I can't. S is up there. Okay, so we're gonna EQ it. It's too sharp, so I want to take some of that sharpness off. Here we go. Let me see if I can find another. Let me see if I can find another a deeper one. Let me see. Let me just see. I normally use that one, but let's see if I can double it. Let's see if I can find something else. There's a dark. There's one that says dark. Let's keep that. I like that. Yep. We found another one. Good. I may have to that bass sound like it's a stereo, so you may have to work with that a little bit. Sounds like it's in stereo. I don't want that. So let's do that. Let's take care of that. See, that's the sides right here. This is the sides right here. All of that. See, all of this. Let's cut that out. There we go. Let's leave just a little bit in, like that. All right, and then I'm gonna go grab my vintage warmer, boom, and we gonna control it. That. And then I'm gonna use the output right here to put it in the pocket. I'm gonna take it all the way down. See, and I'm gonna start bringing it in. Hold on, let's do it a little bit more here. That's nice. That's crazy. Let's go. That's crazy. That's good for right now. Got the bass. Let's go. Got the synth bass. Just simple. Simple. Keep it simple, man. Okay, so I'm gonna want the bass to play throughout the whole track, but I'm gonna want to play right here. Come in with the melodies right here. See something? Nope. Bring in a layer. Switching up the pieces. Yeah. And then maybe we can bring this part in right here. Maybe right here. Get rid of this right here. And then we're gonna drop it out right here, bring back in the piano. And then we're gonna do that same thing like that. Ooh, that's crazy. And there's my loop. There it is. Bam. Now we got the drums. Let's do the drums. Let's do some basic drums. Simple drums. Let's go. I like how full this track is, how full everything is. So I'm gonna use like a clap and a snare layered, like that. See, it's a clap and a snare that's layered to give it the sense that the drum is full. sure we're good. And then we can duplicate that over like that. Bam. Nice. I like it. All right. First hi-hat I want is my groove. I'm gonna get a groove going with a hi-hat. This is gonna be my groove hi-hat right here. Let's make like a little groove pattern. Nope. Yep. Yeah, love that. See, just a little groove. That's it. All right. That's my groove hi-hat right there. Just a little groove. That's what I hear in my head when it comes down to the melody, the groove that the melody makes. And I'm gonna smooth some of that attack off. Yeah, smooth some of that attack off, make it sound like a shaker. See, so low. This is without that attack. See how you can hear the click at the beginning of the hi-hats? Smooth the attack off. It turns into a shaker sound. Okay? Okay? And I'm gonna lower the volume of that just to put it lightly behind the sample. Okay? See, so it's like it always has something playing in the it has something playing to back up the melody in the background, see? Okay, so now what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna take a delay sync, take a delay, and I'm gonna put it on that hi-hat and sync it to that hi-hat. See? Turn the dry wet down. See, so now my hi-hat has like this extra rhythm behind it just with that delay on it. So it sounds like this. Let me solo the hi-hat. See? Take off the delay. See? Put on the delay, sync. Right? So now I'm gonna go into the automation, right? Turn on the automation of the track. Boom. This is the automation of that hi-hat. Okay. And I want to automate. I want it to come in just this second part right here where the melody has. See, y'all remember how it goes? The way the melody is made is empty right here. And then this is what in the second half of the melody, that's where the melodic bits come in of the loop. See? So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna make sure that the hi-hats do the same thing. So in this portion of the hi-hats right here, this is the first part right here. But in this portion of the hi-hats, this delay gonna go engage. So that's why I'm in automation. So I'm gonna turn on the delay right here. It's not gonna play right here, but it's gonna play right here. Okay, so let's do that. Okay, so we're gonna find we're in the automation, right? So I need there we go. See the delay right here, bam. I need a delay on. That's what I want. See, on, delay on. I could pick all of the different things from the delay to automate it. So I just want it on. I just need the on and off. So that's what I put it on, and that's this line right here, now the on and off, the automation. See, so now I can go right here where it starts, put my little node in right there, bam. Okay, and then make sure that it's off here, but then it turns on there. See? There we go. See, so that's how it's gonna work. See, so it's off right here, off. It's gonna turn on right here, and then we need to turn back off again, right? So we're gonna put one right here and then turn it off here. Bam, like that. That's back off. See, so it's only gonna be on for right here. So let's see how that goes now. It's off. Then it's gonna come on right here. It's gonna turn off again right here. There we go. See? So now let's see how it sounds with the melody. Let's see. Woo! Let's go. And the beautiful part is Ableton has a thing, the feature to where you can just duplicate it over like that. So now it's gonna do it in all of them. Nice. See? Then hit the A key, we're back to regular. Bam, there we go. So now we got our automation on that. Now let's what I want to do is my next hi-hat is gonna be an accent hi-hat. It's gonna be an accent. This hi-hat is gonna accent the delay. Is gonna accent the delay hi-hat. So that's gonna be this one. Right there, this one. Okay, so what I'm gonna do with this hi-hat is I'm not gonna normally when I lay down a pattern, right? I turn when I put my drums in here in the simpler right here to do my drums on the MIDI grid. Y'all see me go down here and I turn up the release, I turn up the decay, all right? And I take the loop off right here, the shape off right there. Okay, so what that's gonna do is when I put all them controls on, that's gonna make sure that when I go in my MIDI grid and I put the drum sound down, I lay the drum sound down, see? Boom. See, it's gonna play the whole entire sample. So it's gonna play this whole drum file right here, this whole sample right here, the whole thing, bam, whatever it is. Okay, so that's why I turn up these controls right here. But with this particular hi-hat, I'm not gonna do that. So I'm gonna turn down the release, turn down the decay. So that means I have to hold the note in order for the whole sample to play. So if I do a short one like this, see, it's only going to play a piece of the sample. But if I extend it, it's going to play the whole sample. See what I mean? So now I can control how I want this to sound. The accent. See? So now I'm going to do this. So check, this is why I'm going to do that. Okay, check it out. Follow me on this. Oh. Okay, follow me on this. Check it out. Okay, so I want a short one like this. I want a short one like this. Boom. And then I want another short one. So let's grab this. I want another shot. See? 2 sharps. Okay, now over here, I want a long one. Let's put these up like this. And then right here, I want a long one, right? See? Ta. See? So it sounded like this. Let me turn it. Let me solo it. See? Let me turn on the snare so y'all can hear the rhythm of it. See the snare too. Look. See? All right, and then I want another short at the end of that. Right here, see? Ta. See? There it is. So check out how it sounds. And then let's do that again. We can do that again. We could do another one like this. And then I could do a long one like that. Look at that. Just a little long one. Not full like this one, but a little longer. Look at that. See? Nice. Okay, now what we're gonna do is we're gonna go back, open up the sample again. Bam, and then we're gonna do that tag. Same thing we did with the last high. Just shape some of that sharp, take some of that sharpness off of that. See, it's kind of sharp. Turn that tag up. See how it smooths it out? Smooths the sharpness out. So we just want a little bit of that. Not too much. Not this is too harsh. Too harsh. And the only reason why, normally I would keep it like that, but the only reason why I'm taking some of that the beginning of that sound off, that tack off, is because if you listen to the melody is so smooth. I don't want no sharp stuff. See? The melody's real smooth. So the more I can smooth my hi-hats out, take that sharpness out, that's the better it's gonna blend in with this track. If it was like a hard type of trap or something like that, then I keep them sharp, those sharp heads in there. But I'm smoothing them out a little bit. Not much. See? See? And then what I do for that hi-hat right here is I put just a little bit of reverb. So Ableton has the built-in reverb. I'm just using the built-in one. So I'm gonna hit Control Alt and M, pull up my mixer, go to this hi-hat right here, which is the one right here. this track right here. And then I'm gonna just turn up the ascend right here. And that's the high, that's the reverb. See? No reverb. Turn the reverb up. There you go. Let's see it, put a little bit of delay. This is the delay, the B one. See? I gotta change those tracks right now and put my own one in there. That's just the stock one. This reverb and this delay as a stock. And that's the good thing about Ableton. That's on every audio track or every MIDI track. Every one, those two controls. So you can bring reverb and delay to any track you want just by using those two sends. Any track you want is already built in. But I gotta change the sends to where it's my delay and my reverb. It's just the stock one. But the reverb I kind of like though. Just a little touch. Okay, so that's good. We got the reverb on that hi-hat. See, now it sounds more smooth. Look at that with the reverb on the hi-hat. See, it fits a bit better with the melody. Not too sharp. See? All right. So we have our groove up here, our accent. Okay. Now we're gonna let's do our open hi-hat. This is gonna be a little bounce. Let's give it a little bit of bounce. Now this is not a bouncy track. It's a very melodic track, very smooth. So the bounce, I don't want to be crazy with the open hi-hat. You know, so the open hi-hat gives it like a hop, gives the track like a hop. If you know how to do it right. That's what an open hi-hat does. All right, so I'm gonna use this right here. I want to hear the whole sound, so I'm gonna turn all of that up. Check it out. Let's go. Okay. And that's just where I hear it. See? We're gonna do it again here. Not crazy. Remember, we don't want it to be too bouncy. I'm gonna go up and down right here. It's gonna do a little ta-da at the end. See? And that's it. No crazy bounce. Nice, like it. Good job. Crash. Simple crash. Simple crash. Nice. Rub it down. Nice. Let's go. Over here. And I wanted it to hook over here twice. I'm gonna do it again right here. Nice. Woo! Come on. Ooh, I actually want this to be sped up, man. Let's speed this shit up. Let's speed it up. So let's grab all of the audio tracks. I'm gonna right click on them, hold shift right click on them, and change it to complex. That way when I speed it up, it doesn't warp them. It doesn't get grainy. I'm gonna speed up the tempo. Speed it up to like 174. Yeah. Nice. Let's go. Let's do that 808. 808, I want simple and spacious. I want the melodies to be the main focus of this track, not the drums. So if you notice, we laid down minimal drums, very minimal, and the 808 gonna be the same. I'm not gonna have the 808 hitting boom, 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 boom. None of that shit. None of that. It's just gonna back up the rest of what everything is doing. All right, so let's grab my 808. Boom. Let's grab that. I'm gonna grab this one right here because I already got my effects on it. Bam. Shorten the sample up a little bit because the track is moving fast. So I want the 808 to kind of hit and stop. I sped the track up to 174. So that means when the 808, if I got it down here like this, playing a full 808, the 808 gonna kind of overlap and linger. So when the track is fast, I shorten the 808 to where it could hit, boom, then cut off. And I'm gonna adjust it as I want. So this should be cool, like right here. Let's go. Adjust it how I want. Let's go. See? I could do this. I could do this with the 808, watch. See? See? Gotta adjust a little bit less. Let's adjust a little bit less. See? I could do all that with the 808, see? See? But it's not that type of track to have the 808 hitting. I just want to show y'all the difference in what I'm about to do. This right here, it ain't that type of track. So check this out. Watch how much space I leave. Matter of fact, I want y'all to see the difference. Let's put it back. Let's put all them 808s back. Okay? I want y'all to see the difference. So what I'm gonna do is, just for tutorial purposes, real quick, I'm gonna duplicate the 808 up here. See, now I got two 808 tracks. Bam and bam. I got two. So I'm gonna change one to like a let's do like a blue color. All right, that way y'all can see the notes, see the difference. Okay, see the blue notes down here. That's the blue 808. Okay, so the pink one down here, the pink track is gonna be the actual 808 notes that we're gonna put in. All right, so let's mute this one. I don't want to hit a blue track now. I just want the pink one. So let's erase the pink notes. All right, boom. Let's erase those notes. Boom. Okay, so now all we got the blue track waiting up here, and it's muted. That's the 808. That's the wrong 808 for the track. Okay, what I'm basically doing is showing y'all the wrong 808, and then I'm gonna show you the right 808, the right one, which is the pink one that we're about to lay down. And then after we do it, y'all gonna be able to see the difference in the notes. This track right here. See that right there? For this type of track, that's too much. And I hear a lot of beats that's like that. That's way too for this type of melodic track. Have them 808s hitting like that. Now on some other type of trap record or something like that, you could put them 808s going crazy and have them 808s hitting like that. But for this record, I'm gonna show you how to keep an 808 simple and let the melodies do the rest. Okay, now we're gonna mute the blue track, and now we're gonna do the pink 808, and that's gonna be the real one. The one we do want. So watch how spacious I leave it, and y'all gonna be able to see the difference. And then now look at the difference. So the pink one is the nice one. The blue one is the too much one, the one that's too much. So let's put them both in focus so y'all can see both the notes, the pink and the blue. See the difference, look. See the difference? All these notes I took out. See, so basically this is the blue. Let me shift the blue notes up. One note. That way that way it'll be over it. Right now it's layered with them, so I'm gonna shift them up one. Okay, so now you're gonna be able to see both of them. See, look. The blue notes is the one that we don't want. The pink ones is the one that we do want. So you see how spacious I left it? Look at that. So that means in a blue one, all of this is gone that we took out. See, all this is gone. These three hit on the same thing. This one hit on the same. See, so all this is gone in the middle. All that's gone in the pink one. So that's how much space you leave. You don't want in a melodic track, like you don't want the 808 to be the main focus of the music. Let the melody be the main focus in a melodic track like that. That's a lot of beautiful melodies we create. So why have the 808 hitting over the melodies like that? You do that when you got one of them simple type of trap beats that got just the back and forth rhythm that just literally just repeating back. Then you let them drums go ham. You let the drums be the focus of that. But when you have beautiful melodies like this, let your melody shine, and it's gonna bring out your track. See, but most people don't want to do this right here because they figure that's too little. Look, the 808 just hit 3 times or 4 times. Look, boom. See, 1, then it don't hit again. Look, until way over here. That's a lot of space. Like that's not normally done. You know, that's why but that's the reason why a lot of tracks seem cluttered. Is because people think that 808 got to play some type of melody with the music and don't understand. No, the 808 just to back everything up. That's it. So all they got to do is hit 1 time right here and a few times over there. That's it. See? Look, nothing. See? It just come in here to and all these hits do is introduce the next one right here. So picture, this is a 1 and this is a 1. All these two do is just introduce this next one. That's it. So basically, without these two, it would do this. Look. See, it's just hitting on the 1. 1 right here, and then 1 over here. See, on the 1 means this is 1. 1, 2, 3, 4, 2, 2. And if you duplicate it over, this is going to be the 1 again. So literally, the 808 just hitting on the 1. Bam, bam. See? Then it hit again. See, bring these 2 notes in, and all it's supposed to do is just introduce the 1. That's it. These 2 notes gonna introduce the 1, so it don't sound dry. Look. That's it. And I could do the same thing right here, but just so it don't sound see, this would be repetitive. Look. That's all this note do right here. This middle note right here. That's so. This half right here, this half, that's so it don't sound repetitive. So if I take out these 2 notes right here, if I take out these 2 notes right now, see, now, if you notice, look. This right here, first half, is the same as the second half. See it here on the 1. No more notes. Picture these notes gone. These 2 gone. And then the 2 hit. It hit over here. 2 notes hit right here. So see, so look at how the pattern go. 1 right there, then 2 notes at the end. 1 right here, then 2 notes at the end. The only difference between these 2 notes and these 2 notes at the end is these 2 closer together. See, they closer together. They hit closer. These hit farther apart from each other. But if you notice, it's the same exact pattern. See? So basically, all these 2 notes for is just so it don't sound repetitive. Put them notes in. But it would be the same pattern without them 2 notes. Let's take them notes off. It would be the same pattern. So look how simple the 808 is. Look. See? See? And then it would be back to 1. So that's how spacious the 808 is. Now, if you look at the blue track, that would be all the notes we got for the blue track. If you went ham with the 808, like most people would do on a track like this, totally forgetting, man. Let them, the melody is so nice. Let the melodies do the work. On this, now I ain't saying every time. You got to listen to the music and know when to do that. Listen to the music and know when to let the melodies do what they do. So when you create something amazing, this is some very, very nice melodies we made right here. Very, very nice. Look at how they sound. Look, listen to them. They're very nice melodies. See? See? Why would I want the 808 boom, 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 boom? Why would I want that? I'm literally gonna take away from the beauty. I made the beautiful melodies, and it's like I'm telling you, ooh, let me make these beautiful melodies, and then after I make these beautiful melodies, let me cover up my beautiful melodies with this 808. See, that don't make no sense, does it? Let me cover up these melodies with an 808 going ham like this. See? Now what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna do the pink one like this, and leave the melodies open. See what I'm saying? And y'all gonna see what that do. What I'm saying? All right. Nice. Then I'm gonna duplicate it over. Check it out. Now all I'm gonna do is I duplicate it over. All right. I duplicated it over. Second half. So I took this right here, first half. I want y'all to follow this. That way y'all can understand what I'm doing. Boom. I took the first half of my 808 pattern and duplicated it over. See? So now it's gonna play again. Okay, this is the half point. It's gonna play again. Now all I'm gonna do is go in here and I'm gonna figure out little key places I can add another 808 hit. See, that's all the small play. And what I do is I limit myself to 2 or 3. That's all I got right here. 2 or 3 right here. 2 or 3. That's it. It's like I'm limiting to make sure I don't go ham. Trying to put more 808s in here, spicing it up. See, remember, it's the same right here. It's the same over here. I got the same thing running over here. So to make that second half different, I'm limited to 2 or 3. That's all. And I literally, that's what I tell myself. Just 2 or 3. So let's find the 2 or 3 I could put in there. Let's go. One right here. All right. I want it to hit double right here. Boom, boom. And then take this one off. So I put, that's 1 right here, added 2. I got 1 more to put somewhere. 2 or 3. Remember, I just got 2 or 3 to put in. Look, that's it. That's it. Bam. That's it. That's my 808s. There you go. So let's listen to the pad. That's it. And that's my 808 pad. Boom. Render that to audio. See what I'm saying? Now wait, hold up. Before I render it, let me do the blue one and let me put the blue one over that. So let's check. Let's see what the blue one would have did if we went ham with it. Look at that. Look at how many notes we saved ourselves from if we wouldn't have went ham with the blue 808. See, that's how many notes we saved ourselves. Let me do it up one more. Let me take these notes, do them up one more note. That way it can separate them a little bit. Okay, let's put them both in focus again. Look. So you can see where the pink notes are and the blue notes are. So anyone that doesn't have a double note, see these two got double notes. See? Double notes, blue and pink, blue and pink. So that's what we kept. That's what we kept the 808. But you see the ones that don't, that's what we took out so it don't sound cluttered. So we took these out. Look, see that's 3 gone. That's 2 gone right here. That's 2 gone right here. That's another 2 gone right. See? We took out all them 808s just to leave space. That's what I mean. See, I wanted y'all, the reason why I did is because I wanted y'all to see when you go ham on the track with the 808s, and all that would fit if I were to do that. All that would fit. So let's play with the blue track. Watch. Let's play with the blue track. All of that would fit. It all would. I'm gonna mute this one and play with the blue track. Hold up. I gotta pitch it down. I gotta pitch the blue one down. Back to D. See? That's the blue one. Look all of that playing. See? See, it fits. It does fit. See? All of that fits. It fits. See? The blue one. But it's just too much. It's just too much. I got nothing but rattling going on while my melody's trying to shine. I got rattling hitting on my melody. See? That rattling of the 808 is just too much. But it fits, see? But that's what I mean by most people would do this with it because it fits. An intermediate producer or a beginner producer would do that with the 808s because it does fit. Listen to it. All that fits, but it's just too much going on. Okay, now we turn that off. Now watch how our melodies come through with the pink one now. Watch how our melodies come through low. Nut. See? Nut. Switch up. Nut. See? See what I mean? That it's a subtle thing that brings that it's a very what's happening is it's a very subtle thing that now allows your melodies to escape. Escape means they're not sitting behind a cloud of 808 bass. It allows them to escape and let the ear hear them in between these gaps right here. See, in between all these gaps, you hear some melodic bits that's coming through. See, all of this love. See? Look. See? It allows the melodic bits to come through, man. See what I'm saying? So that's the difference between hearing the melodic, and I'm not saying understand what I'm saying. Don't take this out of context to where I'm telling you all your tracks need to be like that to where you're 8. No. Listen to your music and let the music determine when you put this much space. So when you hear a bunch of melodies, basically what you're telling yourself is when I hear a bunch of melodies on my track, it's like I gotta split my shit up 50-50. That's how I do it. 50% instruments, 50% drums. That's how I look at it in my mind. Okay, so if I got 50 for the drums, 50 for the melodies to make up 100% of my track. When I listen to the melodies, I'm gauging it in my mind. I'm telling myself, what percentage is this? So when I listen to all these melodies, right here, let's mute the drums and listen to all the melodies. See? When I listen to all the melodies, look. See? See? I'm in my mind, I'm asking myself, what percentage of that is my track? What percentage of that? That's not 50. That's a lot of melodies. That's not 50. So I easily went to like the 70% of my track is melodic now, with all the melodies playing low. Sub, the synth bass, the three main tracks, the layer track. See? With just the melodies I made, I went 70% into my track. So I went 20% over the 50 mark. So that means I only got how much left for the drums? 30%. See? I only got 30% left. So if I was to put more drums on this thing, that means I'm doing 70% drums, 70% melody. See, I went over. That's 140%. That's too much. See? That's how I look at it. That's to keep myself from doing something crazy on the track that don't need to be there. I look at it as a percentage. 50% melody, 50% drums. See what I'm saying? And the thing is, they don't have to match. It just needs to make up 100. I don't have to do 50% melody, 50%. It just needs to make up. So I can do 70% melody, 30% drums. I can do 70% drums, 30% melodies. See? To what the drums going to have. I mean, it's just 2-3 melodies that doing their thing. And some of the accents. Boom. And that's the beat. See? But if I keep that percentage in my mind, it makes sure that I never do something crazy on the track to where it's just all out of whack and it's all crazy. See, so that's what I mean by what I just showed y'all with the 808. Don't think you got to do this on every track. No, listen to the music and decide for yourself what percentage of melodies do I have. And if you hear more than 50% like this, see? If you play a part in your track to where they all play, so normally it's gonna be the hook. See, this is the hook right here to where all the melodies play. See? And just listen to every melody playing, see? And ask yourself, man, when all these melodies play, how much percentage of that does that make up of my track? Man, that's not even 50. That's a little bit over 50 right there, all the melodies playing. See? So that means I don't have 50% for the drum no more. I probably got 40 or 30% for the drums. See? So if you notice, we kept the drum simple. Look, boom, very, very simple. That's how it works. Makes sense. I hardly use 808. Can't wait to get home to the lab. You say I can't wait to get home to the lab. It makes sense. I hardly ever use 808s. I hardly ever use 808s anyway. Yeah, 808s. I use a mixture. I use 808s and I use synth. Let me tell y'all something about music production, man. Let me tell you something, bro. Let me tell you something, man. I'm gonna tell you something, and I mean this from the heart. I mean this from the heart. Stop letting people's opinions ruin your music production. Stop that. Stop like X that people's opinions. See? I've heard so many people keep saying, man, 808s is overly, everybody using 808, man, 808, stop using 808, everybody use. See, you're allowing somebody's opinion to take away from your track of an overly used 808 that is overly used. I don't give a fuck if it's overly used. I don't care if it's overly. I want it in my music. I don't care. I don't care if it's. I want it in this particular track. I want it in that particular track. I want it in this particular track. I don't want it in that track. See, that's how I use it in my music. See, I don't let people's opinions about something being overly used or over. I don't let people's opinions sway my music production. If y'all don't watch that, you're gonna let people's opinions talk you right out of money. That's what I found. You know how many tracks I've changed based on people's opinions? I changed it and I didn't sell a beat. The beat didn't sell. But then when I changed it back to what I wanted, all of a sudden the beat sold. See? That has happened so many times. It's been so many people that I play beats for and they be like, oh man, I would take this off and I would take that off and I would take this off. Yeah, I wouldn't use an 808 in this track. I wouldn't use that in this track. But then the funny thing is the beat sell the next day. The beat going in it. See? Now, what if I were to listen to that person the day before and be like, all right, yeah, let me take that out. Let me take that out before I send the beat out. Let me take all that out. See what I mean? Like don't let people's opinions about this. Oh, now here's what I'm here. Don't take in what I'm saying. That don't mean don't listen to wise advice. See, all of that I explained to y'all about the 808 and how to make space. That's wise advice. That's not somebody's opinion. That's wise advice. See, to listen to your music and let that gauge how you want to lay down your 808 pad. Some beats you don't have to go ham. Some beats you do. See, that's just wise advice. It's not opinion. That's just wise advice. To listen to your melodies and allow that to guide your track. Listen to what you got going on and allow that to guide your track. But what I mean is, it's somebody's opinion if something is overly used. That's somebody's opinion if it's overly used. Maybe that's overly used to you. See, maybe you to you. But to me, I want it in this song right here. I want it in there. That's how I gauge my music. And the reason why I treat my music production in that fashion is because I kind of treat my music production like it's part of my family. All these is kids I'm creating right here. All these kids, all these beats. That's kids I'm creating right here. See? It's my children I'm creating. See? So when you raise your child, the child come from the home training come from home. You don't let school raise your child, and you don't let somebody else's household raise your child. Home training is what a child gonna get the root of what comes out and what they produce out there in the world. The home, your home. See, so you don't send them somewhere else and let that raise them. Let that over there raise them, and let that see. So my music production is like my child. I don't send my shit somewhere and let somebody else raise my child, raise my kid right here that I'm creating. See what I'm saying? What I want in my music gonna be in my music. And if you think it's overly used, or if you think it's overly used, that's between you and your household, not me and mine. See, that's how I deal with my music production, and that allows me that allows me to get my expressive thing I want in my music. Get my expressive thing out, not what's expected of me out there in the public, or is overly used. So don't put that in your track. No, that's what the public think. That's what people are. That ain't what go on in my household. See what I'm saying? And if you think about it, you wouldn't do that to your child when you raise a child. I don't give a shit what's going on out there. This how it's gonna work in my household. See, that's how you will raise your child. If your child came home and said, "Well, they smoking at school. Why I can't smoke crack in his house?" You'd be like, "Because I don't give a shit what they're doing out there. This is what's going on in my house." See, that's what you would do. I don't care what they're doing out there. That's exactly what you would do. You wouldn't let out there raise your child. You wouldn't let that happen. So that's how I treat my music production. I don't let out there raise my kid right here. I'm creating right here. I'm creating a kid right here. That's what y'all watch. I don't let nobody else, no other home influence my kid. See? That's gonna make sure when I send my kid out there in the world, that's gonna make sure that whatever is in it got the solid foundation came from home. They got their home training. That's what it's gonna make sure of. That's how I treat my music production. You feel what I'm saying? When I send this beat out there, aka my kid out there in the world, when I send this beat out there in the world, the foundation of it gonna come from Kang and Dungeon Palace Studios. That's the foundation of it. Not people's opinions out there, what they think is overly used or too much in the or is too excessive in beats because everybody using it. That's between you and your household if you think everybody using some shit. Between you and your household, and raise your child however you want to raise your child. See, make your beats however you want to make your beats. But when it come down to me and my household, I'm gonna put whatever I feel necessary in the track. Same thing I would do to my kid. When it come down to me and my household, I'm gonna put whatever I feel necessary in this track. That's how I'm gonna teach it. Whatever I feel necessary is out there. Whatever can benefit. See? That's how I look at my music production. So me keeping that in my mind, it allows me to listen to wise advice, but don't let people's opinions sway my music production of what they think. No. See? And a lot of people can't draw the line between that. They can't understand the difference between not letting people's opinions sway your music production versus listening to wise counsel. They don't know the line in between. So they just say, I ain't listening to nobody. I don't care what nobody says. Well, you better start caring, because they got some wise advice out here that could get you to selling beats. That could get you to delivering a nice sound. You better start caring. See? But you have to draw that line to where you understand, am I allowing people to influence what comes out of my house, or am I taking in wise counsel from somebody, wise advice from somebody? You have to be able to draw that line. Telling yourself that I'm not gonna listen to nobody. Telling yourself that I'm not gonna listen to nobody. You know, like I'm gonna do what I want on my music, and I don't care what other people. Telling yourself that's just outright stupid. And the reason why it's outright stupid is because you learn how to make beats from somewhere. It's amazing. Nobody popped out of their mama knowing how to make beats. Have y'all ever took that in? Nobody popped out of their mama knowing how to make music, just knowing already. Whatever you see somebody doing, they learned it from somewhere. They got it from somewhere. Nobody popped out of their mama knowing what to do in these softwares and knowing what to do with a guitar, knowing what to do with a piano. Nobody did that. So it's funny how you paid attention to people then. See, it's very odd how you paid attention to everything then to learn. But all of a sudden, now that you know it, all of a sudden now you adopt the mentality. I ain't listening to shit. Well, look at what got you where you at. Listening to people. That's what got you where you at. To play that guitar, to play that piano, to make them beats how you make. That's what got you where you at. Looking at people and listening to what they're doing. See? So, but it's very funny how soon as we get to a certain point that we doing whatever we want to do, all of a sudden our mentality change. Man, I ain't listening to nobody. That would be very, very stupid. I don't care what nobody say about it. That's very, very stupid. Like literally, that's so stupid. It's not even funny. How dumb that sounds. I ain't gonna listen. I don't care what nobody say about my music. But I don't care what nobody say. Well, you better start caring, man. You better start caring. You know what I'm saying? You better start caring. And the reason why is because you're gonna miss out on a lot of wise advice that could get you from one place to the next. You're gonna miss it because quote unquote you don't care what nobody says about your stuff. See? It's very odd how people contradict themselves a lot like that. Y'all don't notice that out there? How they contradict themselves like that? Let me give you an example. You might have an artist that get up there and you see them on some post somewhere, some video somewhere. It could be on Instagram, it could be on YouTube, but you see it and they in an interview and they saying, don't care what nobody says about your stuff. You just keep doing what you want to do, how you want to do it, and don't let these other people out here tell you what to do with your shit and how to do it. You just keep doing what you want to do and believe in yourself what you want to see. Don't let these people tell you what you want to do, how you want to do it. You hear that. Now, this is the funny thing. Soon as they win our award, and they get up there on that stage, first thing they think is the fans. See, I don't hear them get up there on that stage and tell them, I didn't give a shit about what none of y'all said out there in the audience. I just did my thing. I don't hear them get up there and say that. First thing they say is I'll be here without y'all. See? It's very contradictory when people do. See? Very contradictory the way they handle that. You don't hear none of them get on that stage and say, yeah, the first thing when they accept this award, the first thing they say is, see all y'all there, I didn't give a shit of what none of y'all said. I did what I wanted to do. See? That's not smart. See? That's not smart. It's just not smart. See? So what you do is you learn how to take wise advice, wise counsel and wise advice. And then you use that advice to do what you want to do. See how you didn't callous your mind so much to where you're not taking in advice from nobody. You didn't do that. You understood that they actually got people out here that know this way better than me and can do it 10 times better than me and can understand things better than I can. None of our comprehension is the same. So they got people out here that can comprehend things very quickly and you can't. See, it would be wise for me to make sure I take advice from people like that can understand things quicker and more efficient than I can. See, not to tell myself, man, I ain't gonna listen to nobody when it comes. See, that's not what they get up there and say on that stage, and y'all know that for a fact. Now they said that on that video. When you see them on that video, man, you hear so many people say it. Don't care about, but when they get on that stage and it's time to it's time to accept that award, all of a sudden you hear them telling how they couldn't have done it without all these people in here. I couldn't have done it without y'all. Thank y'all for the support. Thank y'all for all. See? What happened to that shit? Why don't you stand on that stage and tell them what you said before? All of y'all there in the audience, I didn't give a shit about what none of y'all said. None of y'all tweets, none of y'all messages, none of y'all emails, none of y'all. I didn't give a shit about what none of y'all said. Oh, I just did what I wanted to do. Why you don't hear him say that on that stage? Why? See? How come you don't hear that? How funny that is. You don't hear that on it. You ain't never heard nobody say it would start off an acceptance speech like that for their award or whatever they getting up there. You ain't never heard nobody say that. No. All of a sudden they go to paying homage to all them people out there in the audience instead of telling them I didn't listen to shit none of y'all had to say. See? That's my point. And then they start specifically picking people out. Wait, if it wasn't for my director right here, if it wasn't for my producer right here, if it wasn't for my such and such right here, my PR right. See, all them people out there told them what to do. See, all them people they label it out there now. They go to specifically picking people after they say the whole the room. Then they go to specifically naming people. Now that's very odd. That's very odd. How you could pull that same person up on a video telling you don't care what nobody else say about you. You just keep doing what you do. Don't let nobody sway your shit. Well, you let your PR sway. You let your PR tell you what to do, and you let your manager tell you what to do, and you let your such and such tell you what to see because you thank them all in your award speech for telling you what to do. See? That's what you got to pick up about that. And the reason why I'm making that known is because if y'all don't recognize stuff like that, if you don't recognize things like that on your own, how people double talk like that, if you don't then somebody can easily screw your mind over into believing it. Man, don't listen to nothing nobody say. When they literally listening to everything somebody say, they doing that. They're just listening to very wise people that's on us. They're doing that. That's what they're doing. See? Don't let this shit out here screw with your head for you to believe that I'm a walk out here doing all this shit my way. No, it would be smart for you to take advice from that person right there, that can guide that thing that you know. It would be very, very smart and very, very wise for you to do that. Absolutely. It would be 100% wise for you to do that. And then you take that advice and that counsel and whatever they told you, you take it and you learn it and build it so well that now you can go put you in it. I'm not only doing what they said, but I'm doing me as well. With that information they gave me, I'm doing me also now. I'm putting a little bit of me in it. That's how you handle that. But to walk around telling yourself, I don't give a shit what nobody said, yeah, you're very, very stupid. Like, I'm serious. Like all type of ways stupid. Telling yourself that. Get ready to miss out on 200% of the shit out there that can help you. Get ready to miss out on all of that. And if you cool with that, then fine, do that. If you cool with that, if you cool with telling yourself, yeah, I don't mind missing out on some shit, then do what you do. See what I'm saying? Do what you do. Yeah, listen to you, yourself, and Jesus. That's all you need on your music production. You, yourself, and Jesus. Listen to them people. That's it. Do your thing. See? But if you actually want to learn some things that people have implemented, some things that have worked long before you got here, their mind and how they think about something, giving you a way to see it that you didn't see before. See, all of that shit like that, that's just very, very smart and very, very wise. Y'all hear me always use the example of everybody has had something hanging out of their nose before, and you didn't see it until somebody else pointed it out. Everybody has walked outside with their pants unzipped before, and you didn't see it until somebody else. See, you need somebody else to point something that you can't see. That's happened before. And you was gonna walk around with that shit hanging out of your nose until somebody saw you and said, hey, listen, look right here. You got a little something right here hanging out here. You was gonna walk around with that for quite some time. So that's what happens to a lot of people that's too stubborn to listen to people. They walk around with their pants unzipped and shit hanging out of their nose for quite some time. 4, 5, 6 years in the music, all because they don't want to listen to nobody. 4, 5, 6, 8 years in the music, and it is because they can't take advice from people. They just want to walk and do it their own way, and they just can't take wise advice from people. So you're going to walk around with your pants unzipped and some shit hanging out of your nose for a long ass time. Your beat's going to be full of boogers. It's going to be full of boogers. All because you can't clean your nose. And the thing is, you remember, you don't know that's in your nose. You don't know that's hanging out of your nose. See? So you're not going to know that's in your mute. You're going to be walking around bobbing your head in your studio and going ham to some bullshit in your studio. You're going to be doing that. And you're going to do that for a long time. Literally, you're going to be bobbing your head going crazy some bullshit in your studio. 4, 5, 6, 7, all because you don't want to take, you don't want to take wise advice from somebody. See? That's how you got to understand it. You got to be able to understand it. You got to use discernment and understand how and understand the people and where I can get information from. The information that's going to help me, the information that's going to hurt me. You have to be the judge of that. And the thing is, nobody can tell you how to use your discernment. Nobody can tell you how to do that. It's going to be up to you and what you choose. Where you choose to go get your information from, it's going to be up to you. See what I'm saying? But I don't suggest you walk around thinking that you can't get no information from nowhere. Because just always keep in your mind, anybody you watch, nobody popped out of their mama doing whatever they're doing. They had to learn it from somewhere. So that means they sat down and watched somebody and took advice from some other people. They had to do that. People before them. They had to do that. See? But all of a sudden, when you get to a certain point to where you could do it and you could do it very, very well, now you're walking out, you're saying, man, I don't listen to nobody. See how quick do we forget? That, yeah, just a few years, 8 years ago, I didn't know shit about this. And I was literally hawking somebody. I was over their shoulder hawking them, like literally taking out everything they're doing to learn how to do it. See? We forget that. Soon as we start doing it amazing. Now we out here telling other people that's coming up that's trying to do it. We telling other people don't listen to what nobody say about you. You do what you want to. See, it's almost like you're coaching somebody and you're giving them that advice, totally forgetting that you was that person. And you didn't know shit. So where you got your shit from? You just went in your room with a keyboard and just shut yourself in the room all day long and just learn how to do something. No, that's not what you did. You saw some other people somewhere playing their keyboard, and you saw some other people somewhere playing their guitar, and you saw some other people somewhere on a DAW or mixing some. You saw that. So you took in some shit from somebody. So why would a person get up there, and the person that know they did that in their life, why would they get up there now that they can do it very well and instruct beginners and instruct intermediate people to not listen to nobody? Just do your own thing and don't listen to what nobody don't listen to what nobody tell you. You just do your thing. Why would they instruct when they know they didn't do that themselves? Why would they do? See, self-sabotage. That's what you call that. That's what you call it. Self-sabotage. They can't directly sabotage themselves because they're doing it well. They can't directly sabotage themselves. So who they gonna sabotage? You. That's coming up. They're gonna do that to you with their information. They don't listen to nobody. Just see, y'all heard of self-sabotage? Well, people have things going so well in their life that they start messing it up purposely. They start looking for little shit, looking for this, and it's just simply because they're not used to things happening so beautifully in their lives. They always got to look for the next. So they go to looking for some shit. And if you look, you're gonna find it. If you look hard enough, you will find it. If you look for somebody to be an asshole, eventually you will find the asshole in them. See, if you look hard enough. See? You will find it. You will. You're going to create something in your mind that make them an asshole. Now, you're going to do it if you look hard enough. You will. See, and that's what people, they go to self-sabotage, looking for something, looking for shit, just simply because their life going good, and they just can't understand why it's going that good. They can't accept the fact that it's just going good and it's nice, because they just used to watch bad shit happening to them. So they go to self-sabotage and shit. Y'all didn't heard that before. So that person up there can't because they're doing it well. They're doing well. They can't exactly self-sabotage themselves. So instead, they're going to sabotage anybody else that they're giving advice to. So that's why you hear people say that, knowing that they didn't do that. They know they didn't do that. They know damn well they didn't follow that advice that they're giving you to do your own thing. Don't worry about what nobody's saying. They know they didn't do that. Whatever they're doing well, they know they looked at somebody somewhere doing it. They know that. But why they get up there and tell you don't worry about don't listen to nothing nobody got to say? Well, see, that's self-sabotage. See? Their life going so well that they don't want to hurt themselves. But this shit just going too well, so I gotta sabotage something. So let me tell everybody out there to not listen to don't listen to what nobody said. You keep making your music, you do what you want to do. Don't listen to what don't listen to what nobody think about your shit. You just do what you want to do and how you want to do it. Yeah, that's what happens to people. Yeah. We call it self-sabotage, but the thing is, self-sabotage can be for somebody else as well. And the reason why it's for somebody else is because once somebody's life going nice and it's going very, very well, see, self-sabotage takes a while to happen. It doesn't happen all or just instantly. Self-sabotage takes a while. You're gonna keep looking and looking and looking, trying to find some shit wrong. So you're gonna keep doing it until you find it. See, so it take a while. So while they're doing that, the next best, while they looking for shit in their own life to self-sabotage, the next best thing is to sabotage the people that's coming up under them. To give them some wild ass advice, some weird and crazy shit. See? That's not feasible. That's not a smart person that walks out there doing something that you can clearly see people doing better than you. You can clearly see them doing it more efficient than you. You can clearly see them doing it on a higher level than you. That's not smart to tell yourself, I ain't gonna worry about nothing them people say. That's not smart, dude. That ain't what you did at your job. That ain't what you did nowhere in your life. That ain't what you did. You didn't go to that job for the first day on that job and tell yourself, man, I ain't gonna listen to shit nobody say here. No, you was all ears to anything, any information somebody could give you at that job so you can learn how to do it really, really well on your first day. You was all ears for the person that was training you, the people that was on the side of you, your co-workers that was doing it. You literally was all ears. That's how you walked in that day. And as such, you're still there. You've been there for years now. See, and you know how to do whatever it is. See? That's exactly what you did. So the reason why I'm telling y'all that is just be very, very careful as to how you taking in information. Be very, very careful as to what you hear and how you siphon that in your mind. Because I'm serious, man. Like I see so many people that have contextual things in their mind that they've twisted to fit something in their head. See, they took what somebody told them and said, "Hey, like what I just told y'all about treating your beats like your kid. You raise them in your household how you want to raise them. See, now somebody could take that and twist that contextually. Twist it contextually means to take it out of context. What I said. Oh yeah, what he said is don't listen to nobody. Just do my thing on it. That's what. No, that's not what I said. What I said is you make sure your music, the way your music is a representation of you and where you come from and how you deal. But you didn't hear me say shit by that means don't listen to nobody else. No, you're gonna have to listen to people. That way you could get good at it to where you could do it your way. See? Even in a household to raise kids, if we liking the beats to our house, this our kids, and we raising our kids in our own studios how we want them to go out there and represent in the world. Thinking beats like likening beats to raising a kid. See, we making our beats how we want to in our own studio. We doing. See, even in a house, you watched your mom and dad raise kids. See, you or your grandma or somebody. You so that way when you had yours, you knew a little something. See, you still watch somebody. You still got the gist of how you was raised as a kid. That way you could now do something for your children. When you had your, see, you still did that. And you did it so well to where when you got your own household, see, you did it so well to where now you could do your own thing in your household. You could do your own thing. You see? So that's what I see from a lot of people. People contextually twist things. Meaning that they hear something and they twist it in their mind to fit something that they want. So when they hear me say, look, make your music and make sure it's a representation of you. Make sure you have what you want on the music and not the opinions of other people out there, what they think you should do to the first thing somebody gonna do is twist it in their mind that I just said, man, when he just said, don't listen to nobody out there. That's not what I said, dude. That ain't what I don't contextually twist that just so you don't have to take in information out here from people. No, don't do that. That's not what I said. What I said is to make sure that your music is a representation of you. That means you're going to have to learn from other people very, very well. And when you learn from somebody very, very well, that's gonna solidify how you do it on your own. Because I learned it so well. See, if I wanna pop wheelies on my bike and do handstands on the handlebars and do all of that and all that shit on my bike, if I want to do all that, see, that's the way I want to ride it. But it would be smart for me to go learn from somebody how to actually ride the bike first, not just them tricks. Just learn how to ride the bike from somebody first. See, now if I learn how to ride the bike very, very well, I learned it so well, now I could go do it my way. I could go do them handstands. I could go do whatever I want on the bike. But I had to learn how to ride the bike first. I had to do that. That would be wise for me not to just go jump on a bike, not knowing shit, and just tell myself, man, I'm gonna ride this how I want to ride it. So I'm gonna get on the handlebars. I'm gonna bust my ass, man. Quite possibly injure myself very, very bad. Simply because I wanted to do it my own way and I want to take advice from nobody. No, it would be smart for me to learn how to ride the bike first before I go putting my popping wheelies and doing handstands and all that shit on the bike. Now I'm gonna get that to where I want to do it my way. But right now, let me just learn how to ride it first. Let me just learn how to do that. From people that's literally out here riding in the street way better than me. They could do that way better than me. That's what I mean. And that's what I see from people. I see a lot of people that contextually, that's what that means, to contextually twist something. You're taking something that somebody has said and you're fitting it in your own mind to be what you want it to be. And that's not what they said at all. That's not what they said at all. No. You use your discernment and where you want to take the information and from where you want to get the information from. You use your discernment as to where you want to get that from. But I do not suggest walking out here and jumping on a bike and just doing all kind of tricks on it, and you haven't even learned how to just pedal the shit and keep the handlebar straight. You haven't even learned how to do that. I don't suggest you do that, man. That's literally a broke arm, broke leg, whatever waiting to happen. Because you want to do all kind of track the way you want to ride it, but you ain't even learn how you want to ride the bike in all kind of crazy ways, but you ain't learn how to ride the bike the regular way. That's just not wise. See what I'm saying? So just make sure that y'all all understand it about y'all music production. They got places you can take stuff in. They got ways you can take stuff in, but just make sure that you're taking things in a manner to where you're not calloused. Callous means that you've hardened yourself to where you can't take advice. You've hardened your mind to where you can't take advice. You can't let nothing soak in, just the shit you got in your head. Don't callous your mind like that to where you can't take very, very good information. Don't do that. That's not smart at all. Not even. See what I'm saying? And what you'll find is that not only do you progress at what you're doing, but you'll also find that it becomes fun. You're gonna unlock another joy to this. If you already have a joy and you don't know how to do it that good, and you already have a joy for this, for making music, and you don't know how to do it that good. You are clearly watching people do it way better than you, but you still have a joy. Just imagine when you actually do know how to do it. Just imagine what type of joy you're going to unlock then. I see a lot of people that struggle because they don't know how to do it. So this becomes a chore and it becomes a burden for them to learn. And they don't want to put in all them hours to do it. It's just a burden and the reason why is because they don't know how to do it yet. So it's gonna be an uphill battle when you don't know how to do it. But just imagine when you do. See, you ain't gonna have no problem being in the studio for 5, 6, 7 hours. You ain't gonna have no problem with that. You're gonna want to do that. But they got a lot of people that run away from they run away from doing this, for a long amount of time because they just can't do it yet. Why would I sit there and do something for that long that I don't know how to do? See, just think about why would I do that? It's not gonna be fun. I'm sitting there for that long doing something I don't know how to do. That means every time I make a beat, it sounds like, nah. See, why would I sit there for 5 hours doing something I don't know how to do? See, that doesn't appeal to people. See what I mean? So if you don't know how to do this well, if you don't know how to make music well yet, but yet you still have a joy and a passion for it, and you don't know how to do it well yet, just imagine when you do learn. You're going to unlock something in yourself that you didn't know existed. I'm serious. I'm so serious. That's how people start doing it for a living. That's how people start change their career path to being a musician. That's how they do it. It's because they had a joy and a passion for it and didn't even know how to play that guitar that well, or didn't even know how to play that piano that well, and they had a joy and a passion for it. But then after the training, after they got with somebody or learn how to do that, it's like that joy that they had before just multiplied like 1,000 times. It multiplies. See, so they make up in their mind, no, this is what I want to do for the rest of my life. See, that's how it happens. That's exactly how it happens. They already had a joy and didn't know how to do it. Just imagine what type of joy you're going to unlock when you do know how to do it. Just imagine that. When you sit down in that studio and every idea you got up here in your head, every single idea you're able to get to get down in that DAW, or 90% of it, you're able to everything. You see what I'm saying? Just imagine a studio session like that. You in your studio. Just imagine that. Everything, 90% of what pops into your head, you got it. You're listening to it. 10, 15 minutes, boom, you're listening to it in your DAW. Then you got another idea. 10, 15, boom, you're listening to it in your DAW. See, just imagine if a studio session that happens like that for you when you go in your studio and get to work, making your beats. Just imagine that. You know it that well, that 90% of the shit that goes into your head, boom, you're listening to it. Literally, you're listening to it. In just 15, 20 minutes, you're listening to it. See? You're going to unlock something in yourself that you never even thought existed, dude. Like you will. I promise you, man. You know? That is the sole reason why people decide to do this for a living. I did. That's one of the reasons I did. That's the sole reason why. It's just simply because they had a joy and a passion for it and they didn't know how to do it well. And then once they learned, that shit, that shit, it is like it triggered a switch and it flipped the switch in them. It triggered something. And they made a decision, dude, this is what I'm doing. This it. Yeah, no matter what going on in my life, this was happening. This thing right here is happening. That's what's happening. That's going on. They made that decision. And they did it. They went for it. And boom. They doing anything. You see what I'm saying? So that's what taking in information does. Being able to take in information, not hardening and callousing yourself to the point to where you don't want to listen to nobody. You know what I'm saying? That's what that does. You know? And it's another thing what that leads to, another thing that leads to, that hardening yourself and callousing yourself leads to, what that leads to, it leads to it leads to hatred of other people because they're doing something. It leads to that hatred of people because they're doing something, because they get to make beats all day but you got to go to work. See, you're not gonna really particularly like them for that too much. It's almost like you're gonna have a love-hate relationship with them in your mind. You love their music that they make, but you just don't like the fact that your ass got to go to work, but they get to do that. That's what they get to do for a living. See, you're not gonna really like that, I mean, just be honest and real with you. This is what I always keep in my mind: that not everybody out here on this road clapping for you. Not everybody out here doing that. They got some people hit the follow button just to follow you enough to see if you're gonna fall. That's what they follow you for. They follow you for what a mess up at. That's why they didn't hit the follow button to support you. They hit the follow button to see what a mess up at. Just always remember that. They got a lot of people like that. That's what I'm saying. Not everybody out here clapping for you. That's not how it works. I'm very, very aware of that. And not everybody here on the side be clapping for me. No. So if you're hardening yourself and you callous yourself, what that's gonna do is you're gonna start finding yourself, you're gonna start finding yourself hating other people because they've made it to a certain point and you haven't. Because they accomplished something that you haven't. And this is how you hate them. You're not going. Hatred comes in many, many forms. It comes in many forms, not just one. Hatred comes in many, many forms. It comes in many, many forms. Many forms. Okay, check this out. You tell yourself, damn, yeah, man, like if you're having a conversation with somebody, I'm gonna put you in a scenario, and you think about this and ask yourself if this is hatred or if it's something else. Okay, I'm gonna put you in a scenario. You talking to one of your producer friends in the studio, producer buddies or whatever in the studio. Okay, Now y'all both just got off your jobs, you know, working all day, and not at night y'all both in the studio with each other. Now y'all worked all day for 8-9 hours at whatever job, whatever. Y'all go in the studio, y'all doing y'all thing, making some beats. Okay. Now in this studio session that y'all having, your producer friend tell you, man, I wish like y'all cook up 2 fire beats, and when y'all listening to them, they so fire that your producer friend tell you, man, I wish we could do this all the time, man. All the time. Like, I wish we could start making money from this, where we could do this all the time, bro. But shit, we gotta be up for work in the morning. See? And you tell your producer friend, yeah, man, that would be amazing if we could do that. That'd be amazing, man, if we could do that shit, bro. Like, for real. If we could start making enough money off our meat to where we wake up in the morning and this is what we do. This music thing is what we do. Not go to Mr. Feinstein over there and go work for him. Nah, this is what we do in the morning. See, that's the conversation y'all have. Very, very nice and uplifting, motivational conversation for both of y'all to have something to work towards. Okay. Now here it is. The only thing is, you out here now. You go out here now, and you stand away from everybody that's in that position. How does that work? See? This dude right here tell you, hey man, look, this right here, I have this thing that's going on to where it's gonna help you, to where, you know, any of y'all that wanna possibly try and build a career from this or do something like that, you know, I have some information for you that might help you. See, you don't go get it. So you stand away from that person because they're actually doing it. See? That person right here that's clearly doing that thing that you just told your boy you want to do. You just told him in your studio that's what you want to do. But you're staying away from the people that's actually doing it. See? How does that work? See? I just told him that that's something that I'd like to do. But ask yourself, how many people have you locked in with? Think about it. Just ask yourself, how many people have you went ask or went try and get some information from or lock in with who actually does it for a living? But yeah, you just told him in the studio that's what you want to do. But yet I never went to see. What is that in you? What is that? What is that? What is that? How do you explain that? How do you explain that in you? That I just told somebody that, yeah, that's what but the people I see doing it, I never ever go reach out to, I never ever go talk to, I never go do nothing. What is that? Okay? If you don't watch it, you're gonna start to do what my grandmother said. You're gonna start to hate people with silence. That's how you're gonna hate them. You're gonna hate them with silence. That's how you're gonna hate them if you don't watch yourself. You're gonna hate them with silence. You will. 100%. You're watching them clearly do the thing you want to do. They are clearly doing that thing that came out of your own mouth that you do. That's what you want to do. But you never ever went try and reach to none of them. None of them that you watch doing. You never ever tried. But you just said that though. You just told him that's what you wanted. That was a very, very nice motivational conversation that y'all just had in the studio by making a move to possibly build a career off of this. See, how come you're not going to approach the people that's doing it? How come? And you're literally within arm's distance of reaching them. How come? What is that in you that's staying away from them people like that? See? If you don't watch it, that's the person you're going to turn. See? You're going to find yourself in this position. I'm cheering somebody. I'm cheering somebody on that's doing what I want to do. You're going to find yourself in that position. I'm cheering somebody on that's doing what I'm not going try and lock it to get the information on how to do it. I'ma just cheer them on. But the question is, why you're not going to do it? Because you just said you wanted to. Why you're not doing it? Why? What is that in you that's keeping you away from the person? What? You're scared of them? Like, what's that keeping you away from the person? There's your hatred right there. There it is. It's a small part of you that don't really like that person doing that. You don't really like it. You don't really like it that much, brother. They doing that. That's why. And all it takes is just that small part for you to stay the hell away from it. Knowing that that's what you want to do. I've seen that happen so many times to people, bro. So many times, man. You're gonna start to hate people with silence. You're gonna hate them. You're gonna hate them with silence. That's what you're gonna do. 100%. You're gonna hate them with silence. You will. Just remember that. Remember that. Example. A lot of y'all familiar with little kids. A lot of y'all familiar with little kids, little younger kids, very younger kids, 3, 4, when your kid start learning roll. You ever saw a kid when they learn the power of the word no? When they first learned what no could do? A small kid, a very, very a small kid, when they first learn how to talk and they start to, everything is no, 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 no. It's because it's like they understand, their brain has now clicked as to what that word does. So everything. You want some ice cream? No. No, and they clearly love ice cream. They clearly love, when your child set us up, when they upset, you'd be like, hey, let's go outside, let's go to the park. Now, they literally will run you over trying to get out that door if you say, let's go to the park. Let's go ride your bike in the park. Let's go. Let me take you to the park, ride your bike. They will literally run you over trying to get out that door. You know that, but all of a sudden, no. See? The reason why is because the reason why they're doing that is because at that particular time, they're not too fond of whatever you did. They're not too fond of it. See? So what that child does is, what that child is doing is, they don't care how much they like it, and they don't care how much it can benefit them, and they don't care how much joy it's gonna bring to their life, and they don't care they don't care by now. All they want to do is hurt you with no. That's all they want to do. No. See? They think that no doing something to you when it's just hurting them. That's all it's doing. See? No, well, okay. You stay in the house. See, no sunshine, no bike ride, no park, no nothing. All, and they came out of your mouth. All because they try. It's like they're trying to hurt you with the no. No. Y'all know it. Y'all know that. Y'all very, very familiar with when kids do that. When they learn that power, no, they try and hurt you with that word no. Yeah, they have never ever in their life refused ice cream, but now in this particular time, you want some ice? No, knowing damn well that they would literally fight you and Jesus himself to get to that bowl of ice cream. They would do that. Every trip around the board, they would do it. But now all of a sudden they don't want that, no. See, they're trying to hurt you with the no, but who they hurt? See, well, you don't get to taste none of this ice cream, all because you think you hurt me with the no. You hurting yourself. See, if you don't watch it, that's what's gonna happen to you. You're gonna be out here trying to stay away from people, that's clearly doing what you want to do, and the reason why you hurting yourself. You're not doing nothing. You hurting yourself. %90 of y'all in that's watching this video right now. 90% of y'all right now. If somebody could snap their fingers and take you out of the job you in and give you a music production career, if they could snap their fingers and put you on a path to doing that, 90% of y'all would take that. Boom. You would. Yeah, especially if they told you you're gonna be making double of what you're making at that job. Here it is. Here's proof of it right here. This is what you're gonna be making right here, double of that. All you gotta do is go here and do that. See, you would. I get to do something I love, plus I get to make double of what I'm making over there. I get to make double the money. and I'm gonna be doing something I love doing. Man, that's a no-brainer. See, 90% of y'all would do that. Y'all would, and that's what you would tell your boy if you was talking to him, and whoever if you was talking to, you would tell him that. But you're out here watching people that's doing it, but you're staying away from it. How come you love it over there when you're talking to, but I hate it. I hate it enough not to go to go deal with the people that's actually doing it. If you don't watch it, that's what's gonna happen to you. When you callous yourself like that, not listening to nobody. You're gonna watch a lot of people doing what you want to do. They in the spot you and doing what you want to do. You're gonna watch it. And the thing is, you're gonna fight your hatred of them by clapping for them. That's what you're gonna do. You're gonna fight your hatred of them, trying to clap for them. That's your way of easing it in your mind that I actually hate you. I actually hate you because I say I want to do that thing I'm watching you do. I say I want to do that, but I never ever went try and learn it. I never did. See? So you're gonna ease the hatred in your mind by clapping for them. That's how you're gonna do it. You're gonna try and ease it in your mind by clapping for them. It's very odd how you was just telling your boy that you want to do it, but you're watching this person do it, and you're within arm's distance of going get the information, and you don't want to. It's very odd. What is that in you that's staying away from him like that? What is that? After you just said it, that's something you want to do. What is that? What is it? How do you explain that? See? That's what I mean by there's different forms of hatred for people. There's different forms of it. That's hating someone with silence. I'm gonna hate them with silence. Just like that child. No. Knowing damn well they want the ice cream. Knowing damn well they want that candy. Knowing. No. See? They're gonna hate you with silence. See, that's what they're trying to do. You know you want that career. You know you want the path to that. You know you want it. You know you want it. You want to shape your life around doing something you love doing and something that you really want to do. That you really want to. You really want to shape your life into something that I love doing. Not going somewhere for 8, 9, 10 hours that I don't want to be. I don't want to be there. That's not a passion that I have, or that's not nothing. I'm just going there for a check. You know damn well you want to get that done. Why are you staying away from them people that do it? Why? Why? Why is that? That I want to do that, but yet when I look at my resume, I've never reached out to anyone that's actually doing that. Never. What is that in you that's doing that? Think about it. What is that? What is that rooted in you that's doing that? Like that child that's staying away from that's telling you no about that ice cream he clearly loves. That's telling you no, he don't want to go outside and ride that bike that literally he would sleep outside, or he would sleep outside next to that bike if he could. But he don't want to ride. He don't want to go out there and ride it. Why? What is that seed in you that's doing that? That's if you don't watch it, that's what's gonna happen to you. If you don't recognize, that's what's gonna happen to you. You're gonna hate the people that's doing the thing you want to do. You're gonna hate them. And you're gonna hate them with silence. That's how you're gonna hate them. Very simply put. Be careful, man. Be very careful. Be very careful. Very. It happens to too many people. simple. I'm gonna do the same thing I did with the 808. I'm gonna do it with the kick drum. We're gonna put the simple two-step in. Yeah. have to do a little cleanup, just a little cleanup. I'm gonna see if I can get a vocal out of Splice somewhere. Find something to put in here to kind of make it melodic. Hold on real quick, you guys, hold on. Okay, what we doing? We want a vocal in there, right? That's what I said? A vocal, right? See if we can find something. Maybe I want to chop up something. I don't know. Let's see. That's why I don't like using stuff like this, man, because like I don't go through like 50 things for you find something that you can use. Man, let me go to my shit. I think I got one of my packs on the computer. Let me go to my shit. Go to my shit. I'm on my laptop, so we just gotta work with it. I'm not in the actual stew, man. We on a laptop, so we just gonna have to work with it. Let's do it. Let's find something. I know I got something on a laptop, dude. All these freaking vocal samples I got in here, something gonna fit. It might be something I used already, but we're gonna just take it and flip it a different way though. Like I do that a lot. I use like the same vocals over again, but I just flip it different ways.
Is there something?
Let's go. That shit fit perfect. Let's get it. Thicken it up a little bit. Let's compress it a little bit. We want it dull. Very dull. And then I'm gonna spice it up. Nice. Then you're gonna take that mag EQ right here. You're gonna lift that up. Nice. Then we want the reverb. Nice. I want this plate right here. This vocal plate. Nice. Find the pieces I can put it in the track. I want that part where it says, yeah. I think it's right here. Nope. Is it right here? Right here. It's that last part right here. This piece right here. That's it. We got the first half. So let's duplicate this over and get the second verse. So this is gonna be our second verse right here. Let's take out the drums. Let's take out the drums for the second verse right here. Bam. Like a break. Give it a break. See if I can do something like this here, like this. Woo! Let's go. Let me see something. If I could take this like this, something like that. Oh, that's it. Let me reverse that. See what that's on. Hit that reverse. See what that's on. That don't sound good. Reverse. That don't sound good. Reversed. Let's go. I like that. I like that. I like that. I like that a lot. I like that a lot. Let's change this up like this. Bring this over here like that. Let's change up the hook part. That's it. That's it. That's it. That's it. That's it. That's it. And then we're going to give ourselves an outro like this. Give ourselves an outro like this. Give ourselves an outro like so. Bam. Give ourselves an outro like that. We got an outro. Let's go. All right, B-tag, let's go. B-tag. B-tag, bam, 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 like that, like that. Woo, got it, copy. Put it right there at 15, right there, like that. Okay, what do I want to do to the mix? The instruments can use a little clearing up. They can. So let's do that. Let's grab all of these, put them in a bus. Grab all of the instruments, put them in a bus. We're gonna go here, clean up some of that. Let's play the hook, just the hook, just the hook. Open up the instruments a little bit more. Gotta take the vocal out of the instrument bus. Yep. And then let's take a little bit of this right here. We're gonna take a little bit of where is it? I need the native the bus compressor. There it is, right there. Okay, and we're just gonna kind of lightly touch the instruments up right here. attack down some, take the release halfway, and then we're going to bring down the threshold. We're going to just catch the tip of them instruments where it doesn't spike. Bring the release up some, just a little bit. There we go. Make sure the 4. That's it. Woo. That's it. All right, now let's take care of them drums. Let's take care of the drums. Bam, let's grab all of these right here, put them all in a group, turn that to red, and solo that. It's nice, but we need to clean it up some. Let's clean it up. Let's clean it up. That kick drum is a little bit too heavy. There we go. Nice. Bring a little bit of that clap out. Yup. Now we're gonna go ahead and grab this right here. All right. I'm gonna turn with the peak reduction. I'm not worried about the kick. See how it's catching the kick right here? The needle is catching the kick. I'm not worried about that because I can make the compressor bypass the kick. I can make it bypass the kick. So see how it's hitting that first, that right when I started, that kick gonna make the needle go all the way down. So it's going like all the way down to 5 right here, -5. See? The kick. But what I'm really looking at is what a snare hit for the needle. See? See that snare hit at about 2 right here. -2. For a lot of you guys, if you learn how to read the compressor will tell you how your instruments is leveled as well. If you watch the needle. I don't know if anybody ever showed y'all this or taught y'all this about a compressor. If you look at a compressor, it'll tell you how your instruments level. So if you notice my kick is making the compressor go all the way down to -5. See? See? It made that needle go all the way to -5. See? But if you notice when the snare hit, when the snare hits, see, it only goes down to -1. See? See? Kick. See? Snare. See? So that means I could bring more fullness to my snare. I could do that if I want. So let me show you. This is just for an example. Just so I can show y'all what I mean by this. If I'm listening to my snare, okay, I could bring more fullness to my snare by doing something like this. I'm gonna put that on my snare, okay? Now I'm gonna start raising up all of this, see? And keep watching the needle. Keep watching the needle. See? Going 2. See? Now it's going all the way to -3. See? I'm putting it closer to my my kick. See? My kick is hitting at about right before -5. My snare is hitting right about the same point now. See? And it's because I brought some fullness to my snare. So when I play my snare and my kick, see how my kick is going down there? And my snare is also going down there as well. See? See? So you can kind of use your compressor to gauge the depth of instruments, to gauge the depth and the fullness of it. How your compressor, if you look at how your compressor is reacting through different instruments, you know, if you know how to set your release and attack, all that nice, you know, your release, your attack, all that, you know. So I can do that. Now my snare is in the same range of my kick drum. Okay. Okay, let's go back to the compressor. Let's go back to the compressor. I want the snare. I want the kick drum to. I want the compressor to bypass the kick drum. See, the kick drum is making it go all the way down here. So it's what's happening is my kick drum is making the compressor clamp down long before it touches any other drum sounds. See? So I want to make that. I want to make this compressor bypass the kick drum to where it doesn't. The kick drum barely registers, but it catches everything else. Okay, that's what this HPF is for. This high pass right here. Okay. So on the LA2A compressor, you have this high pass, So what it's gonna do is it's gonna filter out the kick drum, the low end. It's gonna start from the low end, picture a low end cut, and it's gonna start cutting out, filtering out the kick, the low end. So where the compressor only reacts to things in the high end. So if you notice, see that kick drum making the thing go down here. So I'm about to pull up my kick drum. Solo my kick drum. See, that's my kick drum making it go down there. But watch when I start increasing this knob right here. See? It's now bypassing the kick, see? Right? And it's just doing it to the low end. See? And it's gonna catch everything else. So if I do that and run it through the compressor, see, I don't have to worry about how much I squash this, see? That's obviously too much. See how it's cutting out my kick? Take the compressor off, see? Now you can hear my kick again. Put the compressor on, it's squashing down my kick. But let's make it bypass that. Let's go. See, now my kick coming out. And it's catching the snare. So my job is to listen for when the kick now comes out enough to where it meets the snare. Right now, if I was to put it back like this, the kick is too muffled, snare is cracking. But let's bypass the kick enough to where it starts to meet the crack of the snare. See? There it is. See what I'm saying? And now that I have that, we can turn on the music again, and we can set the gain. Now I can take off this stuff right here. See what I did to the snare? I can start to reduce that. See? Put it right in the pocket. All right, so let's take off that plugin. Let's turn it off. Turn it off. Turn off the EQ on the snare. That's how it sounds. That's how it sounds. Turn the EQ on the snare. Turn the EQ on, turn the compressor on. Way clearer, way cleaner, way clearer. All right, and then after I do that, what we now want to do is we now want to catch the peaks. See, this is why I put. If you see how the waveform is represented on the clipper, see? See when I started, you're gonna notice that peak hits right here. See how big this peak is? That first peak, see? See? That first peak is big. Okay. That's what I want. That's this plugin right here, bypassing that kick drum. It's bypassing it, so it's letting it come through. But I want that because see that first hit, the first hit of my kick drum is how everything drops. So that means at the beginning of my bar, if we look at my beat, if you set up the plugin right, that means at the beginning of every bar, that kick drum gonna hit. See, at the beginning of this bar right here, boom, that kick drum gonna hit. At the beginning of this bar right here, boom, that kick drum gonna hit. At the beginning of this bar right here, boom, that kick drum gonna hit. See what I'm saying? It's gonna do this. Spike at the beginning. See, spike. But look up, watch. Notice the first one gonna spike, but the rest of them gonna be small. Watch. See, look, the rest of them small. Look. So it's almost like setting this EQ up and this compressor right here, setting it up really, really nice. What I'm able to do is I'm able to tell my beat on every first hit, make that kick drum bow, make it, you see what I'm saying? Make it sound like boom, that's for a drop or whatever I did, it's gonna sound like boom, that kick drum go. But in the middle of the beat, calm it down a little bit, make it kind of just lay in the pocket with the beat. Don't make it too loud. You see what I'm saying? But on the beginning, on the initial hit, bam, make it punch. See? Like that, see? Boom. And then the rest of them, they small. The first one is going to hit, but the rest of the piece going to be small. See? And the rest is in the pocket. See what I mean? So that's the beauty of knowing how to set up your chain to where you can let certain parts of your beat shine. Certain parts of it. A compressor isn't just, or certain compressors, they're not just to contain a sound or just to squash sounds, or you know, to do you can set compressors to where your beat will play a certain way in a certain part. If you know how to set them up really well, especially effect compressors. You could set to where the instrument you're putting it through, or whatever you're putting through the compressor, you can make it play a certain way in certain parts of the music. See what I'm saying? If I don't know if anybody has ever showed y'all that, or if anybody has ever told y'all that y'all can do it, that you can do it, but that's possible. You just got to learn how to do it. Just, you know, and it's simple to learn. You just got to learn how to do it. You see what I'm saying? So now I could open up my beat in this part right here. I could calm it down in this part right here. See, so when it's playing a hook, when at the beginning. So let's say right here in the beat. See when you get here? See? See? When you get to this break right here, and then it's like the drop coming right here on the one. See what I'm saying? The beat is chilling right here, all through this right here. The kick drum is chilling. But see the initial hit right here? The initial hit when you hit the drop right here, the initial hit of that kick drum, boom, it's gonna hit. See what I'm saying? It's gonna make my drop seem like bam. But for the all during the beat right here, the kick drum was just in the pocket. That's what I mean. You can set your compression up to where it does that. It'll play certain parts of it, whatever you're running through it, it'll play a certain way in this part right here, but in this part right here, it'll do something totally different. You see what I'm saying? And that's just knowing your different compressors, knowing how to mix your music, you know, or how to not mix your music, but just knowing how to mix, period. You know, you can do certain things, you know. So with that being said, if you listen to that and if you understand what I just did right there, that lets you know that you don't have to sidechain shit in you. But if you notice, y'all have never heard me, y'all have never seen me ever have a sidechain anything. You've never heard me do that. Like duck something out so something else could play. You've never seen me do that in my music production. Like, to me, that's not a mixing technique. You know, I know people have affectionately coined it a mixing technique, but that's not to me. It's not a mixing technique. You know, if you think about what you're doing, sidechain something means that I want this to duck out when this is playing. That's what sidechain does. So I want this to duck out so you can hear this more whenever they both hit at the same time. Make one duck out so the other one can. That's the gist of what sidechaining does. And it's just so you can hear something clearer. I don't want when my 808 hit, I want it to duck the rest of this out so you can hear my 808 hit. To me, like, think about what you're doing. I would use it if I don't know how to mix. Then I would use that. See, because I don't know how to get them instruments to play well together, to hit both at the same time and make them play well together. I don't know how to do it, so I got a sidechain. See, that's why I don't call it a mixing technique. The sidechain, that's not a mixing technique. It's not. You can use that as an effect. An effect to do something, to make something pump or to make something. You could do that, but it's not. I know I know producers have coined it a mixing technique, but it's not really. You see what I'm saying? To me, that's you use that for that when you don't know how to mix. When you think about, when you tell yourself, I don't know how to get my kick and my 808 to hit and play well together, to shake hands and play well. I don't know how to do that. I don't know how to use these compressors and none of that to get my shit to sit well. So then my next best thing is to make one duck out when the other one play. See? If you just think about what you're saying when you say, oh yeah, I'm a sidechain, is, well, why don't you just learn how to mix it to where nothing doesn't have to duck out. I'm not gonna sacrifice a piece of my sound so something else could play in its place. No, I want both of them to hit and both of them to play well together. But you got to know how to mix it to do that. You got to know a few things, like what I just showed y'all with that compressor. You got to know a few things to do that. You know what I'm saying? Not just that, but a few more things. You got to know a few things. See? So that's why in my head, I never ever coined that as a mixing technique. No, I would do that if I didn't know how to mix some shit. Then I would sidechain, because I don't know how to mix it and make it play well. I don't know what to do to make both of these sounds hit and one plays well with the other one. I don't know how to do it. So the next best thing is to make one leave when the other one plays. Yeah, sidechain. Make one leave when the other one plays. See? If you just listen to what you're saying, whenever you say, yeah, I'm a sidechain something. I'm a sidechain. Well, why? Why do you want to make that leave so the other thing can play? Why? Why don't you learn how to mix so you can make both of them hit at the same time and shake hands and play well? One actually complements the other. See? Why not learn how to do that? That would kind of make your music punch a little bit harder, or it would do something. That way you're not sacrificing a piece of your sound so you can hear something else. No, I hear them both. Everything. When my kick hit, my bass hit, my 808 hit, everything, it hits at the same time. Now, I don't know if y'all noticed this about this beat, but taking what I'm saying, y'all been listening to this beat since I made it. Everybody that's here, you've been listening to this beat since I made it, okay? Now, look at what's playing. Check it out. This is a synth bass. See? That's a synth bass, right? That's an 808. See? And that's a kick. That's what y'all been listening to. See? See? And if you notice, they're all in their own space. All of them. Look. See? And they all playing at the same time. See, look at the files. Boom. This is, look. My synth bass right here, up here, is playing when my 808 plays down here. Both of the pink tracks, see? Both of the pink tracks. So let's put them by each other. See? They're both playing at the same time, and so is the kick. See, the kick is the green track, see? So they're all playing at the same time. Two basses and a kick. But if you notice, nothing is muddy. Listen to it. See? See? Nothing. Like, see? Everything is in its own, and that's all bass sounds hitting all in the low end. See, nobody ever taught you how to do that, have they? Nobody ever showed you how to do that one right there. That one right there. They just told you to sidechain your shit. That way something duck out whenever, that way your low end don't get muddy. And yeah, see, that's what somebody told you on YouTube somewhere. No, go learn how to mix your shit from people who actually know how to mix. Go just learn how to mix it. Like that, you know, now you can put whatever you want. I could put 3 more basses in here, and they all gonna be in their own, all of them. See? My low end, none of that shit. And if you notice, you don't see me cutting out the low end of every instrument. Actually, you see me boosting the low end. You see me boosting the mid lows and all. You see me doing that. You don't see me cutting out the low end just to make room for the 808, all that shit. Like that's that YouTube mixing that YouTube University shit. You know, yeah, cut out the low end. So no, I don't have to do that. If I don't have to cut out the low end of every instrument just so my 808. I don't have to do that. I know how to actually mix this low end to where it's all gonna sit in its own space, all of it. The stereo field is a wonderful thing when you learn how to deal with it. The stereo field, not just your actual music you're listening. The stereo field, it's a wonderful thing when you learn how to deal with it. You know, a lot of people think stereo is just left and right. Last time I checked, see the 7.1 stereo, 5.1, that's not left and right. That's all around you. That's why it's called surround sound. See, that the person, the limited person in knowledge thinks the stereo field is just left and right. The person with limited knowledge, limited understanding of mixing thinks the stereo is just left and right. Why do you think it's not called a left and right sound when you go buy that system from the store? It's called a surround sound because that's your stereo field. See, it's around you. It's not just left and right. It's around you. So if you understand how to manipulate it and understand how to place your instruments in different places, not just in a mix. A lot of people know how to place their music in a mix well. See? So that's why they're cutting this out and cutting that out and boot. They know how to put in the mix well. But do you know how to put it in the stereo field well? Do you know how to do that? Do you know how to listen to them instruments and make sure the stereo of all of them doesn't overlap this right here or doesn't overlap? Do you know how to do that? And if you learn how to do it, see, I just made this beat and I was doing it while I was making. That's no heavy mixing going on. I was doing it as I made the beat. See, y'all been listening to them three things play in the low end this whole time. A synth bass, a 808, and a kick drum. That's what y'all been listening to in this beat. Through whatever speakers y'all listening to it on. And none of that sounds muddy. Y'all didn't even know until I just pointed out. You didn't even know that, oh shit, that's actually three low-end instruments playing, and they all playing at the same time. See? That's what I mean. There's different techniques while you're making your music, while you can learn how to place things in certain places, not just in the music. When I say place things in a certain place, no, place things in the stereo field a certain place. There's a lot of it. It's not just left and right. It's around you. So there's a lot for you to work with, a lot where you can place things and make sure they represent well. See? The YouTube definition is to cut the low end out of your instrument so it don't interfere with the kick drum and the kick, and so cut the low end out. No, I don't cut the low end out of shit. I don't want to cut it out. I want it to play. I want it to play just like all of these low end instruments playing in my beat. So if you notice your digital shit that's already thin coming out of a digital software, your digital stuff coming out of a computer. If you notice, my shit got a little weight to it. Got a little weight to it. Because I'm not already taking a digital signal and cutting the low end out on every end. Like, think about it. It's already digital. It's already coming out of a DAW. It's not like you're dealing with some analog equipment that gave you a heavy sound. You're dealing with a sound coming out of a computer, and you're out of a computer, you keep telling yourself, cut the low end. Cut so it don't interfere with it, don't interfere. See? So can you understand why your shit gonna come out there? Especially when you listen to it on laptop speakers. Laptop speakers or phone or cell phone that don't represent the low end well. Those low quality speakers that the low end doesn't come through well. See, your shit gonna sound very, 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 very thin. It's not gonna sound like it's filling out small speakers. It's gonna sound high and heavy. It's gonna sound like it has no weight to it because it's already digital. Will already do that. Because it's thin, it's not analog, so it's already gonna do that. So I can't keep telling myself cut the low end out, cut the low end, cut the low end, cut the low end. I can't keep telling myself that, because if I keep telling myself that, if I keep doing it in my music, knowing it's coming out of a computer, see, I could do that when I run that shit through some analog stuff. Now I could go ahead and start fooling with that low end. See, because that shit gonna, even though I cut the low end out, that the mids and all that gonna give me a very, very heavy signal to make up for what I'm cutting out. Digital don't work that way. Once you get rid of that low end, it's gone. When you cut that out of your instrument or do it, see? So it's gone. That's done. It's not forgiving like analog. Analog, that signal gonna bleed over into something. Digital don't do it. Don't do that. That's not what it does. So sometimes that's the reason why your music isn't representing on different places very, very well. When you play it here, it sounds like that. Then when you play it here, it sounds like this. Then when you play it, the reason why is because you have stuck in your mind that I don't want these instruments to clash. And the only way you know how to do that is to pull up your EQ and start cutting shit. That's pretty much the only way you know how to do that. But if you understand your stereo field, see, if you understand and how to place instruments in there, how to manipulate the stereo field of your instruments to make it play here. See, if it's around you, then picture it in layers. Picture this. Think about it this way. Draw a circle in your mind, okay? Draw a circle in your mind. Then draw a circle inside of that circle. and then draw a circle inside of that circle, and then draw a circle inside of that. See, if you keep doing that, it's like you're going to keep putting these smaller circles inside of a circle. You're going to keep putting a smaller circle until, and you're going to see that middle part starts out big, empty. See, when you draw one circle, see, that's a big hole in the middle. But if you put another circle, see, that middle part going to keep getting smaller and smaller. Then you put another circle, that middle part going to get smaller. You put another circle in there, that middle part going to keep getting smaller and smaller until you have a bunch of circles inside of each other. Think about it. Then, the more circles you keep putting inside, that's the smaller that middle part going to get. So when you draw the first circle in your mind, picture that inside of that circle is your stereo field. It's around you. It's not left and right. It's around you. Circular, around you. See? Now picture the circle you draw in your mind. Now take a dot. Picture you got a pen in your hand. Take a pen and put a dot directly in the middle of that circle. That's the center of your stereo field. That's it, the center. Directly in the middle of that, so just one circle, directly in the middle. That's the center of your stereo field. Okay? Now, if you look at that dot in the middle of that circle, picture that in your mind. If you look at that dot in the middle of that circle, okay? Now, what if I told you to draw, I want you to half in that circle using that dot, half it, make a half. So 2 halves. See, just because you know where that dot is in the center, you can now draw a line directly from the top all the way down to the bottom. Just because you know that dot is in the center. All you got to do is just start at the top and make that first line meet that dot. And then from the dot, go down to the bottom. Boom. Now you just cut that circle and see, that's your stereo. That's how you can work with your stereo. See, you now have a half of your stereo field. But see, take that circle, take that paper that circle on and turn it sideways now. See, the line you just drew up and down is now going left and right? When you turn it sideways, see? So now you could draw another line. Start up at the top, draw it, see how you can start halving that circle? Now turn that paper sideways. See? Now you can take another line, start at the top, draw it, see? Now you got all of these sections in your stereo field. Look at that. It's not just left and right. You have sections of your stereo field. That's what surround sound is. That's what it is. See? And if you think about that example right there, if you think about it in your mind, that explains how when you buy your surround sound system, that explains how you can hear something if the speakers is in front of you. Everything is in front of you. All these speakers are spread out in front of you, but you can hear footsteps in the back of you. How does that happen? They're coming out of them speakers up there, but somehow I can hear, in this movie, I can hear the footsteps in the back of me, but I can hear the dude talking up there in the front speaker. But the footsteps is in the back of me. And then I hear when somebody shouts in the background, I hear that to my left. But the speaker's in front of me. But I hear it to my left. And then I hear when somebody shouts something else in the back, I hear that to my right. See? If you understand that circle, how that works. That's how that's able to come out of the speakers like that. Those sounds are purposely placed in a stereo field, not in the mix of that audio that you hear coming out of that movie. It's placed in the stereo field a certain way. So when you hear it, it represents that part of the stereo field. See? Now his footsteps don't clash with the voice. The voice I can hear coming at me from the front, but the footsteps I hear in the back, and you see it's not clashing. And I didn't have to cut nothing out. No low end, have to cut none of that. I just had to place it in the stereo field where it needed to be. See? Now you got all of these things playing, and they're all in different parts of that circle. Check that out. They're all in different parts of that circle. That's how you're able to hear that coming out of them speakers like that. A surround sound system, which kind of gets into Atmos mixing, all that stuff like that. That's Atmos mixing, all that shit like that. But it carries the same connotation. See? But if you understand, that's what I mean by if you understand the beauties of what a stereo field can do, how that represents in your music. All of these sounds are representing us, and they're representing differently in a stereo field. And most people don't deal with a stereo field in their music. So that's why no matter what you cut out or what you do, the music still sounds thin and dull. It's simply because you dealt with where to place these things in the audio. In the actual, you didn't deal with where they represent in the stereo field. You didn't deal with that. They all just doing whatever they want in the stereo field, wherever they want. So basically, you got his voice is mixing with the footsteps in the back of you. If we look at that movie, the voice that's supposed to be coming from up front is mixing with the footsteps in the back of me. And then when that person shouts off in the distance across the street, I'm supposed to hear that in my left, but I'm supposed to hear that off in the distance, but I'm hearing that mixing in with the voice in front of me. See? It's because you place the sounds in the audio somewhere. That's you cutting stuff and doing all that with your EQ, but you didn't really understand how to put them things in that circle too well. See? So that's how you can see what I'm doing with all of them low end instruments. See, look, low end, one, that's one. That's my synth bass. That's in the low end. Two, 808 low end. See, playing exactly what a synth bass is. But if you notice, they're not clashing. They're literally one is literally in a different place than the other one. Listen to it. See? I didn't have to cut out no low end or none of them. It's just one is in a different place of that circle. It's in a different place. See? So you hit a synth bass, you hit an 808. Nothing is rumbling, nothing is clashing, nothing is playing. Now let's add the kick drum in there. See? Low end, same thing, low end. See? It's in a different place of that circle. See? No cutting out, no low end, no nothing. See? It's just in a different place of that circle. See? So all three of them things hit at the same time, and they keep hitting throughout the beat. If you notice, look, it's not playing. It's look. This is the two up here, the two pink tracks, the synth bass and the 808. See, look how much they play. And then this is the kick drum. This first green track down has the kick drum. So look at how much they play in the beat. Look. So I got them playing throughout the whole entire beat, but my beat is not muddy. It's not crowded. It's not, none of that. It represents very, very well coming out of the speakers. You can hear every last bit of it. Listen to it. See? See? You can hear every bit of it. But that's just a little bit. That's just a little bit of just a different way to think about your music whenever you think about placing sounds or putting sounds in certain places. See? You don't have to go to cutting out shit just to make room for that. But no, put it somewhere in that circle. Put it somewhere. If you know how. That's gonna take knowledge that's gonna take a knowledge of a compressor. It's gonna take a knowledge of mid-side. Using a compressor in mid-side mode is gonna take knowledge of having your plugins bypass certain parts of the music. Like y'all saw my compressor bypass the kick drum and only touch my other drum sounds. It let the kick drum pass through, but it only touched my other drum sounds. See, all of that stuff. If you use that in connection with each other and learn how to chain them things together, then you'll be able to make your music do certain things in certain parts of it. In this part right here, I want the kick drum to shine, but in this part over here, I want the 808. See, so at the drops, I want the kick drum and the 808 to shine, not the synth bass. I don't want it to stop. I just don't want it to shine. But in the music though, when it's playing the verses and all that, before the drops, before all of that, when it's playing in the music, I want the synth bass to kind of come through and do what it do. Still have the 808 and the kick drum playing, but I want the synth bass to kind of register in your ear a little bit more. See, you can make your music operate in certain fashions in different parts of it. Very, very simple. It's a very, very simple concept, and I learned that from hardware, from working on a bunch of hardware again when I was interning. You know, I just used my experience in the studio just with music production. I use my engineering experience with music production. That's all I'm doing. The shit that I know about actual engineering, not that shit that's being taught today. Not that. I don't know what the fuck that is. I have no clue what that is. People learning today. I have no clue what that. But actually being taught how to actually engineer a studio session. You know what I'm saying? Like that's like, for instance, this is the thing that's being taught today. Do you know in the studio session? Do you know in the studio session? I'm gonna just kind of make this comparison to the shit that's being taught today. Do you know in the studio session, the artist tells the engineer what he wants, or the take he wants? Did y'all understand how that work? How that go? Like the artist is over telling the engineer, the person that's behind the desk, the take that we're gonna keep. Oh yeah, let's keep that one. Let's keep that's the artist. He telling you that on the microphone. Yeah, let's keep that. Let's keep that. How do you know? How? Give me an idea of how you know if that's what we need. What, just by your ear? Because I'm actually at this desk looking at all these signals. I'm actually doing that. You looking at that microphone, yes, where you at? But I'm actually at this desk looking at all these and know how to operate all this equipment 10 times better than you. That's on that microphone. So how is the person on the microphone going to tell the engineer which take we gonna keep? How does that happen? Basically, see when he go home, who gonna be left with that audio? Who? Him? He gonna take that audio home with him and mix it? Who gonna be left with that audio at the end of the day when he go home after he done recorded the session? The engineer gonna be left with that. He gonna go home and go do it up and expect his shit to come out nice. So if I'm gonna be left with the audio, if the engineer is gonna be left with the audio, mixing that, who should be telling who what they need? Think about that. Who should be telling who what we need in this software? See, I don't know what type of engineering being taught today. I don't know what that is. I have no clue what that is. People doing it. I have no clue. I have none whatsoever. I don't even know what that is. None whatsoever. See? I'm assuming that's why you came to record at the studio, because you wanted somebody to do that. I'm assuming that's why you did that. If you wanted to keep your own and be able to say what vocal take you're gonna keep and what if you wanted to do that, then you could have stayed at home and recorded your shit and did that. Now you can keep whatever you want. But I'm assuming you came to somebody's studio because you wanted them to do that. You want whatever equipment they got in their studio, whatever they use, whatever knowledge they got of all the equipment they got, you wanted them to use that knowledge so they can get the best take possible, the audio that they need. So I'm trying to figure out how does that work with the artist that telling him what vocal take we're going, yeah, man, let's keep that right, let's keep that right, let's keep that. No, we may need to record that a few more times, man. And I'm gonna tell you exactly. I'm gonna know exactly. Look, by me looking at all this shit on this desk and making sure everything is nice and tight, I'm gonna know exactly when you delivered it what we need. That way you could go home and I can make sure your music tight when you leave. That's just 2 + 2 = 4. If the engineer gonna be left with the music at the end of the day, you recorded it and you left it with him to make sure it's straight, to mix it, master it, do all of that. He left it with you to do. So who should be telling who what we need in this? How is he gonna tell you that and then go home? See? So basically, I'm left with the artist. Like when he done told me all of the takes we gonna keep. He done told me that. Okay, cool. He leave and go home. So that means I'm stuck in the studio with the shit he told me to do, not the stuff I need in this to mix your shit. Not the stuff I need to make sure I'm stuck with the stuff you understand what I'm saying? And he home. He gone. And he said, yeah, mix that, get that rocking. Well, part of me mixing it was to get it from the source, to get the proper audio from the source. That was part of me mixing. Hell, even YouTube University teach y'all that it's all about the source audio, not what I do to it. It's about the source, where it comes from. If I could get that source cracking, the rest of this shit gonna fall into play. The source. So no. What goes into this DAW, the dude sitting at that desk gonna make the final decision on. He gonna make the final decision on what going in that DAW. See, that's the engineering that I bought. I was brought up in studios understanding. That's the engineering. See? And if everybody works well together, your suggestions are going to be very, very much appreciated to that dude behind that desk. But he gonna make the final say as to what go in that software, because he the one gonna be stuck with it at the end of the day. Mixing it, you gonna be home. So it's best you get, and sometimes that's the reason why a lot of y'all music don't come out too well, because you're doing that to an engineer. You're doing that to him. telling him what you know, you didn't let him do that. You didn't allow him to do that shit that he does way better than you. You didn't allow him to do that to your music. You told him to take the key, to take we was gonna keep. You told him the shit that you wanted. You told him, you know, and then you left and went home. You need to take this shit. If that's the shit you like, you need to take it with you home and mix your shit. If that's the stuff you like. When I sit at this desk, I'm gonna be listening to the shit I wanted in this. It's no different than this beat right here. I got all the different sounds. I bypassed certain sounds in the VST, and I added certain sounds in the VST to give me this thing, to paint this picture right here, this audio right here. I did that purposely. That's what I'm gonna be doing to you up there as the artist. I'm gonna purposely be getting the shit I need out of you to fit in this track purposely. Nowadays, you got the engineer that sit at the desk, and all he do is literally just press the record button. You don't even hear him say 2 words. He just pressing the record button and shifting your audio around on the screen in Pro Tools, making it line up with the beat. That's all he doing. He just pressing record. Like he it's almost like he not even teaching the artist how to record them. He's not even teaching them how to get something better out of it. You're not perfect, dude. I don't care how good you are. You're not perfect. So if you put yourself on the side of a good engineer, you're gonna be able to get some shit out of you that you didn't know you could do. But you're gonna have to actually say something to do that. You're gonna have to know what he's doing at that desk to get some type of thing out of you. No different than picking sounds in this VST. See, I got the specific sounds I wanted. So I'm gonna picture you using that artist as a VST. Nope. Let's bypass that take. That ain't the preset I want. Let's bypass that take too. That ain't the preset I want. Let's record it again because that ain't the preset I want. There it is, right? That's the one I need right there. That's the layer I need right there. Okay, let's do it again because I need a certain layer for a tone to go over that one right there. So let's record it again. Nope, that's not it. See, bypass that preset. Nope, that ain't it. Bypass. Let's record it again. Nope, that's not it. Record. There it is. I need that layer right there. There it is. That's the one. Let's see. I'm getting the exact layers I need to make your track sound hot. But that engineering, that shit that people being taught to do, I don't know what the hell that is. I have no clue what that is. I'm serious. I have no clue what that is. None whatsoever, dude. I'm flabbergasted as to what when I go to studios. I'm literally floored. Coming out of the studios that I own, and operate. Yeah, I don't know what the hell that is going on in them studios, especially when I see, you know, supposedly training courses being taught, and I go to people's studios and they got these upcoming, you know, engineers that's in their studio. Bro, that ain't how that go, man. You can ask any intern that then came out of my studio. You can ask anyone, dude. Like, no, bro, that's not how that goes, dude. You gonna control that session. You're gonna engineer the session. That's what you're gonna do. And you're gonna be very, very well versed in your craft to where no matter what person is up there, whether it's an artist, a voiceover, voiceover vocalist, no matter what that is up there, some type of analog speech you recorded, and you need to mix whatever is up there, a commercial, anything. I don't care what audio you have coming through your studio. Anything that you're up against, you're gonna get the best of it. You're gonna get the best of it. That way, when you're left with those files and you have everything in your session, you have every track that you need to accomplish your task. That is where the mixing starts, not with your plugins. The mixing starts with the source audio. Everything you need in there is in there. I have every piece of it. I got these backups. I have these ad-lib. I have this. I have that. I have this in this tone. I had this in this tone. I even had him step further away from the mic when he spit this layer right here. I told him take a step and a half back from the microphone and let's record that. See? I got all of these different layers for the source. And when I put all this together in the different places it need to be, there's your song. There it is. See? But you got to know a little something to tell him that. Do you have to know a little something? Mr. Engineer, Mr. I record people, you got to know a little something to instruct that dude to tell him to be able to give you what you need. Not him sitting up there telling you what take we gonna keep. What and what, huh? How does that work? I get that was nice and that was amazing. That was amazing. I added exactly the tone that we need, my man. Not to go over this layer that we already have. That ain't the one. Not yet. Let's record it again, McDowell. Let's get it. One more time. Let's go. And if you have somebody up that loves their craft and love what they're doing with them, with what they're and love to get the best possible thing that they can get, then you shouldn't have no problem with them. You shouldn't. And if you do have a problem with them doing it, if you do have a problem with, then that's probably not the person you want to be recording. He needs to go somewhere else and record his music. That way he can run whatever he want in that session. Yeah, whatever engineering place that is, he can go run whatever he want in that session. Anything, he can do that. See? It works no different with an attorney when you go hire an attorney. See? That attorney works for you, right? When you go hire him, he works for you. So whatever you request of him, see. So when that dude hires you as an engineer, you work for him. That means that he can tell you whatever he wants in the music, whatever he can tell you that, can he? He can. Well, not really. You know why? Because an attorney's job, part of an attorney's job is to not only save you from whatever you hired him for, but part of his job is to save you from yourself as well. That's part of his job. Because you don't know some of the shit that can land your ass in jail. He does. Saying this or saying that, or letting this piece of information slip, or talking to him. See, he knows them different things. He knows that. So he not only has to protect you from other shit, from the shit you want him to do, but he also has to protect you from yourself. That's his job. So when you hire an engineer, you not only get to suggest what you want, but another thing that engineer has to watch out for is you messing up your own music. He has to watch out for that. You messing up your music because you really don't know what to put in this thing. You're just going by ear and what you like, but you're not behind this desk and you're not looking at what's registering well. You're not doing that. I am. See, so he has to protect you from yourself. Same thing with that attorney. You don't know those books. You don't know those law books. You don't know those different cases. You don't know any of that. He does. So he has to protect you from some stupid shit you gonna do. He has to protect you from some dumbass shit you gonna do. And if he can't, then that means that you need another attorney. If he can't protect you from yourself, if you're doing dumbass shit and he's trying to save you, then it means you need another attorney. You need another one. You gotta go get another one, dude. I don't think it's me you need. Very, very simply put. That's how that works. But I don't know what the hell is being taught. I have no clue what's being taught. I don't know. I don't know. Which is probably the reason why I don't record people that much anymore. I do a lot of mixing and mastering. I very, very rarely record people in studio. Very rarely. Like that's like an eclipse. It's it happens once every so often, and it's magical when you see me recording an artist. I actually had the desk recording somebody. I have other engineers that do that in my studios now. I really don't record artists anymore. You know, I'll mix and master the stuff when it's done, when the recording is done. And it's just simply because I have people that can do that now. That's very, very capable of doing that. They have the skill, and they needed work. They wanted to be hired, and they have the skill to do that. See what I'm saying? But I'm kind of glad that I don't record people much anymore. I'm glad that I don't, because I absolutely would have had to by now. I would have had to have that uncomfortable discussion with a few people that's sitting up there, that's trying to tell me what's going to be in this DAW when they leave. And it's not that I'm arrogant. It's just simply that I have to save you from yourself also, just like that attorney. And right now, my man, that thing that you want is sabotaging the music. It's doing that. And I can show it to you. It's not my opinion, and it's not what I think. If you come sit down in this chair, I'll show it to you on the screen. I'll show it to you. It's not my opinion or what I believe. It's actually here. It's sabotaging your music. Come sit down. Let me show it to you. Let me show you what it's doing. See? And after I show it to you, the next thing I'm going to tell you is it would be best if you let me rock with this desk right here. You do that right there. Up there, that thing that you know how to do and deliver that performance, and I'm gonna make sure whatever performance you deliver, it fits well in there. How about we do that? See, I would have had to have that uncomfortable conversation with somebody that I'm recording. I would have had to definitely with this new age person that's recording music now. Absolutely, which I don't mind having, because that's going to either result in one or two things. It's going to either result in you allowing that to happen, or you finding another engineer, another studio to record your music. That's how that's going to work. Simple. And whichever one is all good. Very, very simply put. But it's all in the benefit. It's all in the benefit of making sure that a person has the quality that they paid for. Yeah, that's exactly what that attorney is trying to do. You paid him to do something. You paid him to keep your ass out of jail. You paid him to make sure that you're cleared of such and such and such and such. To defend you. That's what you paid him for. So not only does he have to defend you against the people that's trying to do something, he has to defend you against yourself, because you're gonna do some dumbass shit that might put your ass in jail. See? That's part of his job. See? He loves it when he has a client that understands that okay, I'm gonna let that attorney run the show. I'm gonna let him run the show because he knows a bunch of shit I don't know. He loves it when he has a client like that. What he doesn't love is when he has a client that's trying to do all type of shit that he tell him, okay, man, stay out of public eye for the next 2 weeks until I get this straight. And then in 2 days, the dude giving an interview over that. Like, oh, come on, dude. Like, I told you to stay off screen. See? Stay off screen. Like, this ain't the... See? He doesn't... See? He trying to protect you from yourself because you're making dumbass decisions about your case. See what I'm saying? That's just the shit that actually happens out of you. You feel what I'm saying? So engineering is no different. It's no different. No different. When somebody hires you to engineer a session, it's no different. I not only gotta protect you from anything, but I gotta protect you from the dumbass shit you about to do in the studio that you don't know what you're doing, and I do. That's what I'm saying. I gotta protect you from that too. Purple world. World made that. Okay, let's record it. Let's record. Let's record. I got everything how I want it. Wait. One last thing. Yep. And then we're gonna make sure that I use this right here to make sure that not too spicy on the high. There we go. Let's go. Let's record it. Let's print it. Let's print it.
Made that.
Oh, yeah. Come on. Bang. So look, play it back. And then while I do that, I'm gonna save it.
Purpleworld made that.
There it is. There it is. And then Control B, we're gonna export it, man. All right, while we do that, I'm gonna play something else. Play the beats I made yesterday. Oh, let's go. Oh, let's go.
Purpleworld made that.
Let's go. That's one. A one from yesterday. This is another one from yesterday. This is the one I like. I like this one, man. I made this one last night. I like this. I would listen to this one today. I would listen to this shit in the car, man. This shit tight right here. Come on. Let's go. Come on, come on. Come on, give it to me now. Give it to me. This shit cold right here, bro. I love this beat right here, man. This is crazy. Crazy. That's crazy. That's crazy. I was jamming that shit in the car, dude. They actually had a lady at a gas station. The lady at the gas station. When I pull up, and I was playing that. And I pull up. And she was like, that song sounds beautiful. So she was like, who is that singing? I said, there is no singer on it. She says, that's a voice I hear. I said, yeah, that's just a vocal that I put in the music when I made it. She said, you made that? I'm like, yes, ma'am, I did. She was like, wow, that's beautiful. It's awesome. She said, I like all of the different things that's happening, the different sounds, and it just sounds nice. And I was just playing it in the car, dude. And she was like, so I was putting it, and when I was done at the pump, she asked, she was like, can you just play it again? Can you just, can you just, so I'm like, no worries. So I hit the button. I'm like, yeah, check it out again, So she was like, yeah, I want to hear that again, man. I was like, what? The replay value, boy. See what I'm saying? The replay value of the track. Gotta have some replay value, man. You know what I'm saying? But that's why I like that beat, though, man. Like, it's a very, very nice beat, man. I just like, it's different, but at the same time, it's very emotional. It has a lot of emotion in it, So if y'all want to see how I made that beat, that's what I did last. That's one of the ones I made. I think I made like 5 beats last night, something like that. But that's one of the ones I made last night. That beat right there. Yeah, y'all could go check that out. It's on live. I made it literally on live last night, man. Started from scratch, man. Made the whole thing, bro. And I got this one, Fall for it. Let me see what this is. Yeah, I made that one too. This is what happens when you take a major key. This sample was made, or these melodies was made in major. Or no, they were made in minor. The melodies I made it from scratch. So the melodies I made were in a minor key. But in the middle of the beat, I started adding the relative major. See what I'm saying? So I started to do that. Every minor has a relative major. See what I'm saying? So I started adding that in. I switched the beat. See, so this beat is in B flat minor, which I think I started making it. I made it in a different key and then switched it to B flat minor. So I was making the melodies in minor, right? And then in the middle of the beat, I started adding the relative major stuff in it. Like I added some more chords and some more things, but it was the relative major, which B flat. I believe the relative major is D flat, D flat, B flat, D flat, D flat, D flat major. So I started adding things in the major chord. You see what I'm saying? And this is what happens. This is what happens when you do that in a beat like this. It fits. It fits. Everything is nice. It fits. But you're gonna notice it has a different flavor to it. It sounds happy but sad at the same time. It sounds like an uplifting track, but still it's minor. You're gonna find uplifting elements in it, uplifting tones in it, like happy kind of thing, but it still has that minor type of feel. So this is what happens when you do that, when you switch it, and I learned that from somebody else, to start making something in one key, and then you finish it off in the relative minor, just a few little accents, a few little hints to kind of bring, and it's where you put it that's gonna blend well with the major, with you see what I'm saying? And if you can do that, it'll work out nice, bro. So this is a good example of that. So pay attention. So listen to the beat, pay attention to it, because you're gonna know. That's what I want you to notice about it. You're gonna notice uplifting things in it, but it's still minor. See? Check it out.
Purple world. Purple world made that.
Crazy. See? You notice the minor stuff in it, but the guitar hits all of that. All that's done in a major key. See? That's a major key right there with the guitar. Me see? Major key. See? You hear all them happy kind of things. Wow. Yeah, that's what happens when you do that. And I kind of, like I said, I took that in from somebody a long time ago, long time ago. I saw him do that. I was making a beat. I was actually in the studio with him. I was making a beat, and then they switched the whole thing up to, because I was noticing the chords he was playing on the keyboard. I'm like, wait a minute, that's major stuff. Like, why is he? That sounds different. But then he rendered it out to audio, and he felt you gotta be careful, because you're gonna hit some note. You're gonna hit a few notes that's out of key. But the thing is to render it to audio and filter stuff out. So that's what I did. Like, y'all know that's part of my workflow already. Like, when I do a MIDI track, first thing I do is render it to audio. I just like the audio file. I don't like to deal with MIDI. I like the audio file. So the first thing I do is render to the audio. So once you render to audio, there's a bunch of shit you can do. See, so you got to filter out certain things and layer it with certain things to make the minor thing sound nice with the major thing. See? So that's what I did with the guitar hits and all. If you notice, the guitar played fully in major. That's major. If you know it, blam, 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 that's all happy shit with the guitar. But if the chords though is minor chords. See what I'm saying? So you know, I kind of just got that while I was making it. I didn't really plan on doing a beat like that, but while I was making it, what had happened was while I was making it, I was clicking in the notes, and I clicked in a little bit of the guitar, and I accidentally put it on the wrong. I accidentally made instead of clicking in it and making a minor chord with the guitar, I clicked in and I accidentally made a major chord. I just shifted the middle note down, so it was a major chord. You see what I'm saying? And when I played it, I actually did that a mistake. But when I played it, it sounded nice. It was off, but it sounded nice though. So I was like, wait a minute, hold up. See what I mean? So I made the pattern in major, and then I rendered it out to audio, and then filtered it out to where you couldn't hear that off. No, you couldn't hear it. See, you can't hear it. I just filtered it out with the EQ, did a bunch of stuff to kind of put some effects on it, and it kind of drowned it out to where now when it played over the minor chords, it sounded nice. And then I just started putting the accents, major keys, the accents in there to kind of spice it, and that's what happened. That's the beat right now. Yeah. So maybe that might be something y'all might want to try. You heard it first right here. You don't have to stay in the same key. You don't have to. You're making a beat. You don't have to. I'm sure y'all already knew you could put other keys in your beat as well, but like most people gonna stick minor key, they're gonna stick to minor. Like if they're making some shit in A minor, you could use a few chords in D and E. You could use a few. Just watch the one you use because some of them got off notes, but you could use a few. See, so you don't have to stay in A minor if you make it. You can use the shit in D and E. I do that all the time when I'm playing the piano. I'll make the first melody in A, A minor, and then the second melody be a little bit of E, a little bit of E in that. I just know what notes to stay away from. And then I'll do some little accents in D minor, just in D. So I got these three different scales that's playing, but it all fit, it all blend in. You see what I'm saying? So I'm gonna show y'all knew you could do that, but like most people, once they're in minor, they stay in minor. That's the one. So you don't have to stay in like minor key. You could switch to major, so you can. Just be careful and know how to do it. My suggestion is to work with audio file. That way you could manipulate it a little bit to where it fit. Even if it's something off, it still fit. See what I'm saying? So you could do that, man. You can just figure out the relative minor of the whatever key you're in. And yeah, put those notes in there, man. Okay, let's go, man. No, another one. We done with this one, right? We done with this one. We got this one out the way. Okay, let's go. Another one. We locked in tonight, man. We locked in like we was yesterday, man. We locked in, bro. On the laptop, chilling. I ain't went to the stew in a minute. I'm actually getting they're painting the studio. And the thing that they're using is like a toxic. It's like they got to put the mask on, the mask and stuff. And I got stained glass windows, so that's gonna look nice outside for the people that's pulling up. It's stained glass now, so it's like church glass, like tinted, kind of like that tinted. It looks really really nice, man. So all that's being installed over there, so that's why I'm not really in the stew right now, So I'm gonna be out of the stew. I might go over there tomorrow and just see how everything going. I think they should be done tomorrow evening sometime. Tomorrow evening or Monday evening, one of the two. Whichever one. We're gonna be back in the stew in just a few, but yeah, we on a laptop just chilling, man, just kicking, just doing our thing, man. Still it don't have to stop. Okay, so let me find another I got some inspiration from that pad sound that I had. So let me see if I can find another something to create around. Like just like a texture sound or something to create around. Let me just see. Nope. let's just make the chords first. Let's make the chords. I got an idea what I want. So let's just make the chords first. We're gonna make the chords, clicking the chords, some simple chords, and then we gonna go from there. Instead of seeing if I can find something that fit. I have it in my head, so I was trying to find something that fitted before I made it. But let's just make it first. So I'm hearing something like boom, boom, boom. Switch up the tempo a little bit. See? Let's go back down. There we go. There it is right there. That's what I have. That's what I had in my head. So let's make the chords. Kind of shift everything off a little bit. Yep, that's it. That's it right there. Boom. Just move these off a little bit, something like that. You know, just make them kind of, you know, hit a little bit different. All right, then we're gonna do the same thing right here with the A right here, bam. Same thing with the C right here. And then we're gonna go down right here. All right. We're gonna go down right here with the G. Zoom in, take them off just a little bit like this, something like that, man, just whatever, you know. And then I'm gonna randomize them in sections. So first I'm gonna randomize this section right here, hit the randomize. Bam. Then I'm gonna randomize this section right here and hit the randomize. See? Now they all different. That's what I have. There's my chords right there. All right. So bam. We're gonna just repeat that. Right? And let's do some bottom notes to that. So start it off on A, I believe, right? A, C, and then D. Yep, A, C, and E. And then let's do it again. We'll push this down to G down here, down to G. That's it. That's what I had in my head right there. There you go. There's my pattern right there. All right, let's just randomize these real quick. Set the randomize like that, and then we're gonna take these and randomize them again. Right, and then randomize these like that, bro. And then we gonna randomize those like that. See? Randomizing sections when I'm clicking in the notes. I don't just select all of them and randomize. Gonna make sure your melody got a different feel in all parts of it. More authentic. All right, boom, we got that. Okay, let's render that to audio, and then we're gonna take that same track. I'm gonna change up the piano, the E piano, use a different E piano, and we're gonna do like a top line. But just in the second half. Okay, so I got that in audio. Let's go back to the track. Changed up the E piano. Let's change it to maybe this. There's a pad one, I think. Where's that one? There's a pad one. I think it's this one. That's it. That's it. Okay, so what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna take these notes right here, see these right here, just these, and we're gonna mute them so that it still plays. These notes are gonna play underlined in the next melody, and then I'm gonna do a top line to that. So what's playing is this already. See, that's playing already. See, so I'm gonna take that, and we're gonna take those like that, and we're gonna shift them down. See, now we're gonna make a top line to that. randomize that. And we'll randomize these. They randomize in sections. Not all, not everything. All right, that's right. That's what I need right there. See? So now I can render that out, and I'm gonna put it in the second half of the melody. Put the audio in the second half of the melody. I don't need it in the first half right here that's playing, just the second half over here. I just need it playing in the second half right here. There you go. So it's gonna play like this. Like that. That's it. Nice. All right, now we can find something to fit with that. Let's go back to that, what I was doing before. Let's use that one right there. Let's use that for underlying sound. Myself another audio track like that. Maybe make that up. Pink one, and then bring that in. So this, let's see what I can get from. That I can use. Cut it right here. Let's take that like this over there. Use this right here. Oh. Need that one right down. I need that one right there. Take that right there. X, boom. Stretch that out. I get that. Get that right there. Let's shift that up. Oh, that's it. Got it. Let's do it. Boom. Okay, so my chords are in E minor, but this sample right here, this pad sound, I chopped out. I did it in C major, which is the relative minor of E. I mean the relative major of E minor. I did it in C major, and I chopped out the part that doesn't fit, doesn't match. See, so now I got this texture sound in the relative major of these minor chords. So we're gonna attempt to do the same thing that I did with the other beat because it came out so nice. Just attempt. I don't know. Let's see if we can do it. I don't know. Let's put this in the second half too. If I may put the if I may put a little bit of winding guitar in there, maybe. Huh? I don't know, maybe. There's a guitar bend that I used last night. If I could find it again, I'm gonna put it in here again. It's a bend, guitar bend. There it is, right there. Yeah, there it. There it is, right there. Let me see if I pitch it up to E. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I don't know. Let's just see. Ooh. Okay, okay. Let's render that out. And then we're going to drop that down 12 semitones. Let's do that. Lower octave. Let's go. And then we're going to put the second one, pitch it up. Let's do a little tremolo on that, on this sound right here. Let's go. Oh, we're gonna definitely put a little bit of this on now, on them guitar hits. Let's go. Okay, okay, all right, all right, all right, all right. Let's go to splice over and see if we can find a vocal to put in E. We're gonna go back to the minor.
Yeah, I'm here anticipating. What does it feel like to say? I see it. Everything you promised me.
Woo! Come on, y'all heard it. Y'all heard it. That shit fell in the pocket right now. Y'all heard it. As soon as I heard it. Let's go. That's going in there. Come on, man. Let's not go ham with it. the space. So let's delete this part. And then we go. Bam. What does that say right now? Let's keep on running again. Okay. Those do we have? Say keep on running? Let's lag the vocal. See, I'm gonna let the guitar hit first, and then let the vocal come in. Running. Right there, I need that. Running back to you. Let's get that right there. Where do I want it to come in? There it is. Yeah, let's go. Let's run that out. Boom. Give me a running. Give me a running again. Give me another running. Right there. Running. Right there. Let's do keep on. Yep. Right there, keep on. And then it's gonna go right to running. Yeah. That's it. Got my vocal hit. Just chopped it up a little bit, made it hit in different places. All right. Boom. Oh shit. Wait a minute. Did I forget something? Why didn't I do this piece as well? Come on, man. Render the whole thing. Stop playing. Bam, let's go. All right, let's affect that vocal. Take off a little bit of that high end. There we go. Take this EQ after that. Put this one after that. It's gonna dull it down. All right, and then we're gonna have the compressor to push it up. That way you can stick. It gonna sit on that reverb nice. Put the reverb on it. We want that plate, that vocal plate right here. Wow. Let's go. Boom. And then we're going to put the delay on it. Come back here. Yeah. Let's blend this in with the vocal. I want that one to blend in with the vocal. Let's get it. Oh, nice. I'm gonna need a little bit more weight to it, just to blend it with the vocal a little bit more. So let's go grab this. Yep. Take this. Nice. Nice, 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 nice. Put the reverb on it. I'm gonna use the ambient one. That way it doesn't have the same reverb as the vocal. Use the plate of the vocal. It's not gonna blend in. The ambient one is gonna be more surrounding, more around it. See? Made it softer. Now the vocal is sitting up front, that little melody is around it. You know what I'm saying? Ooh, let's go. Let's play it. Let's play it. Wow, let's go. I can even put a compressor on that thing. Let's put a compressor on that too. That way I can control it a little bit. We're gonna use the retro one. That way it gives it like that. It gives it like that harsh feel. It's gonna match with that reverb. Where's that retro one? Where's the style? It's the retro one. Let's go. Bam. This one right here. Let's put that before the vintage warmer. So that's gonna be before this plugin right here. It's gonna go before that. So let me play the vocal again. I just need the vocal and I need that sound. Let's do it. So you switch this right here to vintage. On the compressor, switch it to vintage from the modern to vintage. So what I'll do now is I link the input and the output. I'm gonna drown it. Where I could barely hear it. Take the time, put it on fast. See? That's gonna make sure that the melody comes out. All right. Now that we have that, we're gonna use the vintage warmer right here to put it in to set it nice in the mix. Let's go. Oh. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Let's do the reverb now. Come on, let's get it. A little bit of delay too. Come back here. All right, let's do some chords on top of that to kind of fill the track out. Let's do it. Let's fill the track out. Okay, I may change up the chords from the original to fill it out, but you know, we still gonna make it do what it do. So how did them chords go again? C, A, C, and then E. Yep. Then it repeated, and we brought that E down to G. Yep. So let's do this. Oh shit, my bad. My bad. Yup, yup, got it. Over here. All right. All right. All right, let's randomize. Randomize. Boom. Got the chords. Got the chords I want. Randomize those. We're gonna randomize these like that. And then we're gonna randomize those also. We're gonna drop the velocity on to make them soft. Woo, let's go. Let's do it. Let's put some bottom notes on that. Just adding some filling notes. Tension note. I'm gonna make it resolve. It's gonna resolve back on the G, right down, like that. See? Me on the C. It resolves back on the C. So let's randomize that. Randomizing sections, bam. Take that section right there, randomize that. All right, and then take that and randomize that. Bam, that's what I'm talking about. Let's go. There's my chords. Let's do a little melody up top, just a little something. Oh, let's put that in a second half, man. I like that. I like that. Let's put that over here. Mm. Mm. Got that. Let's render that out. Bam. Okay, we're gonna render that melody out too. Now that's our piano layer. That's it. Done. All right, let's get rid of the MIDI tracks. We don't need that no more. Okay, so now let's bring it up a little bit. Let's do it. We're gonna bring it up some to fill our layer. Bass. Bass. Bass, bass, bass. Let's do. Very simple bass. We're gonna follow the same pattern. A. C. And E. My second half is gonna be long notes. See how the E cut off right here? Cut. See? I'm gonna do them long over here. Go. All right, we're gonna lower these notes down to make them hit soft. See, I don't want this. I don't want that. I want soft, so very soft. See, and that's gonna allow me to fit it better once I do it to audio. It's gonna allow me to fit it better. I'm not gonna rely on the velocity to give me what I want. I'm gonna rely on my mixing to give me what I want. See, so it's low. It's low right now. The bass, it's very low. But I have the plugins to fix that. Let's go on and do it. First thing we're gonna do is we're gonna get rid of that high end shit, that buzz on the bass. See that? Let's get rid of that buzz. All right, and then we're going to give it a little bit of this right here, the true iron right here. That's going to make sure that it sets well. For what's coming next, I want this tone right here to come out when I do what I do next. All right. So let's keep that up there, and then we're going to run it through that vintage warmer. See? And let's play the melody. Let's play it. See? Next, I want to get the surrounding sound out around it. I don't want that. Okay. That bass is in stereo. I don't want that. Remember what I told y'all? Put your instruments in a certain pocket when it comes down to the stereo first. I don't want that. I don't want that bass in stereo. I don't want the low end of it in stereo. part of that part of it. I want the high end part of it in stereo, but I don't want the low end part in stereo. So, gone. Play the music. That's gonna make sure that I can mix it well when if I put an 808 on top of it, or if I have some other bass stuff like a kick or whatever on top of it, it's gonna set nice. And then we just want to control it a little bit. So I'm gonna go get this right here. Get that vintage, the retro vintage, the style. Turn it on vintage mode. Bam. Nice. Let's duplicate that over like that. Bam. I want the bass line duplicated. Take that out here. Like that. And then bam, bam. Like that. There it is. gonna figure out where to put the vocal and the guitar hits. Woo! Let's see how I put a vocal in there. There it is. There's my loop. Let's go. Let's go. Boom, 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 boom. Put that in complex. Right? You know? Oh, not that guitar sound. We might have to put that back to. Nice. Let's go. Get up the tempo on that. Now we're gonna come up with a groove with the hi-hats, or a groove. It's gonna be our groove hi-hat. Right down. That's our groove. We need our accent hi-hat, the accent. That's our accent. Let's go. Open hi-hat. My melodies are kind of heavy, so I'm gonna use this open right here. What I'm gonna do is Oh shit. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna use the open hi-hat and I'm gonna just kind of hit some accents. I'm gonna use this open hi-hat not as a bounce, but like an accent, kind of like not really a bounce. It's gonna accent the other hi-hats. I did it as a bounce in the other beat, the beat before this, but it's gonna be like an accent. So it's gonna hit on the one right here. See? It's gonna be like an accent. Just kind of emphasize a few things, you know, wherever I want it to emphasize, wherever I want the beat to emphasize. So definitely on a one. See? Like that, see? It's just gonna just as an accent. Boom. Crash. Let's go. Right here again. Like that. Woo. Let's go. Maybe a perk sound. I'm hearing like a little pop pop, you know, a little perk sound. Pop pop. Yeah, like that. That, that, that. I want that. In that gap, I wanted to go that, that, that. There's a gap. That, that, that. Nope. See, like that. That, that, that. See? And I wanted to go that, that. That's gonna hit on the clap. It's gonna hit the first one gonna hit on the clap. And that one gonna be loud. And then the second one gonna be soft, like this one right here. Gonna be soft. Come on. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit. Nice, nice. I like that 808 pad. I like that. It's different. It's catchy, and it's gonna let the beat rock. It's gonna give me a chance to let the beat kind of just do its own thing. Let the melody do its own thing. Let's get that to audio. Boom, boom, boom. Appreciate everybody dropping the like, smashing that like button as well, man. Thank y'all so much, bro. I got my microphone working, you know? So thank y'all so much for doing that, smashing that like button, man. If you haven't done that already, man, go do that real quick. Boom, 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 boom. Boom. Let's go. Let's start off with this. Ooh, let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go. What do we want to do? Kick? Use kind of like a muffled kick. I don't want the kick to be too heavy, just muffled. Something very, very much like that. Right down that forward and kick right down. There you go. Just muffled. A little something to kind of give it, kind of accent the 808. Boom. Two-step hi-hat. I need that melody. I need that melody. There it is.
Purple world. Purple world. Purple world. Purple world.
That's it.
Purple world made that.
Woo! Come on. Let me stop them hi-hats. Stop them hi-hats on that clap right there. The way you can hear that. Yeah, stop the hi-hats right here. That way this could shine. This little part right here. And we don't want that to play right here. Woo. Clean the drums up real quick. We just get the feel of the sound straight. You know, before we track it out. There's something going on in the middle of the melodies that I don't really like. I can hear it's like a clogged up kind of thing that's happening. It's not breathing. So let's go find that. Some wonkiness inside of that. So let's go find it. It's just inside of them pianos. That spring, y'all hear that spring sound? See, I don't like that. I don't like that. I was hearing that in the melody. Let's get rid of that. Yeah, nice, smooth. Yeah. Oh, now let's go here. Let's do that, and let's put that mag on the melody right there. The mag EQ, let's get that one. And we're gonna kind of give it a little bit. I like that air band. That air band right here. This air band right here. You know what I'm saying? Woo! Nice.
Purple world.
Track it out. Group it. Bam. Turn this to white.
Purple world.
Let's go. Let's get it. Let's get it. Boom. Record and let's track it out.
Purple world.
Yeah, let's go.
Purple world made that.
Let's go. Let's go. Yeah, let's go. Yeah, let's get it. Woo. Woo. That's crazy. Yikes. Oh my gosh. Running, and that's, what are we in? E. I think we're at E minor 172, 172. BPM. Copy. Oh. Let's control B that. Nice. We're gonna get that audio file out of here, man. That's how we do it. Let's play the last beat we made real quick. This is the last one we made.
Purple world. Purple world made that.
Nice. That was our last one that we made, man. You know what I'm saying? That was the last one we did. So we just gonna drag this one out real quick. Bam. Right? That's running. Okay. Now we're going to go here. And we're gonna play, make sure it came out.
Purple world.
Yep. Nice. And let's save the project now.
Purple world made that.
That's it. 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 The what I did in this beat right here. Let me kind of break this down a little bit. The melodies in this beat right here are the piano melody.
Purple world. Purple world. Purple world.
That's the piano melody right there, right? And that's the E piano melody. Okay, just some basic chords. That's the top melody. And do you remember we took this pad sample right here? Can't really hear it too tough. But that's swimming around in the background of the melodies. Kind of chopped it up, just chopped it up and rearranged it a little bit, you know. And that remember, same thing I did. The beat is in E minor, okay? But this melody right here, that melody, that top melody, that's in C major, right? E minor, relative major, C major, okay? So, and this pad sample is in C major as well. See? So, boom, that pad sample and this melody right here. See? That's in C major. That's what I mean. See, you don't have to stay. You could use in certain parts, you could use the relative minor of the key you in and make the beat in that. So how you do it is, what you do is, like if you're in your DAW making your melodies and whatnot, you start off like, let's say E minor. You start off that making your melody. See, and then in the middle of your beat, or when after you make a few melodies, you know, 1 or 2 melodies, you switch your DAW to C major, and then you use those notes. See what I'm saying? If you in the MPC, you could switch the pad perform to C major and use those notes. There you're gonna notice few of them don't fit, but a lot of them do. See, and then yeah, you can use those. You can use that. Now, be careful of this. Whenever you do that, just be careful of how you place the notes in that. That's the thing you got to be careful of. See, just because it's in key, just because you now have your beat in key or your melodies in key, does not mean it fits the melody. Let me say that one more time. Just because your notes are in key does not mean that it fits the melody. For instance, just very, very simple. If the melody goes up in one place, you could be going down in another place in your melody where you're going down. See? So you're not fitting what it's in key, but you're not fitting what the melody does. It's easy to do that if you use 2 keys in your beats, 2 different keys. It's very easy to do that. You know, if you make it a beat and whatever, and then you switch to the relative minor or the relative major and start making them, it's very easy to do that. But the good part is if you can catch them places that it does, to make sure you just follow what the melody doing. If you can catch them parts, then you're gonna notice you give your beat it gives it a how can I put it makes it be more interesting. Put it that way. It makes it more interesting. And the reason why is because you now have this let's say you started out making your chords in minor, whatever, E minor, or like I did here, I made the chords in E minor. But see, all of the accents and shit, that's in major. So you're gonna notice you have this happy this cheery feel, this upbeat, upbeat, cheery feel placed over a sad, dark feel. You see what I'm saying? Kind of sad and chill feel. And the object is not to make it clash. Like I told you, if you have happy over sad, then you could be going up in some places with a melody going down. Just be very careful of that. Like your melody is traveling up the keyboard, but you going down with the relative major or minor. You going down. See? So just be careful of that. Catch them, listen to them places that it fit the melody. It fit what the melody doing. Okay, now this is a case in point. Look, but I EQ'd it and filtered it so good, and make use of your filters too. I did that so good to where you can't even tell, but I'm gonna turn it up and let y'all hear what I mean. Okay, this is one of the melodies. Remember the accent stuff we did in major. The groundwork stuff, the basis stuff in the beat we did in minor. Okay, so check this out. This is a major. See how happy that is? That's it. You can tell it's happy. The notes is happy. Versus the chords, that's like this. See? See? The chords is kind of sad. See? See? Okay, now I filtered out so well to where you can hardly see it. So these 2 melodies right here is the ones that's in major. Okay, now check this out. This one is filtered out. The pink one is filtered out so well to where you can barely hear it. You can barely hear what's going on. But I'm gonna purposely turn the track up. That way you can hear what's happening. Okay, so check it out. Let's turn it up and play that. Just that track. Look. See? That's in major. Okay, that's in major. Now watch. I'm gonna play this right here. I'm gonna play the other one in major. Watch. See, you remember what I told you? Sometimes the melody could be going up as going down. Listen to it. Watch. See how my melody, da, 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 but the pad sound going down. See? That's what's gonna happen. If that makes sense. I don't know if y'all can hear it or not. If y'all can say, if your ear can understand what I'm saying. But if you again listen to the melody, the high melody is doing da 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 da. So it's going 1 2 3 up, da 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 da. It's going up. But the pad sound is going dun, 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 is going down. See? Look. See, one going dun, 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 the pad sound going dun, 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 down. What I mean by up and down is I mean like picture up and down of a keyboard. Going left, going on a keyboard, going right is going up the keyboard, going left is going down the keyboard. See, so the top melody is going to the right. It's playing notes going to the right, going up. But the pad sound is playing notes going back down. See, that's gonna happen. See, so you got to be very, very careful of where that happens. Now, when I turn it up, you can hear it easily. See, when I turn the tracks up. See, but they're filtered so well to where it complements the melody. That's what I mean. So make use of your filters. That's what I wanted to show. Make use of your filters. What's going on? So what the hell? What just happened? What did I just do? I hit something and it put everything offline. How did I do that? What just happened? How did it do that? What the hell just happened? The hell just happened? All my samples is offline. All my melodies I created, everything I made is offline. I hit something and it just took everything offline. I didn't even know you'd do that. All that. So now it's searching for everything again. I don't know what I did. Let me see if I close it. Let me see if I close Ableton. Let's see if I just close it and see what it does. If I just close it off. In task. See if it does something. I don't know what just happened, man. Like it just literally just took everything and yes, recover. See if it recovers everything. It literally took all my files offline. All my renders, everything. Anything I rendered to audio. %80 is doing something. Oh man, look at that. It didn't, man. It didn't put them back online. Look. What the hell? How did that work? Hmm. I don't know. I don't know. It just took all my files offline. I have no clue what happened. Good thing I got the beat though. Good thing I rendered out the beat. There we go. Thank you. There we go. Thank you. Bam. Now we're back in business.
Purple world.
There we go. Nice. I don't know what happened just now.
Purple world.
Let me just the beat out again to make sure it's in the project. It's actually in the project. Mm, mm, mm. There you go. There we go. Now we're good. We have our file back in here like it's supposed to be.
Purple world.
There we go. Boom. That's how a project is supposed to look. Good job. I don't know what happened there, dude. Like literally, I just pressed something and my whole thing just everything that I had in the project just went offline. I don't know. Good thing I rendered out the beat though. But we good.
Purple world.
Nice. Nice. We have the beat rendered out. Nice. And it's in the project. Good. 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 Favorite beat, bruh. Favorite beat. So let me pull that one up, man. Let me go get that one from last night that I made. Go get that one real quick. Right here, this one. My God. Let me pull that up, show y'all that project. I got the beat. I played the beat, but I'm gonna show you the project now. That's the beat I made last night. Crazy, crazy beat, man. For real, bro. Like I was listening to this all day today, bro. Like this is the only beat I was listening to today, bro. And it's simple. Three melodies, and a bunch of accent shit. Look. That's the accent stuff. So there's the three main melodies up here. Just show you how simple the track is. There's three main melodies up here. The blue track, the light blue track, and the purple track. Three main melodies. Bam. And then these are the accents right here, just small accents, the guitar accents, right? That's all. Guitar accents, that's it. And then the purple ones down here is the vocals. See? So basically, all of these four tracks right here is all accent shit, vocals and guitars. And the meat of the track consists of these three melodies, just three. That's it. And this is the synth bass up here. That's the synth bass up here, this pink track right here. That's the beat. That's the entire beat, bro. Feel what I'm saying? So three sounds and then a bunch of accent shit. And then the drums. Okay, now, if you notice, y'all remember what I told you? I look at my music production 50-50, 50 drums, 50 melodies. That's what we was talking about at the beginning of the stream. The beginning of this stream right here. I look at my music production 50-50, right? So 50 melodies, 50 drums to make up 100% of a project. All right, y'all remember what I told you? I listen to the melodies and then it determines on what percentage do I have left for the drums. So let's say I make some crazy melodies. Let's say I went 70% on the melodies. Then that only means I got 30% for the drums. I got to slack off on the drums. And the reason why I look at my music production like that is because that helps me not to crowd the beat. To that 50-50, okay? This is an example when I was explaining that on the stream earlier when we first started, before I made the first beat. The project that I played had more melodies than drums. So it was like 70% melodies. So I slacked on the drums. I kind of just did the drum and just gave it a little bit of something. But if you notice, this one is the opposite. That's why I'm bringing this up. This one is the opposite. It doesn't have much melody. See, just three main tracks. Three melodies, that's it. And then all the rest of this is just accent shit. So it doesn't have them. So if you notice, look, my drums, look. See? I went ham on a drum. I put more drum sounds. See what I'm saying? So that's how I make sure that I keep my music production in a certain range. And I don't have all type of unnecessary shit in the beat. I just look at it 50-50. See what I'm saying? To make up 100. That's exactly how I do it. See? So the first one we showed at the beginning of the stream, that one was reversed. That one had a bunch of melodies, had about 70% melodies, 30%. This one got 30% melodies, 70% drums. See what I mean? And if you look at your music production like that, when you making shit, if you look at it like that, you always gonna be able to tell if you going too ham on a beat. If you listen to your drums, you're like, what percentage is that? And then I listen to my melodies, what percentage is that? Now, whatever you choose, it has to make 100. See, if you go ham on the drums, you go ham on the melodies. Now you're going into the one you probably might have 60% drums, and 60% melodies. Now you're going over 100. You're going to like 120, 60 and 60. That's 120. You went over, though. You went ham. That's too much going on. But if you look at it 50 and 50, you're always gonna fall in a place to where, okay, I have just enough what I need. Even if it sound minimal, it's still enough because it make up 100%. See what I'm saying? So that's how I do it. So this one has the opposite of the other one. The other one, the first one we played at the beginning of the stream had melodies, more melody than drums. This one got more drums than melodies.
Purple world.
3 melodies, man. 3 melodies. Remember, 3 melodies. Keep that in mind. 3 melodies.
Purple world made that.
That's crazy. Crazy. Let's go. It's crazy, man. Crazy, bro. I love that beat. I love it for real. Sometimes you make them to where you can just listen to it over and over. That's one of them, man. That's definitely one of them. And then another one I made. This is one I made the night before that. I made that one that we just listened to. I made that one last night on stream. So if y'all want to know how I made that beat, if you want to see me actually make it, that's on the live stream yesterday. It's up there on my YouTube channel. That's on that one. You can see me make the beat from scratch. That beat right out from scratch. All right. If you just want to know how I made it. Okay. This one is the one that I made before that. Not last night, but the night before that. I was on live. And I think I was on IG Live making this beat right here. I think I made it on IG. I believe I did. And then after that, I turned on a YouTube Live. So I don't think I made this one on live. I think I was on Instagram Live when I made this beat right here. It's this one right here. This one.
Purple world.
All right, now look. Let me before I play the beat. Let me look at it. See, remember 50 and 50 melodies, drums. Everything got to make 100. Okay, so look at the melody. See, this all the melody right. Look all the melodies. See, so I went ham on the melodies. I did. See, that's about 6 melodies, 6 different melodies, and a few accents. See, so that mean look at the drums. Look how minimal the drums is. See, very small. See. I want to keep pointing that out to you guys. That way, you guys can get used to can get used to it. Maybe y'all could use that in y'all music, but it's gonna help you to where you don't put too much shit on a beat. If you look at your melodies 50, your drums 50. So anytime you go over 50, you got to decrease the other one to make 100. It don't matter the number. You don't have to keep a 50-50. It don't matter the number. You could go 60-40. A lot of melodies, little drums. See? You could go 70% drums, 30%, but whatever you choose, it gotta equal 100. See? So this is more melodies than drums. See? So I got about 70% melodies. So I only did 30% drums. See, that's my drums down here, just 30%. Just a little something. See what I'm saying? So let's listen to that.
Purple world.
See, you done heard 4 sounds already just in the intro. A saxophone, a bell, a chords, vocal. See? You got a bunch of shit.
Purple world made that.
See, look how simple the drums are. Look. Very simple drums. See what I'm saying? See what I'm saying? Very simple. So check this out. All right, look. All right, so look how simple the drums are. This is the drums right here. Yeah, that's the drums. See? Simple. Throw that 808 in there. See? And if you notice, I muted the 808. I did like a mute on the 808. I call it a mute. To where I cut out a bunch of the 808. I don't want the 808 to be banging. I just want it to be just a low sound. Also, I was almost like I turned it into a sub bass. So it's not really an 808. See? I call it a muted 808. To where I mute it with a compressor. Use like a gate on the compressor and mute it. Now it sounds like that. The 808 sound like this. See? It's not really thundering. See, it's like it's muted. It's like it's held back. It's muted. That's when I just want a low tone. I don't want no 808 rattling or no heavy. I just want a low tone to the melody just to hit in certain places. I'll do a 808 mute. Okay, very simple. Crazy. Can you play the last 8 bars of the one you just made? Yeah, I can play it again. I'm gonna play it again. Okay. Now that's just the drums. I just wanted to play the drums with the 808. Okay. Now that's drums is very simple. See? But if you notice, the melodies up here is what keep everything rocking. See? So when I play the melodies, like this, See? You know what I'm saying? See? Now the reason why I got all these melodies and it don't sound like it's too much. The reason why it don't sound like it's too much, and I literally got what 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. That's 8 melodies in there. The reason why it don't sound like it's too much is because, like I say, you don't have to take melodies out to make room for your beat. You just got to know where to put them. I got them playing in different places. They don't play in the same spot. See, I got them playing in different places. See, that's why they're not playing. They're not just layered over each other playing. I got them playing in different places, even if they look like they're layered. See, if they look like they're layered, see some of them ain't playing. See that the guitar right here not playing in this part right here. It's not playing right here. See, this part not playing right here. See, it's not playing right here. See, the chords hit right here, but this don't. See, there's nothing right. See, the chords hit right here, but this doesn't. See, so that's what I mean by you don't have to take instruments out of your beat to leave room with. You just got to know where you want to bring them in the arrangement. That way, now it don't sound like you got a bunch of cluttered shit in there. See, so that's all them instruments playing. But you see how it don't sound cluttered? See, that's 8 instruments playing. See, it sounds very, very chill and open. Put it with the drums. See? What I'm saying? Very, very open, very spacious. Okay, my boy said to play the last one that I made. The last project that I made. The last one that I made. That's running. That's this one that I made. The one we just made. The one we just got finished making. I assume that's the one you want to hear.
Purple world.
That one? This one right here? That's the one I just made just now.
Purple world made that.
Woo! Boom. Woo! That's the break right there. That's it. That's it. That's it. That's it. I would say 50-50. I would say 50-50. See? If you look at the melodies, and then the drums. See? So I went 50-50. They're by even. It's by even. 50-50, 50-50. See what I mean? Got quite a few melodies, you know. The vocal, the guitar, all that. And then I did about 50 with the drum. So I say this beat right here, if I want to do the half and half, melodies versus drums, this beat is even, 50-50. 50 on the melodies, 50 on the drums. And then they got a synth bass up here, the synth bass. Yeah, I like this. I mean, I like it. I like this beat right here, but you know, not better than the other ones that I made. I mean, it's alright, but you know, it's all right. And then we got count the seconds. This is count the seconds. This is another one that I made on yesterday. Count the seconds. That's what it's called. So let's look at that one. Let's look at that one. See, I'd say 50-50 again. See, melodies up here. See, and then the drums down here. 50-50 by even. 50-50. See, that's how you make sure that you don't overcrowd a beat, bro.
Purple world. Purple world made that.
Let's go. Woo! Woo! Let's go. Damn. Wow. that's couldn't that's count the seconds. Whoa. That's count the seconds. And then which one? I think count the second. That one already. So damn, I just made that already. That's sold already. That's gone. I probably ain't supposed to be planning that. I just literally made that 2 days ago, and that's gone already. That's sold already. That's gone. And then which other one sold? Backwoods sold. Backwood. I got one called Backwoods. That one sold as well. Shout out to whoever bought them things, man. Whoever bought them probably heard them on a live stream. Because I literally just made them things, man. Literally. Backwoods. I got one called Backwoods that I made. Where is that one? Where is it? Backwoods right here. This one sold too. This one is gone already too. And I made that one. I made that one 2 days ago. On live. So let's look at it. Let's see. Let's see. I'd say 60-40. I mean, yeah, 60-40. 60 instruments low. See? Instruments. And then look the drums. Just a few drums. So I'd say about 60-40. See? 60-40. Everything gonna make 100 though. That's the way I make sure that I don't have too much in a beat. It gotta equal 100. 60-40, 70-30. See, so if I go ham with the melodies, if I do a lot with the melodies, then I'm gonna slack off on the drums and just do a little bit. I'm not gonna try and make the drums match the melodies. No, I'm gonna slack off a little bit. You know what I'm saying? But if I make some simple melodies that just simple and they vibey, then I'm gonna make sure the drums do a little something. You see what I'm saying? That makes sure that the beat not crazy. It always have a balance to it. The beat got a balance to it. All right, so this one sold to the Backwoods joint. It sold to.
Purple world.
Whoa.
Purple world made that.
Come on. Woo! Woo! Crazy. Woo! Damn, that's crazy. That's crazy. So that one is gone. That one is gone. That one is gone already in 2 days' time. You know what I'm saying? Like for real. That's gone. And shout out to everybody. Shout out to the people that's buying the beats, man. Like for real, man. We appreciate it, bro. This is my Discord right here. It's my Discord right here. So this is the live stream I did yesterday. And then this is the Arabic top 100, man, for selling beats, bro. So we made top 100 on Arabic again. Selling beats. Top 100. So that's us right there. That's me right there. 87. So yeah, to be in 100, I've done that quite a few times, but to always be in the top 100 producers for selling beats on Arabic, man, that's crazy. You know what I'm saying? So we appreciate it, man. You know what I'm saying? A lot of these guys I recognize, you know. A lot of these guys I recognize them, you know. But yeah, that's my Discord, man. If y'all haven't joined the Discord, y'all need to join the Discord, man. If y'all wanna I'll be in there cooking up all the time, man. This is the Amazon placement that I got. The Amazon sync placement that I got, right? This is one of them right here. One right here. And then I got another one down here somewhere. I forgot where it is. There's another one. Another sync placement. This is it right here. This is it right here. Bam. Sync placement. For Amazon. Advert sync placement. And then this one as well. Advert sync placement. So thank y'all, man, for, you know, just rocking with the stuff, man. You know, always checking out what we do. You know, a lot of y'all have been here for been on this channel for quite some time. Y'all didn't watch me grow as a music producer, you know. So I appreciate it, man, you know. If you put in the work, man, just put in the work and stay consistent, you know, love what you do, have a passion for it. You know, everything not gonna be the easiest, everything not gonna be the best and the nicest, but you know, you do it for the love, you do it for the passion of it, you do it for the just to to push the culture forward and just, you know, to inspire other people. That's why I do it. And all of that shit gonna work out for you, man. Like the placements and the money and you know, just getting, you know, selling beat, all that stuff. Like all that's gonna come with that, man. You know, but if you enter into it, with shit like that on your mind, you know, if you enter into it with shit like that on your mind, then you know you're not gonna do it. It's just not gonna happen. It's like you're starting a journey with the ending in mind, with the finish line in mind. You're not starting a journey with just the next step. There's a bunch of steps between you and that finish line. So the last thing you want to do is be concerned with the ending point soon as you start. You don't want to do that. You're starting a journey, but you're concerned with the ending point. When yeah, it ain't gonna happen for you. It's not, bro. You're gonna be spinning your wheel on your journey, man. You know, no matter what you're trying to get up there or you're trying to attain up there, you're gonna be spinning your wheel, dog. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, my suggestion is, you know, just love what you do. Love it. You know? Like love it. Love what you do. Put that into it. Yeah, forget the finish line, forget how long it's gonna take, forget that you're not there yet, forget all of that. Just love it. Fall in love with the next step. Not the outcome, not the ending point, just the next step of it. Fall in love with that. You know, most people they fall in love with the outcome, with the end. They can't wait to get to such and such up there. I can't wait till I know this or till I'm able to do that when I'm making money. See, they fall in love with the goal, with the thing that's all the way up there. So the journey is missed. See, without that journey in between that, you can't get to that goal up there. You can't without the steps in between. You can't. See, so forget the goal. The goal not important. I'm not falling in love with the thing I'm trying to get up there. I'm falling in love with the next step of this journey. You know, what else can I learn? What else can I, you know, what else can I take in? I didn't know this yesterday, but now I know it today. I didn't know what these compressors do, but now I know it now. You know, I didn't know how to do this. I didn't know how to play this chord progression, you know, a week ago, but now I know how to do. See, that's the steps. That's what you fall in love with. Not the making money at the end or getting the accolades or the placement or the award. All that's gonna come if you just fall in love with the journey, brother. Like literally, like it's coming. There's like it's sure as I'm sitting here right now. It's coming. when you fall in love with the journey. Like it's no like when you become that much in love with the journey, then what happens is it's not a matter of if you're going to get where you're going anymore. If means that it could happen, it might not happen. If I'm gonna do it. When you fall in love with the journey, you take if off the table. It's just a matter of when. It's coming. It's just a matter of when. Whatever you want to do up there, whatever it is, it's coming. 100% is coming. Like 1000% is coming. Whenever you fall in love with the journey, just the next day and the next step and doing it. And I just like the next thing that I learned, and I fell in love with the next thing I learned, and that next thing that I took, and I fell in love with that. See, just the journey. Just fall in love with the journey. Forget the outcome. The outcome disappear. It's gone. So whether you're trying to make music for a living, that's your outcome, or you trying to make some money, or you trying to, start your business, or whatever you're trying to do with music, you're trying to be an artist or whatever it is, just leave that, take that off the table. That goal is gone. It's just the next step to it, and the next step to it, and the next step to it. Appreciate that, Timothy. Thanks, man. Thanks, man. Are you better in the box or on the MPC? Damn, that's a good that's a good question. I would say even, man. I would say about even, bro. I would say about even, man. Nah. I wouldn't. I wouldn't. You said the MPC. You said the MP. Am I better in the box or on the MPC? I wouldn't say on the MP. I would just say in the box or hands-on equipment, not just the MPC, because I don't just play the MPC. You see, I play the keyboard, I play the guitar. See? So I wouldn't just say the MPC. I would just say, are you better in the box or just hands-on with gear? Like in the software or hands-on? Or that's what I would ask, not just the MPC. So if I look at it like that, then definitely hands-on. Definitely I'm way better hands-on. Cause y'all didn't saw me make beats with a key, like playing the keys. Like right now, I'm on my laptop. I'm just clicking in shit. But if you go look at my streams, when I'm in my studio, I'm actually playing my melodies on the keys, like playing, like all them layers I'm playing, literally. I pull out the guitar, I play some stuff on the guitar. See, I have fun doing that when I'm messing with instruments, not just on a keyboard screen, on a computer clicking in stuff. I'm just doing this right because, like I say, I'm on my laptop. I ain't got no nut. Literally, all I got is my headphones, my audio interface, and my laptop. That's it. And this microphone. That's all. Like that's sitting in front of me right now. That's it. I got my laptop on a little stand right here. I got my audio interface on the stand right here. And I got my headphones hooked up to the audio interface and this microphone right here hooked up to the audio interface. That's it. Literally, that's all I got right here. Just my laptop. No keyboard, no MIDI keyboard, no MPC, no nothing. See? But what I would do is I wouldn't look at it as a matter of which one you're more efficient. I wouldn't look at it as a matter of that. I would try and get more efficient in both. I wouldn't pit them against each other. Like on a computer or hands-on with stuff, hands-on gear. I wouldn't pit them against each other like a versus. Like, would you rather this versus that, or are you better at this or better? See, that's pitting them against each other. Like stop doing that to yourselves, man. Like learn them both. There's nothing wrong with being efficient at both of them. Oh, I want everything. I don't want to which one, this one or that one, or this one or that one. I don't want to do that to myself ever in my music production. Or you standalone or on the computer. See, I don't want to keep. I want it both. I want it all. Is what I'm saying? Why we gotta just be one way? Why like, you know what I'm saying? Like it's like everybody expect you to be, everybody think that just cause you some type of gangster out there, like you can't be smart neither. Well, I just gotta be one way, why I can't literally go shoot 3-4 people and then still go take my exams the next week. See what I'm saying? Why you gotta be one way? I want it all. Like why? See what I'm saying? I was just clouded by that though. But like y'all don't go shoot nobody. But y'all get my point. Like why you like? I don't get that when people do that in their music production. Why you just gotta be one? I want it all. I want all of it. As much information as I possibly can get. So whether that's standalone, a computer, hardware gear, software, I want it all. All of it. All of it. I want all the information. Not this one or that one, or this one or that one, or which one you better at this. I'm better at this one. I'm not good at. No, I want it all. I want to be efficient at everything. A computer, hardware gear, instruments, clicking in shit, everything. See, I want it all. All of it. And the reason why is because you're gonna find that when I go in the studio, when I'm out of my studio, like I just came, y'all know I just came back off the road just a minute ago, just a few days ago. I was on the road for about a week. I had to engineer some shows. But where I was at, I was going in other studios too. I had like three or four studio sessions set up to go in them studios. So when I get in them studios, dude, like I'm not scared. I'm not timid. I can do anything you got in that studio. If you got instruments in there, I can rock out. See? Yeah, point me to the keyboard. Point me to the guitar. I'm going to rock out. I'm going to handle business. If you got an MPC and I'm going to handle business. If you got just a laptop in there, I'm going to click in some shit like I'm doing right now and handle business. See, that's the benefits of knowing it. All of it. All of it. See what I'm saying? If you say, hey, let's sample something. See, y'all know I can sample. See, I can sample. I can throw something in MPC. Boom, I can sample. I can chop. I can chop and flip samples. Really good. If you say let's make something from scratch, y'all just saw me do that just now. I could literally create my own shit from scratch. See, I want it all. I want everything. You know what I'm saying? I don't do that to myself in my music because if you don't watch it, that could become a habit. You know, which one you like, Ableton or the MPC? Both, bro. Both. I want both. Man, which one you do you like standalone or do you like both? Stop. Why does everybody keep trying to pit everything against each other? I'm both. I want it all. Both. See? Which one you prefer? Do you prefer mixing or do you prefer producing? Both. I want them all. Why do we train ourselves to do that? To separate shit, to divide shit. It's almost like we are our own worst enemies. In our brain, we gotta divide shit. Whether it's people, we gotta divide by color, race. We gotta division. Always gotta happen in our mind. Always, bro. Like that's a foot in our ass that we do to ourselves all the time. If y'all don't notice that, like it's a foot in our ass, and it's just like a normal trait that we have as humans to divide shit. And wonder why we can't get nowhere. We can't get nowhere and do it. You see what I'm saying? So I train myself to where I want it all, bro. Which one you like? Do you like playing the guitar or do you like playing the keyboard? Both. I want them both. I like them both. I love them both. See? I'm not separating shit no more when it come down to my music. I'm not doing that. Which one would you rather? Analog or digital? Both. See? Both. Both. I want them both. I want everything. I want them all. Everything. All of them. You feel what I'm saying? Y'all get what I'm saying? And if you don't watch it, you could start doing that to yourself, not really knowing, not really realizing you're doing that to yourself. And y'all know what happens when you divide shit. When you divide, like, bro, you about to go down. Divide and conquer. Y'all know that phrase, divide. See, so that's the reason why a lot of people don't move play, because they got this division in the music community and in the producer is a division that's happened. Everything, we got to separate everything, and this or that, or which one, this or that, or we trying to divide everything. So that's why we keep getting conquered. We put music out there, companies taking our money. We ain't getting paid, but the company making millions. Spotify making millions, but you making a half a penny. Keep it up with that division shit out there. Keep it up. None of us ain't gonna never join to overthrow Spotify and make our own shit to where we making the money and we ain't gotta bring our shit to Spotify no more. It's because we all can't link up and figure out how to do that. We can't figure out how to do it. We gotta divide shit in our mind. You see what I'm saying? Them people at Spotify not divided. That's why they making millions of dollars. They're not divided. You get it? You see what I'm saying? All them they're not divided. They're not trying to figure out which one you like. Do you like this or do you like? No, that company want their employees to know all of it, know everything. That way we could keep making money. But yet we be sitting at home trying to divide shit all the time. Y'all, you feel where I'm coming from? Like we be trying to do. Wondering why our pocket's empty. You see what I'm saying? Like, be careful of that, man. Y'all be very, very careful of that. That's a mentality thing. That's not a music, but that's a mentality thing that you can develop to where you always trying to figure out how to divide something, how to separate this from that, separate different. See, keep separating. You're gonna separate your hands from your money. Like to see, you're gonna separate that. You're gonna separate your money from your pockets. That's what you're gonna call that separate shit. Keep doing that, bro. No, I want it all, bro. Everything. I want everything. I want to know this and know that. You know, which one you like, man? You like Ableton and MPC, both. I want them both, all of them. Yeah, Studio One, Ableton, Logic, MPC. I want them all. I want to know them all. Everything. See, all of them. Not this one or that one. Or that. No. Stop trying to divide shit. No, all of it. I want all the information, all the game, everything. Anything I could possibly take in my brain, I want it all. But this music shit. You see what I'm saying? And when you do that, what you're gonna notice is you're gonna notice that this phrase become part of your life. Y'all ever heard this phrase right here? If you stay ready, you don't have to get ready. Y'all ever heard that before? If you stay ready, you ain't gotta get ready. See? You know everything. You know all of this stuff. See, you didn't divide shit. So you never have to, I'm always ready. I never have to get ready. I don't give a shit what you got in your studio. FL Studio, boom. Let me sit in the chair and get that rock. You got an MPC in your studio? Let me sit in the chair and get that rock. You got Studio One in your studio? Let me sit in the chair and get that rock. See, I'm ready. I ain't got to get ready because I'm ready for everything. I don't divide shit. I want it all. You got Ableton? Let me sit in the chair and get that rock. And dog, look, make wait. Let me get a piece of that. And I'm gonna go off in that studio wherever I'm at. See? That's what you're gonna start doing to yourself when you stop dividing shit. You're gonna be ready for it all. I don't care what I'm ready. You want to make some shit from scratch? Let me sit in the chair, get it rocking. Let me start it off. See, you're ready. You want to sample some shit? Yeah, sure. Play the record. Let me see. Let me listen to it before we sample. See, you're gonna be ready for everything, though. I don't care what it is, and it's because you stopped dividing shit and you just started learning it all. I want it all, everything. You feel what I'm saying? That's how it works, man. That's how it works. So I just noticed that about a lot that's in this, that when it come down to the entertainment industry, you know, it's just a lot of people that their natural inclination is to divide shit. Yeah. And we sitting there with all this division, wondering why we can't make the money that these billion-dollar companies making. Why we can't make that? Well, it's because we divided and them companies not. See? Go work for Spotify and start talking your own shit when you walk through them doors. Try and be divided from them and watch how fast you lose your job. See? Go to your job. Go to your job that you at right now. See that company you work at right now? Go to that job right now and start talking your own shit and watch how fast you lose that job. See? That's why them people make all that type of money. It's because they're not divided. That's a simple concept. That's how them companies make. I don't care what company it is. Walmart, you know, Sears, you know, Best Buy, Spotify, Apple Music, like none of them companies not divided. See? They outlaw division in their shit. They outlaw it. Like they don't want no type of division in their shit. See, literally, they will fire you for some division, for some type of division you create in their shit. You'll get fired. So if that's something that a company like swears by and doesn't want that nowhere around, they don't want that nowhere in them doors you walk in, division. They don't want none of that shit. You talking none of that shit, doing none of, they want all of y'all to work together at that job. If they so hell bent on that, it must be something very important with that. It must be. Whether you could figure it out or not, it must be something very important with that. If they don't want you nowhere on that division shit when you go to work. Nowhere on that. See? It must be something very, very crucial about that. That must be a key factor for that company to make all that money is making. No division. See? But you sitting at home wondering why you ain't sold a beat in the last 8 months. The last 2 years, you ain't sold a beat. Yeah, keep up with that division shit. Keep it up. Ain't nobody at Purple World Entertainment divided, dog. We all moving, bro. We all, anybody that's at my company, we all move. We all got different minds, but it's like we all move into the same thing with our different minds, with what we bring, the different things that we bring to the table. See? I recognize that by them. Okay, if I want to make money with my company, I got to get division the hell out of my company. Man. I got to get that out of my division. See? So try that out, yo. You people, like, if nobody ain't never clued y'all into that, try that out, man. Stop having a divided mentality. Go try and join shit. You know, like so many people happened when y'all got here and I was all on the MPC. Then all of a sudden for the last year, y'all see me working at Ableton. You know how many people pop up and the first thing they be like, yeah, man, so you switch? You switched to Ableton? No, I didn't switch. Why? See, why you think it divide? I added it to my shit. I added it to it. I didn't switch. I didn't stop. See, why the first thing came to your mind is division. Why? See, I didn't switch. I added it. See, addition, not division. I added it. See, that's it. See, if you don't watch it, you're gonna train your mind. Your mind is just totally divided. It's firmly fixed on division. And wonder why you can't get your pocket straight with what you're doing. You can't get them straight. Because keep dividing shit. Keep doing that. Keep doing it. And see, you're gonna divide your hands from your money. That's what you're gonna do. You're gonna divide your money from your pockets. That's what you're gonna do. That's to keep up with that division. You keep it up. Like for real, keep it up. That's what you're gonna do. You know, these people in the music producer community, these people in the music producer, but you got these people that lay and then these, see all that division shit. These people like this and these people like that. You got these people that do this and then these people that do that and these people do this and then these people do that and all of y'all broke. You see what I'm saying? All of y'all broke. All of y'all from this music shit. All of y'all got to go somewhere else to get y'all money. Y'all can't make money off y'all music. Y'all got to go to somebody's job and get y'all money. See? Yeah, whoever, no matter if it's this, these people use analog and these people use a computer, these people, you know, track out on a mixer and these people use an audio interface. And these, see all that division shit? All of y'all, all that division, but all of y'all gotta go somewhere else to make y'all money though. Y'all gotta go to work to make y'all money. Y'all gotta go to a job to make y'all money. That's what that division should get. That's what that division should get you all day long. 100%. That's what it gets you. See what I'm saying? But when you start figuring out how to do this, yeah, these people use analog here. These people use digital. Let's see if we could take some of them digital people, put them over there with these analog people. Let's see. Let's see if we can get that rocking. See if we could take some of these in the box people that use a computer and put them over there with some of them standalone people and see what they could cook up. See, when you start thinking join, see, you got a better chance of joining money in your pocket. When you're thinking join together. How we get all this shit rocking? How can we do it? How can we throw it all in the pot? Let that shit just simmer. You see what I'm saying? See, that stand you a better chance of getting something working up here. Put some loot in your pocket, in all of y'all pockets. Whenever you think addition, not division. I think, how can I add this to this? Not how can I figure out how to separate? See what I'm saying? Simple, man. Very, very simple concept. And a lot of people have the division mentality and just don't know they like that. They don't know it. They have no clue that they like that. They always try to divide shit in their music. Man. Which one you rather? You rather this or you rather that? Which one you rather this? Rather both of them. Why I gotta rather one? Both of them. Why are you thinking like that? Why are you putting them choices on the table? Why you doing it? Why are you doing that? Both? See? Both. I want them all. Both. Absolutely both. Which one would you get? Would you get an MPC or would you get an Ableton Push? Hell, I get them both if I could. Both of them. Well, if you had to choose one, I don't want to choose one. I want them both. I want them both. See, I don't want to choose one. I want them both. See, when you train your mind and think addition, I don't want to choose one. I want them both. Both of them. I want this one for what it could do with this, and I want this one for what it could do with that. See? I'm training myself to think division, to think. I'm training myself to think addition, to think joining, to think putting shit together. I got a better chance of walking away with a lot more to benefit from, whether it's financially, whatever. When I'm thinking like that, I got a lot more to benefit from. You feel what I'm saying? Somebody taught me that a long time ago. They said like that's not no why shit I'm spitting out. I learned that from somebody years ago, like long time ago, 10 years ago, 12 years ago. They hit me to that. When you walk out there, you figure out a way to join shit. To put this with that, to put this idea with that idea, to put it's not walking trying to divide shit. This or that. This one or that. Which one? Usually this or that. Which one? This one or that. Why, man? All of them. I want them all. All of them. That's what I want. I don't want to choose. I want them all. See? Better chance of making money, man. Better chance of making money. That like all the way around the board. You got a way better chance of doing something amazing out here, man. You know, so just make sure y'all understand that, man. You know, you could literally adopt that mentality and don't know you have it. You don't know you like that. Like there's nothing cluing you that you're like that. But every time you talk to people, you're always giving them a choice to do something, a choice to do which one, this one or that one, this one or that one. Which one you prefer, this one or that one? Which one you, this one or that, this one or that? Why you think like that? Why you think division all the time? Say, bro, you ever thought about adding the MPC to Ableton? See, you ever thought about adding Studio Win to your FL Studio? You ever thought? You see, why we not asking them questions? Where them questions at? You ever thought about adding Logic Pro to your MPC game? You ever thought about it? See, why are we not adding? See, adding. I want more. I want to grow it. I want to build it. I can't do that if I'm dividing shit. I can't do it. You know what I'm saying?
Purple world.
Okay. I think I got one more. Man, let's go. Let's do it again. Let's handle business. Let's keep it going, man. I really admire your skills. I think you are one of the best producers in the game. Thank you, man. I appreciate that, man. I appreciate that, man. If I had to give myself some type of rating like that, yeah, I would not. I'm around a lot of people that's been doing this for a long time, man. You know what I'm saying? And like they OGs at this shit right here. Like holy shit, they make me look like shit on a stick. I'm around them type of dudes. So, you know, it just depend on I guess it just depend on the setting you in. The rating you could give yourself. It just depend on the setting you in, you know? Like I could put myself in this room of people and I'm top 5 out of 100. But then I put myself in this room with people over here, and literally, I don't even make the cut. I don't even make the cut out of 100 people. I don't even make the cut. See, same skill, but it's just the room you put yourself. Is it what I'm saying? So I'm around a lot of. I don't think in them terms that I could go out and I'm the hottest shit in the world. I don't think in them terms because I'm constantly around people that's way better than me at this shit. So I'll be watching them like, holy shit, like, damn. What did he do? Rewind that real quick. Let me see that one more time. See, I'm around them type of tools. What we making me doing shit in the studio. You know, they make me look like pooper scoop. Like for real. And I know that. You know, as good as I. You know, they looking at me saying the same thing. They like, dude, you could go ham. I'm like, shit. What I just saw you do, man, I need to get back in that. But that's what make me work all the time. I'm gonna be honest with you. That's what make me work all the time. That's why I be on live stream for this long, practicing my craft, practicing shit, trying other shit, trying new sounds, trying a new way to do this. It's because I'm around and people. When you're around people that's that progressive, and you're around people that's always on it, it's gonna do one or two things to you. You're either gonna turn into a motivator or you're gonna turn into a hater of those people. Whichever one. There won't be an in-between. There won't be an in-between. A flower either grows or it dies. There's no in-between. It just doesn't stand still. It just doesn't sit there. See? So when you put yourself in a room full of people that's better than you at something, it's best that you figure out a way to be motivated by that. Because if you don't figure that out, the other one gonna happen. And the thing is, you're not gonna be able to stop it. You're gonna hate them people in that room for the skills they got. So it's best you figure out a way to be motivated by what you see. It's best that you do that. Because you absolutely will turn into a hate. Just remember that. One of the two gonna happen. You either, if you're not motivated, then you will turn into a hater of what you're seeing. You will, absolutely. Whether it's undercover, on the cool, hey, you're gonna, you know, it's gonna be something in you that just don't like that they doing that shit over there. That they doing, and they doing it well. See, you see? But it's because you didn't motivate yourself by it. You didn't do that. So I tell people that all the time. A flower either grows or it dies. There is no in between. It doesn't just stay the same. So there's no way you could put yourself in a room full of talented people and just stay the same. One of them two gonna happen. See? Either you're gonna motivate yourself or you're gonna start hating on, you're gonna start hating what they do, that everybody better than you. One of the two about to happen. You know what I'm saying? So that's what I mean. You know, like that's why I'm always, the people that I'm around, I'm always taking in game, and I'm always asking questions, and I work with them a lot. You know what I'm saying? I make sure that I soak up whatever I can from them, because that's what I, you know, I don't want to not be motivated, because I know if I'm not motivated, then the other one gonna happen. It will. There's no way you can stay. There's no way you can put yourself around in a situation like that and just stay the same. Nope. One of them two finna happen. One of them. See what I'm saying? That's just how it goes, man. That's just how it goes, man. Yeah. Kobe didn't name himself the Mamba. The people named him that. Very true. Very, very true. Very true. Very true. Very true. Very true. He didn't name himself the Mamba, but he came up with the mentality. He came up with that switch that he turned on. He came up with that. You know, people just gave it a name, like we normally do. You know, we got to name everything. We got to give everything a title. But he came up with that idea, just flipping that switch. Like, he liked this one time, but then he could go into this zone to where he came up with that thing. He just didn't call it Mamba mental. You know, like the people, once he said that's what he do, then people started giving it a name. People had to give it a name. You know, but he did come up with I remember him saying that on he said it's like on one of his interviews a long time. He was like, man, it's like a switch turn on, and and this was before Mamba was even a thing. Mamba mentality or whatever. That's before it was even like, he didn't mention none of that. No name for it. All he said was just, it's like this zone I go into to where I could be this nice dude and I'll be laughing and talking with you. We be laughing and climbing. But then when I zone in and when I lock in, it's like this switch flip. And I'm literally gonna try and dismantle you on this court. I'm gonna try, and I was just eating dinner with you the night before, and we was having a blast. But now that we're on this court, it's like he could flip a switch and you go into attack mode, and he don't see friend in front of him. He see just, I'm about to just destroy you. You see what I'm saying? So for him to be able to flip that switch like that, that's what he said. And then when people heard that, then they had to give it a title. That's what the public does. They can't just leave everything how it is. They gonna give it some type of title. They will, some type of nickname, some type of title. So the people started calling it Mamba mentality. But yeah, that's a different kind of breed right there. That's a different kind of dude that could do that, man. Like Jordan and Kobe and all them dudes that could just literally go into attack mode. Like, just, they was eating lunch with you or playing golf with you just yesterday. How many times Jordan was on a golf course with Larry Bird and Magic Johnson right before the games, right before they played the final. Like, they were literally playing golf that morning, and then had to go, play a playoff game against each other that night to flip that switch and go into attack mode. And you was just on the golf course just chilling with everybody, flip that and going to attack mode like that. I don't. That's a different type of breed of dude. That's literally a different. That's. Yeah, man. That's on some different type of shit, dog. And you was just breaking bread and eating with them dude. Now you literally looking at them like you want to tear them limb from limb. You see what I'm saying? That's a different type of dude, bro. What they say, some people just build different, I guess. Some people just build different. I don't know if I could do that, man. I don't know if I don't know. As cool as people make that sound, like, yeah, cool, and Mama meant to go. I don't know if I could do that, dog. Like, I don't know if I got that in me. I don't know, bro. You know what I'm saying? If I could just be breaking bread with you yesterday, and all of a sudden, not today, because we both on this thing right now, I'm looking to just destroy you and just literally just go ham on you. You see what I'm saying? Like, nah, I don't think I could do that. I don't think I'm cut from that cloth. You know what I'm saying? Nah. You know, like I said, some people build different though. You know. Let me see. There was something that I heard when I was going through them sounds. Let me go backwards a little bit. When I was going through them other samples before. Oh, that's weird. Hold up. That's some scary shit right there. That's like some real scary shit right there. Some dark stuff right there. See if we could do that. I like that. Very dark shit. I'm gonna speed that up. I'm hearing it go ba-na, da-na-na-da-na. Let's see if I can find that melody. I'm gonna just create the melody real quick with like a piano. And then we're gonna try and find another sound that fit it. That's how I fit stuff. So when I'm hearing that sample is da-na, da-na-na-na-na, 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 da-na-na-na. See, so let's draw that in real quick. We're gonna just do it with a with any instrument, anything. Then we can always change the sound up. So let me just find some keys or something. Look for the see. That's the key right there. So let me see if I can make that melody there. Da-na, da-na, da-na. something like that. See? Nah, like this. I like this. Do something like that. That's what I'm hearing. Something like that, baby. Do something like that. Let's change the sound. I kind of like that. see if we can kind of edit the sound a little bit. Okay. See if we can start off with that. I like that. I like that. I like that. I like that. Let's see if I can get some from that. Ooh. See something? Let's pitch it. Let me just pitch it. Try out something real quick. Pitch it up 12. 12 semitones. Oh, wait a minute. Hold up. Hold up. Hold up. Let's see if we extended this like this. Oh, that's it. Let's put an EQ on that. Let's put an EQ on that, and we're gonna sweep it. We're gonna sweep it. We're gonna sweep it. So let's put an EQ first. All right, let's do it. EQ first. Bam. Then we're gonna go get a LFO. Right? We're gonna get a LFO, put that next to the EQ, right? And then we're gonna take this band right here of the EQ, this band right here, and we're gonna modulate it with the LFO. Let's do it. So let's open up the EQ down here. Okay, we're gonna find that parameter right there. That's right there, low pass frequency right here. There it is. We're gonna hit map right here, and then we're gonna click that, and now it starts moving to it. All right, so now that's gonna move with our, okay? That's moving with this. So let's sync it. We can close this up. We don't need to see this anymore. So let's close up our EQ down here. And all we're gonna do is just work with this modulation down here. Okay, so let's go on and do that. But first we're gonna sync it. Gonna sync it to the tempo. Let's turn on the band. Woo! Speed it up. Mm-hmm. Just want to copy them. Just want to copy them. Put myself another track. All right. I'm gonna turn that one a darker blue because we're gonna put these MIDI notes on there like that, right? Okay, boom, 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 right? And then we're going to grab a layer. So let's layer it. We're gonna layer it. Woo! Uh-oh. Let's go. Let's do some kind of eerie melody with that. So let's go back inside of Avenger. Let's use another one. Let's use expand.
For the rain.
We're gonna take that out right there. Bam. Right there. Bam. Let's go. Um, ooh, that shit banging right there. Oh shit! Oh shit! Let's go to hell! Let's go to hell! Let's go to hell! That's crazy, man. That's crazy. Put the B tag on that bad boy. Call that a wrap, man. Mm.
Purple world. Purple world. Purple world made that.
Woo! Come on. Come on. Oh, snap. That shit dropped hard. That shit dropped hard. That's too hard. That's too hard. Oh my gosh. That's too hard. Hold the hell up.
Purple world.
Come on, man. Come on, bruh.
Purple world made that.
Woo! Come on. That's crazy. Woo. Come on. Come on. Yikes. Yikes. Let's go, chat. Let's go, chat. God damn. Hold the hell up. What was that? Fifth say I'm not supposed to be this hype early in the morning. It's not supposed to happen. Not early in the morning, huh? Ain't supposed to be jumping off the ain't supposed to be bouncing off the ceiling early this morning, huh? Shit. That thing woke me up just now, bro. Like, holy, that went crazy, man. Shit, I gotta get them sounds in order though. Just one of them where you don't even touch it. You know, you just make sure them sounds nice and tight, and that's it. You don't even touch it. You let them sounds do what they do. You know what I'm saying? So we just finna lock it in a pocket real quick, and that's about it. That's all. We're not gonna do no crazy ass shit on that, man. Just literally just lock it in a pocket real quick. Mm. Mm. y'all. Let's record that, man. Let's record that. I'm ready. I'm ready to record it, man. Let's do it. Let's do it. Let's do it. Let's track it out. Let's track it out.
Purple world.
Let's go. Let's go. Early in the morning, we going ham.
Purple world made that.
Let's go. Yeah. Come on. Come on, bro. Let's go. Woo! Let's go. Oh, Lee, what's really good? What's really good? Oh my gosh. Shit. Oh, that bitch, you got me. You got me. For real. For real. Oh, Lee, that went hard, man. Like, damn, that went hard, man. What you do with that? What you do with that, bruh? C minor 171. That's in C minor. I ain't made a beat in C minor in so long. Yeah. Copy. Oh, man. Bam. Let's render that out. What's going on? We gonna make sure that's embedded in the project, man. For real. We gonna put that in a safe place. That shit went crazy, man. Like seriously, man. Definitely gonna jam out on that, man. I think that's the last one. I'm gonna go out. I'm gonna go out while I'm on top. I'm gonna go out while I'm on top. You know what I'm saying? I think I'm gonna end it right there. Call that a wrap. Go get me some breakfast, right? And bump this shit in the car. As soon as I get in the car, turn that shit loud and go get me some breakfast. Jamming that shit right there. I like pulling up on a block and be like, man, what track that? What music that is? And I be like, man, that's mine. I like that's mine, bro. They be like, what? You rap? That's the first thing. You rap? Nah, man. You know, I made the music, man. They be like, holy shit, as soon as I pull up on the block. I love that, man. I love hearing that. You know, turn that shit up loud and just let it knock. With them 418s. Don't say nothing. Don't say nothing. Don't say nothing. Them 418s in the ride. Don't even say shit. You know what I'm saying? Them Vegas. You know? With that 2200 kicker punch amp. Don't even say nothing, bro. Y'all know. Those of y'all that know, y'all know what I'm saying right now. Y'all know. Y'all know. Let's not even get it twisted. I will literally pass down your shit and knock all your shit off the table in your house. Pass down your street. I will do it. And knock all your shit off the table for real. Everything. I will definitely do it. Let me put this where it go. Put this where it go. That's it right there. Boom. Got it. I got it. I got it. We good to go. We got it. So we're gonna play it one more time. Make sure the file came out good. Everything is straight. And yeah, man. Thank y'all for tuning into the live stream, man. I went ham. You know, we went ham. Had some fun making beats, man. It was an all-night affair again. You know what I'm saying? Just on the laptop cooking up. This is what I do whenever I just want to hook up ideas. You know, I turn on the laptop, man, and I just go ham when I'm not in the studio. You know what I'm saying? The studio is being painted right now. Walls is being painted. And yeah, I can't be in there with all them fumes and shit. You know, gotta let that paint dry and do all of that. And also, they changing out the window, putting some stained glass windows on that mug. So now we got now them windows. The windows look nice with the nice little paintings on them, you know, and shit. They stained glass, so that's gonna be in the front of the stew. So I've been wanting to do that, but just never got around to it. So I told myself when I get off, when I come back, I was gone for a minute. You know, I had to go do a few shows, so I just got back a little while ago off the road. And one of them shows I did, man, I finally got an apprentice. Well, not an apprentice, an assistant. I finally got one. So this is my first time working with an assistant, you know, engineering a show, a full concert. You know, for those of y'all that don't know what I mean when I say I go on tour, I don't just engineer in the studio. I don't just engineer in the studio, like engineer sessions in the studio. I'm actually the dude behind the curtain at events, at concerts and shit, you know. So this is my first time working with an assistant. This time right here, first time ever. Like in my 4 years doing, never had an assistant before. You know, I done had people I work other teams that come, but first time I ever had an assistant. So that was actually nice, man. But I wasn't used to not doing nothing. You know, I'm used to just making sure everything good, making sure the mic said everything good. I'm just used to doing that, just making sure everything good. There's a lot you got to pay attention to. Remember that's happening live. That I know shit you're doing in the studio. Like that's real nerve wracking when you if you ever watch people that actually engineer shows, live shows. That's real nerve wracking because anything that go wrong, you got to be ready to fix that on the spot. Mics go out, this and that happen, music, all that shit. You got to be ready to fix. You got all these different sound sources that's going everywhere to different people headphones, the drummer, the this one, that one, the singer got a certain. So you got to make sure all of these signals routed and everybody hearing what they got to hear. All of that shit. Not to mention what the people in the audience and with the people with the crowd hearing. You know, coming out of the different speakers, and the most speakers they got on that stage, that's the most shit you're gonna be paying. You got to pay attention to. So sometimes events get, you know, when it's a big event, you know, like a dome or something like that, like shit get real nerve wracking. You know what I'm saying? But then my first time working with an assistant, so that was kind of cool, you know, and just to be kind of like directing instead of, you know, your boy didn't up the budget to where you can hire. So, you know what I'm saying? Your boy didn't put in work on the road for a minute, for years, man. So you know, finally we upped the budget to where your boy can have an assistant. Somebody where, you know what I'm saying? To where I could just kind of delegate, you know. So that was kind of different, you know what I'm saying? I got to get used to that shit though. Like I ain't really used to that at all, bro. You know, I'm used to just going to do shit, but now like, you know, your boy get to just chill out and just, you know. So that was real weird, man. But yeah, I might have to get used to that, man. You know what I'm saying? Because it's a nice opportunity for somebody to come in, you know, somebody who's trying to get their feet wet to learn everything, to understand what goes on, what goes into the sound system of a whole concert, what goes into that shit like that. Like it's you know, somebody that's still, he's an engineer, but he's been in the studio for so long. This is his first time actually on the road engineer, you know. So that's what you want to push for, not just being in the studio engineering in a studio. You want to push for. That's what I was around. The dudes that trained me, you know, my instructors, all three of them, all three of my instructors. Well, not really. Yeah, I guess you could say all three of them. Two of them was heavy on the road. One of them just go every now and again. Like he only got specific bands he mess with, specific venues he mess with. One of them like that. But the other two the other two my instructors, they was always on the road. Always. You know what I'm saying? So when I got to intern in their studios, I took that in, how they do, you know, so they kind of showed me a few things. So I watched them, and they even let me come with them, you know, a few times, maybe like twice. I got to go with them and see what they do at a show. You know what I'm saying? And damn, like all them wire, everything, all them wires, all of the shit that's happening like live right in front. I'm like, damn, how y'all keep track with all of this like live, like, you know, like literally everything happening right now. Everything. How y'all keep track of all this? What's feeding where? What's going here? What's where this is going? What you like? You got to keep track of all that, man. So it's a system you got to develop, you know. So they kind of show me that shit. But that's why I first took that in years ago when I was interning. Like how you know, you don't just want to engineer in a studio. You want to push to be able to go engineer venues and shit. You know, concerts and shit. That's what a real loot at. You know, you get paid like as if you're going on tour. And then certain people, if you engineer for them well, they gonna lock you in to where anytime they got a concert, but anytime they booking you, they want you to come do their show. See what I'm saying? To make sure their sound system is good. Because a person that people that's a venue that's holding a concert, one of the bigger things they don't want to have to worry about is anything happening with the sound. That's one of the biggest things that I want to worry about. They want to just be able to hand that over to somebody that's qualified, capable, and boom, that's it. He take care of that. That's what they like. You know, that's what different places like. You know, like a lot of people like when they hire somebody. So when you become that dude, you get these contracts. You know, like I got a few contracts that you locked in. And that's what really bring the loot. You know what I'm saying? That bring the loot, not just in no studio engineer. Like if I had to, if you know, like if I wasn't on the road, then I'll still be all right with my studios. I would still be all right. I would still be able to make music for a living, just solely off of my studio, what they make, what they bring in. But that right there, that's like the cherry on top. Being able to go on the road and do like three shows, you know, every like I say every like 6 months, I do like 3 shows. I could do more, but I don't want to stay gone that long. Like I don't like being on the road. I don't like that at all. Like not at all. You know, like you could stay. I could stay on it. You got the option to stay on the road with whoever that is that's touring. You got the option to stay on the road with them. But once I'm done, I'm out. I'm on a plane going back on. Like once you don't need me no more, and I'm gone. Or you could stay on the road. You could just stay on it, you know, like they get that out, you know, like you got that, you always got that option. You could just, you know, even if you're not doing a show, you could still go with them and go to the different shows that they do, or whoever that is doing, you know, you could do that. But I just be ready to leave whenever I'm done. Like soon as I done my last show, and that's it. That they don't. Oh man, I'm on a plane. I'll jump on a plane at 3 in the morning just to get home. I won't even wait till I'm, as soon as I'm done. The earliest flight, I'm gone. I'm going back home. You know, I don't like being on the road. You know, like, but it's good money though. It is. It's really really good money. You know, like you could live off that easy, easy. Like whatever you doing, you can live off that easy. You know, whether it's music, whatever, you know. So that's the bulk of what, you know, how everything. That's like the ace, in the hole. You know, you get them checks right there, you straight, you good to go. So, but at the same time, it come with a caveat though. You know, the caveat is you gotta be on the road. You see what I'm saying? You gotta go. So anybody that know me know I don't even like to leave the house. You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah. Don't even call me for nothing, bro. Like nothing. You know what I'm saying? Out there. I don't even like to go. I don't even like to go outside much like much like talk about it. Let alone be jumping on no plane to go somewhere, you know, and spend like 3, 4, 5 days, you know, sometimes 2 weeks, a week, 2 weeks, you know, like, nah, I'm good. I ain't trying to do that all the time, you know. But I could easily do way more, like easily be booked for way more. But I purposely just do like probably like 3, you know. I'll probably like do 3, you know, like something like last year I did 4 shows in the whole year. Just the whole year. I did 4 shows. That's it. The whole year. See, so I'll purposely do that. I'll do like 4 to 6 shows a year. That's it. That's all I want to do. You know what I'm saying? Because that's good. That's good enough money for me, like to take care of whatever, anything you know, any bill, anything I gotta do, you know, whatever, you know, and live nice and be good to go. Live nice. You know what I'm saying? So I ain't trying to be rich out here. I'm just trying to make sure I ain't got nothing to worry about. You know, I ain't gonna be sitting there worrying about where the cheese coming from. You know, I always tell that to people. I ain't out here trying to be rich, man. You know, trying to stack no ungodly amount of money. I ain't trying to do that, bro. All I'm trying to do is just make sure that, you know, I ain't got the stress of wondering where shit coming from. I had to pay for it or whatever I want to get, I could go get it. That's what I want. I ain't gotta save up no money to get it or wait for this or, you know, or if I got man, I could just go get whatever I want, whatever it is, a house, a car, whatever. I could just go get it. That's what I want. You know, I just want to be comfortable, just so I could just, you know, if I want it, I could get it. That's it. I ain't gotta wait, hold up, do nothing. You know, get that to me, and I'm straight. That's it. I'm good. You gotta be humble like that, so you know, even if you can make more and more money, and you can get more and more and more, eventually you gotta humble yourself to where you're like, nah, I'm good. You know, that's when money start taking over. It start taking over your life. Whenever the opportunity is presented and you keep going get it. You know, eventually you gotta discipline yourself and just be like, you know what, nah, I'm good. That's enough right now. I'm good. You know what I'm saying? But most people got the idea that what's enough money? Like, what is enough money? Like, long as I could get some more, I'm gonna get some more. You see what I'm saying? That's what most people like. But I noticed that about life, you know, like you gotta get to a point to where you just be like, nah, I'm good. This right here, good right here. This good. This right here, this straight. Put myself in this position. I could do this. I could get that. I could do whatever I want. I'm good. Yeah, I'm good. Whether I get that or not, it don't matter. Whether I get that next bag or not, it don't matter. It don't. See what I'm saying? And you just do that purposely. Like you treat yourself that way purposely. That way you're not out here, you know, just running around trying to grab every piece of change you could get, every piece of dollar somebody trying to get. You trying to, you know what I'm saying? Not like that, man. We ain't doing it like that. You know, you become a slave to money, bro. You know? But yeah, when I got back, I told myself, yeah, it got to do the windows on the stool. You know, been wanted to do that. I saw that in a magazine somewhere, and I was like, man, that'll be nice. That was like literally year before last, the ending of like 2024, the ending of 2024. That's been on. I was supposed to do it in 2025, never did it. So here it is, 2026 now. You know, I was like, you know what? It's about time to do that. So a year and a half later, we finally change all the windows to stained glass windows. Which, by the way, don't even. I'm not gonna even hold you that shit ain't cheap though. to get them windows like that shit is not cheap. Holy crap, that shit is not cheap, dude. I can see why people just be like, nah, just give me the regular windows, but just give me the, yeah, that shit is not cheap at all, bro, for real. But it look really, really nice. It's an energy saver. Plus, it look really, really nice, man. It just look really, really nice, really nice, inside and out. It look really, really nice. So it puts this tint in your place, like when you're in the inside, it puts this tint to it. See what I'm saying? It's like a tint. Because remember, no curtains, no more curtains. It's stained glass, so no more curtains. You don't need no more curtains to block out the sun, none of that shit, So it puts this tint, when the sun hit it from the outside and shine through the window, it put this tint in your, it's like a golden tint. You know what I'm saying? Like it's a soft light in the studio. That's what make it so nice. You know what I'm saying? Stained glass window. Just like a church. Church, like some churches have stained glass window, to where it be different color, maybe green, red, different color. You see what I'm saying? But if you go on the inside of the church, you notice that even though the lights is on, it has this, it's almost like a tint color in the whole room. It's almost like you in evening time. It's evening time. No matter what time you go in the church, it's always when you inside the church, it look like it's evening time. See, because it got that tint. No matter if you go at high noon, if you go early in the morning, it just look like it's evening time in the church. That's what the windows do. It put this tint in your place. You know what I'm saying? So I like that. I saw it before. I was in a place that had that. Plus, I seen it in a when I saw it in a magazine, and I was like, you know what? Let's get that. So I had that on my mind since year before last to do that, and finally, bam, there it is. So they had to do, but it take a minute though. So I just set them up to do that when I go on the road. So, but when I got back just a little while ago, they just finishing up. So hopefully it's gonna be done, and then I'll be back in the studio. So that's why I'm on my laptop right now, just getting it in, doing what I do. And yeah, we go always make it happen, no matter what we doing. We're gonna make it happen, man. Regular windows ain't cheap. I can imagine state. Yeah. I mean, regular windows, they it just depends. Like, when I mean it's not cheap. When I mean, like if I was gonna get regular one, that'll be on a contract. You know what I'm saying? Like that'll be like a business kind of thing. You know what I'm saying? So when you look at it that way, you writing that off, all of that shit, that ain't really, like it don't matter. You know what I'm saying? You get to write that off, you get to all that shit. See what I'm saying? So that's why I don't mean to sound like I don't want that to sound like, oh shit, this dude got money. Like he look at shit. Nah, it's just the fact that, when you get to write shit off for your company, then it don't really matter how much it costs. Because I'm finna get that back anyway. It don't really matter how much they cost. So you just wait till the year end roll around, and then you write that off, and boom, you're good to go. You see what I'm saying? So that's what I mean by, but the stained glass window, though, see, that luxury shit. You ain't finna write that off no kind of way. What they call that, a unnecessary luxury. You know what I'm saying? So you ain't writing shit off. Nothing. Not 10. You know what I'm saying? So you finna take that lick. That's what I mean. So when I say it's expensive, you know what I'm saying? You finna take that lick. So it's like, but that's one of them things that in life you got them things that's like that in your life to where it's worth it to take that lick. It's just worth it. Whatever it's gonna cost, it's worth it. And how I deem it worth it is if, like, when I'm faced with spending a bunch of money, like a lot of money at one time, like a couple of $100,000, some shit like that. When I'm faced with that, You know, whether it's about to be a, 200,000, 250, something like that. Whenever you're faced with that, when you're about to spend that type of money on something, on anything, it could be whatever, on anything out there. When you're about to do that, this is the thing. Yet you gotta understand. You gotta ask yourself the way I do. This is the way I do it. I ask myself if I'm gonna be the only one that benefit. If I'm gonna be the only one that benefit from it, then I ain't spending that type of money on shit. If I'm about to be the only one, whatever that is about to go get. See what I'm saying? So I ain't finna go get like a $250,000 car. I'm not about to do that. Nah. See what I'm saying? Because I'm about to be the only one that benefit from that, or mostly the only one that benefit from it. You see what I'm saying? So, but I'll go spend something else, $250 on something else. But that's for a company. That's for my company. Or for something that you see what I'm saying? Like the windows or something like. See, I could justify it in my mind that's going to benefit everybody that's attached to it. It's going to benefit that, even if I'm the one paying for it. It's still going to benefit everybody that's attached to this thing. It's going to benefit them. That's how I cipher that out in my mind. If I'm finna spend a whole bunch of money on something, a lot of money on something, you know, I'm good. I don't need to spend all type of money on myself. You know what I'm saying? So I ain't finna get no like that. Why you don't see me with no $100,000 chains around my neck and no shit like that? Nah, man. You know, I got a few pieces that's nice, but that's about it. You see, that's it. I ain't trying to do that. The reason why, because I can't see spending that to just on me. I just can't fathom that. I can't really do that. And I, like anybody else, that's cool if anybody else could do that. But if if that much money gonna leave my presence, if that much money gonna leave my me, my account, if that much money gonna do, you better believe like it's gonna be a shitload of people that benefit from that. 100%, absolutely. It's gonna be a hell of a lot of people that benefit from that, not just me. See what I'm saying? I'll spend a few $1,000s on myself, 10, 20 grand, something like that on myself, something like that. Yeah, cool. Buy some equipment, buy some guitars, buy some, see all this shit in the studio, all that shit that's gonna benefit me. So, easily when you look at my studio, you could see a few 100,000, you could see that in there. Like anybody that know what gear costs, that's about 25 grand in the studio. You could just see it just with the shit I got. You see what I'm saying? So, and that's just in that room. That's just in that production room. That ain't the whole studio. It's just in that production, just with the pieces of gear I got. That's a few grand. That is. You know what I'm saying? But I'll spend that on myself, like something that I want to do. A few grand. You see what I'm saying? 10, 20 grand. I ain't, let's spend that on let's treat myself to something. You know what I'm saying? 10, 20 grand. But when you start getting down to 100,000, 200,000, shit like that, yeah, nah, it's gonna be a few people. It's gonna be like a nice portion of people that benefit from that. Whenever that type of money being hashed out, if you want to spend that type of shit, that's just me and my personality, man. Like, nah, I'm not gonna spend all it just on myself. You know what I'm saying? So I don't really purchase shit like that, and it keep you when you have that time. I'm gonna tell you what it does though. When you have that type of mentality, it keep you with money. It keep you with like you don't go broke. When you just don't spend money on yourself like that. Cause like if you I want y'all to get understand it. When you spending money, if you able to spend money on self a lot, then you finna go broke. You about to do that. You about to tap yourself out. When you able to just keep spending money on yourself. But if you got something in your mind that doesn't allow you to spend all this money just on myself, it don't allow you to do that. See, that's gonna keep you with money. Because you with yourself most of the time. You're not with a lot of people most of the time. You with yourself most of the time. So that means if you with yourself most of the time, then that means you could go blow a bag anytime. You could do that anytime by yourself. Bam, you could just go do it. See, but if you got the mentality that not everybody gonna benefit when it's something big like that. See how you see what I'm saying? It's like you're calming your spending down when you're by yourself. You're like, nah, man, I don't need that, and I don't need that, and I don't need that, and I ain't about to get that right now. I'm not getting that right now because it's just me. See what I'm saying? So that's how it worked. And another thing I do is, somebody taught me this a long time ago. with your money, you know, and this might help a lot of you guys out, you know, you know, I got something, I spend my money according to the 10% rule, you know, and it's just on luxury shit. Not, I ain't talking about like paying for shit out here, but there's just like luxury, anything I just want to get for myself. I employ the 10% rule. That's what I use. The 10% rule mean that if I want to buy it, I gotta have 10% of it before I buy it. See what I'm saying? So if I want to buy something for $100, I gotta have $1,000 before I buy it. See, 10% rule, and it keep increasing. Like I want something for $200, I gotta have $2,000 before I buy it. See, that's to make sure that you never ever you don't tap yourself out buying shit. See what I'm saying? That's to it's gonna make sure that you always have this amount of money, and that's the trigger for if you could spend something. When I got this amount, then I could buy that. See, so you know, I'm just using them small numbers for just, you know, just so y'all can understand. But it's like that for bigger stuff too. You know what I'm saying? Same exact thing. So if you see me buy something that's like, you know, that like 10 grand or 5 grand or something like that, oh, you better believe I got, you see, that wasn't it. You know, I got well over that before I even spend that. Well over that, like, you know. And the reason why I live like that, the reason why I adopted that mentality at a young age, when somebody showed it to me, is because um they explained to me that, and I didn't really understand this, you know, and a lot of you'll be surprised at how many grown people don't understand it, which is why they stay tapped out of money. This is what you got to understand. Just because you got the money to buy something doesn't mean you can afford it. Purchasing something and being able to afford something is different. See? So this is what I mean. If something costs, let's just pull it up. Let's say something costs $500 and you want to buy it. See? What if you got $600, $700? Let's say you got $700. See? You could buy it. You can. It costs $500 and you got $700. You could buy it. But see, the thing is, you can't afford it yet though. Because once you spend that $500, all you got is that $200. See? All you got is that left. That's it. That's it. See? So you can't afford that yet. You could buy it, but you can't afford it yet. You can't. That's the difference. That's what it takes people a long time to understand. Just because I got the money doesn't mean I can afford it yet. So if you notice, they always stay in a hole with shit. It's because they haven't learned that just because I could pay for it does not mean I can afford it. Now here's the difference. If that thing costs $500 and you got $2,500, see? Now you can afford it. See, when I spend that $5, man, that's $2 grand. That's two stacks I still got. Now you can afford it. See what I'm saying? But if you finna spend that money and you're gonna have less than what it costs, that's all you got left. See, less than what it costs. If it costs $500, if you're gonna have anything less than $500 when you spend it, you can't afford it. So once you spend that $500, if all you're gonna have is $200 left, see, that's less than the $500. You can't afford that yet. You can't. You could buy it, but you can't afford it yet. You can't. See what I'm saying? You got enough money to buy it, but you just can't afford it. That's what somebody clued me to a long time ago when I was younger with money. See what I'm saying? Always treat your money that way. And if you think about your money like that, you'll never be tapped out. You'll always have money. Always. You're gonna always have money. You're gonna have a nice piece of it, a nice part, because you got your mind to it. Just because I could buy something does not mean I can afford it yet. Two different things. Buying something and affording it. Two different things. Being able to afford it. Two totally different things. You know. So just a little financial advice for y'all, man. Y'all out there. You know what I'm saying? And by no means am I rich. By no means am I some dude that got nah. I'm just comfortable. I'm real good when it come down to dollars. I'm good. You know, like no worries, no stress. That's it. But by no means am I some rich dude that just got money to blow and burn. You feel what I'm saying? Nah. That's just a good piece of advice that somebody gave that you know, and it might help a few of you guys out there that's having financial problems or financial troubles. You know, just start looking at your money in that fashion. You know, even if you want to go smaller than that, if you want to buy something for $100, you know, you can't spend that 100 till you got 1,000. You can't, and you got to be disciplined enough. So even if you get $500, see, you can afford. You could still buy it. You can't. You got $500, and you could buy that thing for $100. You could, because I got $500. That's just gonna be $100 I gotta spend on that. Boom. See, 90% of people gonna go buy that. They're gonna go buy it. But if you're fixing your mind, yeah, I know it's $100 and I know I got $500, but I can't pull a trigger and buy that $100 thing until I get 1,000. See? Can't do it. Sorry, gotta discipline myself. Till I get when I stack a grand, then I'm gonna grab that thing for $100. Shoes or whatever that is when I get a grand. See? That's how you work that. And what it's going to do is it's going to teach you to deal with bigger numbers, you know, 10,000, 20,000, 30,000, $50,000. It's going to teach you to deal with that like that whenever you get that, or if you capable of getting that type of money. It's going to teach you how to deal with that. So you always stay with loot all the time. You feel what I'm saying? Your stuff taken care of, your stuff paid for, anything you got out there is all paid for, but you still stay with loot though. You still stay with enough. You know what I'm saying? And anything you want to get, you could get out there. Anything you want to get, like literally, you could walk in the store, whatever. You ain't got to worry about your pockets hurting if you want to buy something in the store. Nothing. You can walk into a car dealership and know that, man. Any one of these cars on this lot, I could drive off with anyone right now. See, that's a good feeling to know that. Not just because you know that don't mean you finna do it, but that's a good feeling to know that any one of these cars in the place, right? I could drive off the lot right now if I want. That's a good feeling to know that you could do that. Really, really good feeling. You know what I'm saying? But you gotta work for that, you know. And I ain't saying that you bend yourself over backwards to do that. No, I wouldn't encourage nobody to do that, you know, to wear themselves out, you know, pull yourself away from your family and do whatever just so you can get money out there. I don't suggest nobody do that, man. You know, not for money. Nah. But you gotta know, like you gotta be able to know when to capitalize on opportunity. That's what it is. Most people, this is the difference. A lot of people, what they do is they want to make more money. So what they do is they try and come up with something continuous that can bring them some money. Continuous meaning I'm gonna keep doing this thing right here so I could keep getting money. So and hopefully I could stack it to where I could get a bigger amount of money. See? So they're gonna find something continuous. But the thing about finding something continuous is it's now about to take you away from the important thing. That money not important. It's going to take you away from the important thing because I got to go do this continuously. So it's going to take you away from the important things in life, your family, the people around, you know, all of that. You know, people who love you, people who you know, it's going to take you away just because you out there trying to make some money, trying to do something continuous to make money. But here's the difference though. You got to know, you got to see opportunity when it comes. I'm not trying to do something continuous. I'm trying to grab that opportunity when it happens. I want to be ready for it. See? So instead of doing something continuous, trying to stack up 50 grand over a course of time, nope, I got that opportunity and it bought me that 50 grand just like that because I was ready. I got that opportunity and I was ready for it when it happened. I was ready. I had everything in place. I capitalized on it. As soon as it crossed my path, I capitalized on it. See? I didn't have to find some continuous that take me away from people or away from the important things in life. Nope. I just capitalized on I saw the opportunity and I was smart enough to be able to capitalize on it and do this to make sure it works out in my benefit. I was able to do that. That's what you want to do. Not try and find some continuous that you got to keep going do. You got to see all that time you got to put in there going to take you away from. And I ain't trying to say you find something quick out there the way you could just get some money. No, that's not what I'm saying. Trust me, I lived that life. That ain't good. That fast money, it ain't good. It ain't good. You're gonna lose a piece of your soul every time that fast money comes. Every time you get the bag, you're gonna lose a piece of your soul for that fast money out there. Y'all know what I'm talking about. I ain't gonna get into detail, but y'all know what I'm talking about. You see what I'm saying? Trust me, I know all too well. But what I'm saying is, you don't try and find quick things out there to get money. No. What you do is you do whatever you have to do out there, whether you going to a job, whatever you're doing, but you keep your mind open to opportunity out here. Don't be sitting on your hands when opportunity comes. Like I told y'all before, they got so many people out here, even in the music industry, that they're not famous, but they have your opportunity. They have it, and they're able to get you money. Fame doesn't equate to money. It doesn't. As a matter of fact, y'all should know some of your famous people are broke. They're broke after being in the music industry. See? But they're famous as shit. You know them. They're very famous, but they are broke after 25 years in the music, and y'all should know that. So fame doesn't equate to people having money just because somebody's famous. That's not. No. I've seen so many people that are famous. We know them all. But when you know them personally, they literally broke. They don't have no money. They just like you. See what I'm saying? They got a few hundred in the bank, few thousand, and that's about it. That's it. And they literally have had a whole music career for 20 years. But see, fame does not equate to somebody having. So when you see famous people, even in this space you're in, this YouTube space now, when you see fame, that doesn't equate to, oh, you got money. No. And if you don't understand that, you're gonna miss your opportunity with small people, thinking that they can't do nothing for you because they don't have no followers, or they don't have this, or they don't have that, or they're not famous. They can't. No, bro, you're gonna miss your opportunity. I told y'all, every single opportunity, 100% of the opportunities that I got, that I capitalized on in the music industry, that built my career, came from no name people. You wouldn't know them from a can of paint. It came from them people. I didn't start meeting famous people till later on down the line. Once I got in this shit, then I started to be in rooms with some people that actually had a name to them, which they still didn't do shit for me. I don't want no selfie, nigga. I want to check. I want to see if I can get some money. I don't want to take no selfie with you. You know, the first thing people do whenever they meet somebody famous, whip out their phone. I don't want no selfie with you, dog. I want to get some loot. let's come over and say, I don't want no picture. See, that's me. Fuck is that? I don't want no picture. Because I'm in a room with a famous person, I want to get some loot. What we could do, like, what, you know, like put me on. Like, what's going on? Let me do something. You see what I'm saying? That's what I want from a famous person. You see? So no famous person has ever done that for me. None. And I done met quite a few, in a room with quite a few, and none have ever done it. None. Not one. See? 100% of the opportunities that I made some serious loot, some serious shit from in this industry came from people that didn't have no name, that was very, very small. Very small. See what I'm saying? That's something that really, really opened my eyes. It really opened my eyes, man. You know. So that's what I mean by you got to be ready for opportunity. Don't be sitting on your hands and thinking that, nah, I ain't gotta move just cause he ain't nobody. You don't know, bro. You don't know. You don't know. You don't. They got a lot of people in this industry that's hiding in plain sight. That's what they doing. They hiding in plain sight. They right in your face. But you thinking they nobody. Because they ain't famous. You thinking they nobody. And they got the keys that can unlock multiple things for you in this industry. They can. That's money in your pocket, that's placement, that's this, that, and everything. They can unlock that. And they hide in plain sight, literally. They ain't famous, they ain't nobody you know. Trust me, I put that on everything. That's what I didn't see. That's what happened to me. Quite a few people. Literally hide in plain sight. You know what I'm saying? So you gotta be. That's what I mean by you gotta be able to capitalize on opportunity when it comes, when it presents it. You gotta be able to capitalize on them opportunity. Don't be sitting on your hands thinking that just because that person ain't famous, oh, they can't do shit. All right, okay, all right. Stay broke then. Stay broke then. Waiting for some famous dude to come give you some type of opportunity or something. So wait for it then. Do that. See what I'm saying? That's how it works. That's how it works. My issue is that I don't know how to make money off my beat. You're not gonna make money off your beats. You're not going to. that's you're not going to. You're not gonna make money off your beats. You won't. Not at all. You won't. You're gonna have to build. You're gonna have to. What you're gonna have to do is understand that my product is not what's gonna get me money. You are gonna get that money. That means your personality, who you are, your mentality. If you work hard, if you're able to struggle, if you're able to see, that's all you. That ain't your beats. If you could put that behind your beats, then you're gonna make money. But your beats ain't gonna sell. No, you gonna sell. You, the person you are, is gonna sell. That's what's gonna happen. And it take people years to figure that out. My product is not what sells. People come to my studio because they're buying me. They're buying Dungeon Palace Studio. They're buying Purple World Entertainment. That's what they come there for. Not the service we've been to provide. No. They know it's a bunch of shit they're not gonna have to worry about once their audio hit my studio. They're not gonna have to worry about it. It's kind of like a barber. You're gonna pass up 3-4 barbers to go to that one, literally 30 minutes away from your house. You're gonna pass up 3-4 barbers and the reason why you're gonna pass up the barbers is because you know when you go to that one over there, you could fall asleep in that dude's chair and you ain't got shit to worry about. Nothing. You're gonna wake up fresh as hell. See, that's what people buy. They're not buying your service, they're buying you, the person. So that's what I mean by your beats never gonna sell. They're never going to. They're not going to. If you can't sell, I tell that to everybody. If you can't sell a product, ain't shit wrong with your product. Something wrong with you. Something wrong with you. Your mentality, who you are, how you're moving. Something wrong with you. Not that product you selling. Or you trying to get people to look at. No, something wrong with you. That's what I tell people. Fix that. And then go put that behind that product you got, whatever it is, some t-shirts, some shoes, some beats, whatever you're trying to sell out here. Fix you and then go put that behind that product and watch how fast it start flying off the shelf. See? That's how that works. Just always remember, you got beats, I got beats, he got beats, she got beats. Beats is everywhere. But you know who not you know what's not everywhere? You. See, that's the difference. You. But the beats is everywhere. See? So if you're trying to sell beats, that's everywhere. So yeah, you're not gonna sell beats. You're not gonna do that. That's all over the place, everywhere, for free under every rock. You can get beats. So you're not doing that. You're not selling beats. That's not what you're selling out here. It's not. Nope. Go fix the person you are. Go fix your mentality. Go fix a few of them things. Lock in with people who have a good sense of things. You don't want to learn how to sell beats from them. You just want to learn their mentality. You want to understand how they deal with things, how they understand things. See? You're learning a mentality, not how to make good beats so you can sell them. That's what you get. That's the game you get from people. How to fix myself and then put myself behind this product I got. Watch how fast it fly off the shelf. Watch. That's what you lock in with. And it's a lot of people too arrogant to do that because everybody think that they the hottest shit out here. Not just with their product, just them personally. Them like they ain't got no issues. They ain't got no shit wrong with them. They ain't got everybody walking around thinking that about themselves. So they don't really need to go learn how to think about some stuff from somebody else or how to cipher things out from somebody. They don't need to do that. See? That's how everybody is now, or that's how most people are. They don't need to do that. Well, sit there with your product. Sit there with it. So good luck. Good luck. I hope you sell a few of them. Good luck. See what I'm saying? That's how it works. That's how it works. That's how it works. That's how it works. And when you could do that, when you could do that, and you're able to put yourself into that product. You're selling yourself whenever you're able to do that. then you're gonna notice that it's different. That it's different in how you don't have to market yourself. You don't have to do no, you don't have to market a product. You don't have to you don't have to do any of that when you're selling yourself. You don't have to do any of that. Make some ads and all that shit like that. You don't have to do that. You don't. Like literally, you don't. Nope. You're selling yourself. You are your billboard. You, the person you are your billboard. You are. It's like when you go in a room, people just gravitate toward just your mentality and how you deal with things and how you move. They just want to be involved with whatever you're doing. See, with no ads on Facebook, no nothing you did, none of that. It's just the person you are. And a lot of people don't want to go learn from other people how to do that. See what I'm saying? When you could do that. That's how it works. That's how it works. This keeps happening right here. This keeps happening. Y'all should know that. This is like my probably 8th time being on the top 100 producers for Airbit for selling beats. This just happened just this month. See? For selling beats. Top 100. That's a lot of producers on that website selling beats. Just like BeatStars. That's a lot of producers on that on Airbit and on BeatStars. A lot. So to be in a top 100, that's think about that. And I've done that consistent. I've done that on multiple occasions. Been in the top one. That's no see. And it's not a brag. It's just that's what happened. That's what happened. But I'm saying that just to say that I'm not selling beats on that way. That's not what people go and buy. Because I don't have the hottest beats on that website. I don't have the most amazing product on. I don't have that. I don't have the hottest. So see, they could go get that shit for free. Why are they coming to me and buying them beats? They could go get that for free. Somewhere else. They could see. But it's how I deal with people, how I treat people, how they want to fool with anything that you attach to. You give them assurance. You give them a sense of loyalty. You give them a sense of purpose, that I have a purpose with what I'm doing. All of that. That's you. That's not your beats. That's you, the person you are. That's what people are gonna buy. See, so they're gonna walk past all that free shit and come to you. Because they get the beats, plus they get all of that about that person. They get all of that. See? That's what people can't find everywhere. They can find you. That's what I mean. Like by your if you just thinking I want to sell some beat. No, you're not going to. They got beats everywhere. They don't have you everywhere. See? That personality you got, that thing that come with you, your essence, your soul, they don't have that's not everywhere. That's only for you. That's only in you. So that's what you want to bring to people. You put that behind your product, whether it's beats, like I say, beats, t-shirts, purses, whatever they have, put you behind that person you are behind. And for some people, that's going to require a little bit of work. Not just work on your product, but work on yourself. That's going to require that. Work on your mentality. Work on how you deal with shit out here. Work on how you deal with other people. Right? That's going to require a little bit of work. See? That's what that's the biggest piece of advice somebody gave me a long time ago when I was younger, before I even got into selling anything out there. That's one of the biggest pieces of advice they gave. They said that the most time not gonna go into your product, crafting your product. That's not what the most time go. The most time gonna go into you, crafting that person you are. That's where the most gonna come. That's what a time gonna go in. Making sure that I have a certain mentality. I'm not out here shitting on people. I'm not out here, disrespecting people and don't know I'm doing it. I don't know I'm doing it because I was never taught that, oh shit, that's actually disrespectful right there. See, all that type of shit is the person you are. All of that. So there's a lot of people that's going to sit with empty pockets, and they have a good product. They do. But you're going to sit with empty pockets because you're thinking my product is what people want. No, it's you. And you can't sell yourself to people. You can't go out there and sell yourself to people because nobody don't want to fool with that person you are. You know, no matter how much you think you good and you this type of person, you that nobody want to fool with that person you are. Nobody. See? So you're gonna sit there with a very, very good product, but can't sell it to nobody. You go fix all that shit. Fix all that, man. And I promise you, it's gonna be you're gonna see what I mean. It's gonna be a little different. You know what I'm saying? When you step out there trying to put something out there for somebody to check out. You know what I'm saying? So, and I ain't saying you gotta start politicking everybody, you know, trying to cozy up with everybody, trying to be don't do that because people can smell it a mile away. A lot of smart people can smell it a mile away. When you're just trying to cozy up next to them so they can buy something from you. Like people can smell that shit a mile away. You know what I'm saying? So that's not what I'm talking about. Go out here politicking everybody just so they can spend money with you. No. No. If you genuine about who you are, you stand on what you stand on, and you don't compromise yourself just to go out here and do something. If you like that, then a lot of people gonna feel safe putting their faith in you and your product. A lot of people gonna feel safe doing that because they know he stand on shit. He do that. He ain't finna mess over nobody. He stand on business. He do all of that. And that, like I said, that's the person you are, not your product. Your beats don't stand on business. You do. Your beats don't make somebody feel safe dealing with you. You do. See? So you fix a bunch of shit about yourself, not just your beats. Fix a bunch of shit about yourself. That's for anybody out there. And sometimes that's the hardest thing to do because, like I said, everybody wake up in the morning believing that they shit don't stink, like they ain't got shit wrong with them. Everybody wake up in the morning like they don't have nothing wrong with them, nothing. Right? When was like think about it? I want y'all to understand. When was the last time you talked to somebody and they told you their faults? When was the last time? Think about it. Their faults. Now, ask yourself, when was the last time you talked to somebody and they showed you their wins? See? See? Everybody on your social media platform showing you all their wins. When was the last time somebody ever told you their faults? See, if you look at if you base what everybody doing on social media, if you base life on that, everybody perfect out here. Everybody got the perfect life, the perfect shit, the perfect because all you see on social media is people wins. Everybody take the perfect pictures because you see, you're not gonna post them fucked up pictures you just took. You're gonna post that one right there, that nice one you took. You're not gonna post the shitty places you went. You're gonna post the nice restaurant you went to. See? So leave it up to social media. Everybody life perfect. They go to the perfect places. They take the perfect pictures. They do the perfect thing. They see because that's all you see on their social media. You don't see their faults. You don't see their losses. You don't see it. See what I'm saying? So that's what I mean by with this world we in now. Everybody wake up thinking they ain't got shit wrong with them. They ain't got shit to fix about themselves. Nothing. See what I'm saying? If you don't watch it, that's gonna translate to the shit you're doing, to the beats you selling, the purses you trying to sell, the shoes you trying to sell. Something you do is gonna translate to that because you out here trying to fix your product to be something, but you can't fix yourself to be something. You can't walk around thinking your shit don't stink, like you ain't got not a damn thing wrong with you. Nah, bro. We all jacked up some kind of way. All of us, every last one of us, all of us are. And don't let nobody fool you otherwise. Everybody, or all of us, we all jacked up in some kind of way, period. We all are. So every last one of us should be working to unjack ourselves every day. Every day. That's somebody that wake up knowing that I'm not walking around like my shit don't stink. See? I don't give a damn what you see from other people, what you see and all that. All of us are jacked up in some kind of way. There's nobody on God's green earth that's walking around with a perfect mentality. Nobody. Not one. Just that a lot of people have spent their lives hiding that from everybody, hiding it. And they've gotten very good at hiding to where all you see is their wins. They get very good at hiding their person, at hiding. See? But there's nobody, none. I don't care how amazed you are by even all that's looking at me and think I'm amazed at, oh, you make the good beat. I wake up and I got some shit jacked up about me. I do. That every single day I wake up working on. Every single day. I got to get better and better and better at it. Not just my beats, my beat me. No, me, a person, me as this person. Every day. There is no day off when it comes down to that. No days off when it comes down to bettering yourself, your personality, who you are. There is no days off. Most people get it twisted that they got to go out here and do some things out here to better themselves. Say, I got to go make some more money. That's going to better myself. You know, I gotta make a better product. That's going to better me. That's going to do that. See, they're looking for things outside to better themselves inside, and that never works. They're looking for things out here to better themselves, and not inside of them. The things inside of them to better how they think, how they handle things, their decision-making abilities. Are they indecisive, or can they make decisions no matter if it hurts them? They can still make a decision to do something. See, like all of that type of stuff is your mentality. That's the things inside of you, not something out here to fix you. See? Fix all that stuff like that, get that rocking for yourself, and I can guarantee you that you're gonna be, that what's gonna end up happening to you is you're not gonna have to go out here trying to find ways to make money, chase money. No, money gonna come to you. It's gonna come to you. People gonna be drawn by that thing you have, by that thing you work with, by that thing how you move and how you deal with. People just gonna be drawn to that. Money gonna come to you. How you handle shit, the decisions you make with things, the way you deal with things, the way you handle it. You know, that's these 6 people over here that would have stressed them out, but you just handled that just like it was an everyday thing. You handled it. You know, you took the stress, you took the pain from it. You did whatever. You ate that for lunch like it was nothing. You took it. And you didn't act arrogant about it. No, what you did is you learned from it. You learned from that painful thing and you understood it. See? That's somebody who has a good mentality. They fixed a few things about themselves to where they have a good mentality. And then once they put that mentality behind their product, I don't give a shit what it is that they sell it. They're just going to sell when they put that behind it. But there's a lot of people out here. There's mental health issues, all that stuff. A lot of people are walking around that don't know they're like that. I told y'all that before. They don't know that. Mental health issue, all of that. They don't know they're like. They literally walking around and leave it up to them. They right next to you thinking that they're normal. They are. Literally. And they're right next to you right now. And they literally have mental health problems. They do. It's almost like a person that doesn't go to the dentist. You don't know how many cavities you got. You don't know. Just because your teeth not hurting and you don't know, because you ain't never went to see. You ain't never went to get your shit checked out. So you don't really know. You're just going by off just because, oh, my teeth not hurting. You know, my gums not bleeding. My teeth not hurting. Yeah, so I ain't got nothing. But when you finally go, you're like, holy shit, I had 3 cavities. Didn't even know. See? That's how a lot of people are. They think that just because, oh, your life is good and I don't have no problem. Yeah, you know, I could pay for this. I got money in the bank. I got that. They thinking that, okay, well, I'm all good. My mentality is good. And they literally got mental health problems. They do. Literally, they do. They just never went nowhere to get that checked out. Never. See? So they walking around 3 cavities. And just because their life is quote unquote good, you know, they got a car, they got a home, they got this, they got that, they think, okay, well, I'm normal just like everybody. No, sir. No, sir. You know, no, sir. And the people that are able to talk like that is the people who actually went get some type of checks done on themselves. See, and the qualified people deeming that okay, you're in the right state of mind. You have a very good state of mind, very healthy, very stable. You can make certain decisions. These tests we put you through, all this shit like that, they came out prior to where you they came out to where you okay, you don't have them type of problems. See, that's the people that say like there's a lot of people that's like, hey, well, how you know you ain't like that? Well, I know I'm like because I went get checked. It's no different than your teeth. Yeah. You're asking me how I could tell you about your teeth? Well, the reason why I could tell you and tell you to watch out for your cavities is because I was at the dentist last week. See? I actually went and get checked. So that affords me to tell you about your cavity. See what I'm saying? To watch out for the cavities that you might or might not have. See? That's how other people are able to, because they actually went get checked for. They actually went somewhere to get to have somebody peek under the hood of their brain and see if everything working right. But ask yourself, when was the last time you did that? See? So you're walking around literally thinking you're all good. And you could have cavities. You just don't know. You could. You have some problems up here in your head. They just problems. Now try and whatever product you got, take all them problems you got in your head that you don't even know you have, all of that, and go put that behind your product. Go put them problems behind your product. You think it's gonna sell? See? You think so? Go put all them problems you got that you don't even know you have. You're clueless that you have them. You don't even know because you never went nowhere to get that looked at. Never went nowhere to get quote unquote your cavities checked out. You never went do it. I mean, we got issues up here. We got issues with our personality, issues with the shit, all of that. But yet we out here going put that behind a product trying to sell it. See? That's the shit people got to deal with, man, in their lives, man. A lot of people, a lot. Trust me, a lot. A lot. And anytime you want to check what I'm saying, anytime you want to check it, just to see if it's on point, what I'm saying, just to see. Anytime you want to check it, all you got to do is just relate it to things that you know very well happen. See? All of us have walked outside with our pants unzipped. Right? You didn't know it until somebody looked at you and saw it. You didn't know it about yourself. You've had something. You've had a spot on your shirt. And you didn't know it until somebody looked at the back of your shirt and told you about it. See? Until somebody actually checked you out and saw it. You didn't know. You've had something hanging out of your nose before. And you didn't know it until somebody got a good look at you and was like, hey, man, you got a little something in your nose right now. See? You didn't know. See, all that has happened to all of us. See? So if we take those small examples and equate it to bigger things in our life, that means that there's mental problems that people have that they don't know they have. They don't know. Just like that boogie in your nose. You're walking out here with something hanging out of your nose and you don't know it until somebody actually look at me. You don't know. Very simple. You don't know. Very simply put, man. But you could keep waking up and just keep walking outside. You can. Just keep going. You could. Don't go get looked at. Don't talk to nobody. Don't do nothing. Just keep thinking you all good to go. Everything under the hood is good to go. You could keep thinking that about yourself. You could. Absolutely. You can. That's everybody's choice. But, you know, you're taking a chance on whatever that is you got that you're trying to push out here and move out. You're taking a chance on that just sitting there. And it's all because you thinking that, you know, the person that's pushing it is all good to go. Ready to go. Yep. Everything firing on all cylinders underneath the hood of this brain. Everything. Underneath the hood. Everything firing. Everything clicking. Let's go. That's what you think. and that's the person that's behind behind that product that you sell. That's the person. Well, really, that's not the case. It's not that person behind it. It's something else behind that product you sell. And that's why it ain't moving. That's why it ain't doing nothing. Yeah, all of that. All of it. See what I'm saying? Absolutely, absolutely. There's another thing that I actually read this in I read this in a magazine on a plane. This was maybe a few years ago. I was on a plane. I read this on the magazine that was just reading, and I read this topic. And then a year later, it was actually confirmed by one of or two of my sociology professors that I know. When I was in school, I got really cool with them. You know, they confirmed it. But I actually read it in a magazine, filed it up here when I read it, filed it up here in my head, and then year and a half later, I talked to them two guys, and they actually confirmed it. Let me tell y'all what that is. You know that when somebody is very is smart, meaning that they have a lot of brain smarts, they're able to figure things out. They tell you when somebody's smart. Do you know that? Do you know how people receive that when somebody's smart, very smart? Do you know how people receive that whenever they come up against, where they step up against a smart person? Do you know what they equated that to? Scientists proved it, like they proved it. It's equated to the same fear you have as if somebody's attacking you. That's how somebody looks at a smart person. It's the same fear as if somebody's attacking you. Same fear. Which is kind of odd because you would think, oh, well, people are drawn to somebody who's smart. Nope, they're not. That's actual physical study. They're not drawn to somebody that's smart. No. You will do one or two things. Same thing you would do when somebody attacking you. You will either stay away from them, or you're gonna attack them first. You're gonna go at them. But that's very odd. That's very weird. And like I say, I read that somewhere. I read it in a magazine somewhere. And then a year and a half later, that same topic and those two actual people who deal with that confirmed it. They showed me the book. They gave me 2 books to go research and it's sure enough. The scientists, all of the confirmation that that's actually true. That's how it registers to people when somebody's smart. People take that in with the same fear as if somebody's attacking them. Just remember that. For all of you smart guys out there, you smart dudes out there, when you find yourself by yourself, just understand. Your greatest gift is what's doing that. The smart you have, that's what's doing that. See? Very simply put. So the reason why I brought that up is because there's a lot of people who are that smart and don't know how to deal with that. They don't know how to deal with it. They don't know how to deal with the smarts they have. They don't know how. So they're out here being smart, very smart. And people don't fool with them because of that. They haven't learned how to deal with the smarts they have. They haven't learned how to deal with it. They haven't learned how to deal with the smarts they have. You know? They haven't learned, quote unquote, well, to kind of break it down, they haven't learned how to be responsible with that gift they have. They haven't learned how to be responsible with it yet. Trust me, just because you're smart doesn't mean you figured out how to use those smarts. smarts. No, doesn't mean that. Just because you're a smart person doesn't mean you figured out how to use those smarts to benefit yourself or to benefit other people. Doesn't mean you figured that out. So you could be out here hurting yourself with your smarts. You're out here hurting yourself with your smarts. You know what I'm saying? Gotta be humble. Humble is an overstatement. It's an overstatement. You know, don't take that with a grain of salt. Whenever you hear "be humble," take that with a grain of salt. What that means is you have to understand how to be humble. See? You have to understand how to be humble. That's that. Being humble doesn't mean I gotta hide what I have just so people don't think I'm showing off. No, see? No. Being humble doesn't mean I have to quiet myself from talking about it. Because I've accomplished this or I have that. I gotta quiet myself when I'm in the room with people so I don't see it. So the question you gotta ask, if it's not those things, what is actual humility? What is that? What is that? Yeah. You ever heard of somebody that this is how you know? You ever heard of somebody that talks about their brother or talk about their mom or talk about they always talk about that person? See? The reason why they're not quieting themselves whenever they're in your presence is because they're very proud of of where they're from and how they were raised. So you always hear them talk about their dad or their mom or whoever. See, they're very proud of that. They're not going to shush themselves just because you're around. See? So does that mean they're not being humble just simply because they talk about their mom and they see? So that is the same with a possession, with some type of possession. So does that make somebody not humble because they talk about, this thing I accomplished, or because they talk about that thing that I did or that thing does that mean they're not humble? No. See? It's no different than that the example I gave about somebody's family. It's no different. So the question you got to ask yourself is what is the actual humility that you show? What is it? What is it? That's where people get confused. They don't know how to be humble. They don't know. They think humble is something that it's not. And therefore they gauge other people and tell them they're not humble, because there you go again, showing off what he's showing off. He's not humble, because he's showing it. No, he's very proud of that thing he's showing off. That doesn't mean he's not humble because he's showing something off. He's very proud of it. Very proud of what it took to get it, where it had, all of that. Now that's not his fault if you ain't got it. That's not his fault. Don't label that person as not being humble because they're very proud of something that they attained or acquired. See? That's what people do whenever they don't know what humility is, and they try and go out here gauging somebody else as if they humble or not. They start to label people as not being humble simply because, oh, there you go talking about that thing. Yeah, you go showing that off again. There you go, you're not humble. No, you're missing a whole boat of what humility is. You're missing it. You're missing it. So as such, you're going to go out here and label some people that actually are humble. You're going to label them as not being humble. You're going to do that. They actually are. And the reason why is because you don't actually know what humility is. You're thinking it's something that it's not. So that's the question that's what I ask people whenever they say, yeah, I'm humble, or you should be humble. I always ask, do you know what that actually means? Because you could say yeah, I'm humble, but until you actually know what it means, are you really doing it? Are you really humble? Till you know what it actually means. Say, well, that's somebody who don't brag on no, who don't brag. Well, no, I know a lot of people who are very proud of what they've accomplished and where they've came from. So you hear them talk about it all the time. So am I going to label them as not being humble because they talk about that thing that they have all the time? See, am I going to label as not? No, I would be an idiot to do that. Somebody who's very proud of what they've done, especially if they came from somewhere or something that's not possible to do, or it's very unlikely that it happens. Like if somebody come out of the hood or come out of the project or say, and come out of poor, and now they've made it to some type of thing, and then I say they're very proud of that. So you're gonna hear them speak about it. So just because they're speaking about it, do I say, okay, you ain't humble because he's talking about that thing that he got and that thing that he did, or he talking about that again? No, That's me not knowing what humility is. I'm gauging it by something else. So I'm gonna mislabel other people just because they're talking about something that they have, or they're I'm gonna mislabel other people. I'm gonna do that. I will. If I'm that stupid and I don't know what humility actually is. I will do that to a lot of people. So that's the question you gotta ask. So what is it? What is the humility? What is it? You know? My mom used to always tell me, boy, you're so smart, you're dumb. I've heard that before. I've heard that. Yeah, there's another one that kind of goes along with that same thing. Uh what is it? It's a saying. I forgot how it goes. I forgot the saying, but it's another saying like that follows that same exact logic that somebody's too smart for their own good or something. You know, like but I forgot how it's said. I forgot. It's like on the tip of my tongue. I can't remember how you say it, but it's a phrase that people use that I've heard before. And it follows that same exact logic that sometimes people so smart that they just stupid. They're so smart that they really stupid. You know what I'm saying? So what's up? What's up? One 10th letter. What's going on, man? How's everything, man? We just chopping it up after the long beat session the last night. That long session we had. I'm gonna play the last beat in a minute, and I'm gonna get off here, go get myself some breakfast. But yeah, I'm gonna play the last beat in a minute. But that's the question, though. You gotta ask it, like, what is the humility? What is it? You know what I'm saying? That's a very, very big question. What is humility? What is it? Does it mean that does being humble means that, okay, I have this thing that I'm proud of that I did, so when people walk in the room, oh, let me keep that quiet. See? Is that what humility is? No. Is humility, oh, I know these people don't have that, but I have it, so let me put it in my pocket because I don't want to act like I'm better than them, or because I got it and they don't. Is that humility? No. So what is that? What is it actually? What is it to be humble? What is it? I'm surprised at how many people don't know that they gauge humility by something else that it's not, and that's usually the two things. Like if somebody talk about when they got too much, or they not humble. See, people gauge humility by, and that's not it at all. That is not it at all. That means that somebody can't be proud of what they have. They gotta keep it quiet just because everybody in the room. See, they can't be proud of something they have. They can't be proud of a mother they have, a father they have, something that they have acquired, that they've achieved, something they can't be proud of. See, because they got to keep it quiet in the room, so nobody don't think they bragging. Are they see? So that can't be humility, and that's usually what a lot of people gauge humility on, if somebody's humble or not. So they out here mislabeling a bunch of people, and they do it just simply out of hate because that person has something that they don't have. So when they hear somebody talk about it, oh, he arrogant. You know what I'm saying? They're very hateful that they don't have what that person has, and that person's proud of what he has. So if he has that car and he's talking about it, first thing people gonna do is like, oh man, he ain't humble. That's not a humble dude. He's not a humble dude. And it's just simply because he's very proud of that car. But the reason why you label him like that is because you don't have that car that he's talking about. You don't have it. That's what people are doing. They're labeling people as not being humble and all that simply because they're very proud of the things they have. So that's a question to ask oneself. What is that? What is actual humility? Then what is it? Is it me shutting up every time somebody walk in the room because I got some shit people don't have, and so I gotta shut up? That way I don't seem like I'm arrogant in this room. Is that me being humble? Hell no. I gotta go hide this thing over here because I know, oh, I don't want these people to because they don't have it. So I gotta go hide this thing right here. They don't have it. So let me just hide it so that way it don't look like I'm showing off. See, is that humble? No. Is being humble, you know, I'ma act like I don't know the answer to this thing that's being asked, these questions is being asked. I'ma act like I don't know the answer because I don't want to be in a room. I don't want to be the only one in a room that keep raising my hand and I got the answers. Make it seem like everybody else dumb in here. So I'm not gonna I'm not gonna answer these questions. Is that me being humble? I'm gonna silence myself, you know, knowing that I know the answers to all of these questions, but I'm gonna silence myself just so I don't look like I Mr. Know-It-All in a group of everybody. See, is that being humble? See, and that's what people gauge humility on. That's what they're gonna gauge if you're humble on. See, none of that shit matters if you're humble or not. None of it. Not one of them things. If you're humble or not. So the question to ask yourself is, what is actual humility? What is it? If those things aren't it, those things that people gauge other people by, if they're humble or not, if that's not it, what is it actually? See? Humility is confidence in yourself without being arrogant. Okay, that's a good point, 10th letter. That's a good point. How? There you go. You can't just say that without giving contextual basis for that. That's a very open-ended statement. I got to do this without doing that. That's like saying I got to go forwards without going backwards. Well, going forwards is not going backwards. It's very open-ended statement. Got to go forward without going backwards. Well, I'd say going forward is not going backwards. See what I mean? It's a very open-ended statement. So how do you do that? That's what's going to how do you do that? How? That's what's going to tell us. What's going to tell us if you get it. How do you do that? How do I have confidence in yourself without being arrogant? How do I do that? How? Anybody know how to play chess? Does anybody play chess in here? Anybody plays chess? Chess will teach you this. Chess will teach it. Chess is. I learned how to play chess at a young age, very young age, and I was actually forced to learn how to play. I didn't want to. I thought it was boring as shit. I didn't want to. I was forced to learn how to play it. But there's a reason why somebody forced me to learn. Like literally sat me down day after day and played and had me play that game. They wanted me to learn something specific about it, and I'm glad I did. I'm glad I did. So, but it'll help if you understand how chess is played. It'll help you to understand what he's saying. Humility is confidence without being arrogant. How do you do that? That's a good start, but the question is how do you do it? You know, like I said, that's like telling somebody I got to go forward without going backwards. Well, dude, that's an open-ended state. Going forward is not going backwards. It is. If I'm putting one foot in front of the other, then I'm not going backwards. So I can't really say I gotta go forward without going backwards. Going forward is not going backwards, dude. I tell you, it is. It's one and the same. See. So how do I break that down and say humility? How do I gotta understand how to do that? The thing you're saying, to be humble without being that. How is that possible? How can you do that? I'll give you a hint. One thing I learned from chess is patience. Yes, patience. Patience is definitely needed in chess, depending on how you play. Patience is, I wouldn't say it's needed. It's needed if you play a certain way. Then you're gonna need patience. There's multiple ways you can play the game. Multiple ways, different strategies the way you play the game. See, so if you play a certain way, then you're gonna need patience. If you play a different way, you won't. You're not gonna need patience. So I wouldn't really say you need patience. Yeah, I'd say you need patience in chess if you're gonna play a certain way, if you will. If you're gonna play a certain type of strategy, then you're gonna need patience. But there are multiple strategies that doesn't involve patience when it comes down to that doesn't involve that. But I'll give y'all a hint. Chess. The reason why chess helps you out with that. There's no matter what strategy you have in chess, no matter what strategy you have, No matter which one. There are multiple ones, different ways people play. But no matter which one it is, you're always going to have one thing in mind. Sacrifice. You're always going to have that in mind. Sacrifice. Sacrifice. That's the key word to being humble. That's it. It isn't how much you talk about something you have. No, stop gauging people as if they humble or not just because you hear them talk about something they have or talk about something that they stop doing that. Stop. You're literally mislabeling people. Literally. But sacrifice. This is why that's attached to humility. I got a car that you don't have. And you hear me talk about that car. Yeah, it's amazing. It does this and it does that. And you're going to look at me as, oh, Lord, look how arrogant he is talking about his car again. No, I'm not arrogant because I talk about my car. You know what's going to make me arrogant? If I don't take that car and go help somebody else with it, sacrifice myself to go do something with it that helps other people. That's what's going to make me not humble. Not how much I talk about it or how much, no. Stop gauging people on their no. Are you sacrificing yourself to do for others? Are you doing that in your life? See? See, it's gonna take what 10th letter said about that's how you have confidence in yourself without being arrogant. You're able to sacrifice. You're able to do that. For me to sacrifice something for myself means that I have to be very confident in what I don't have anymore. I don't have it. They have it now. And I have to be very confident with that. See? I have to be very confident with that. That I don't have, and they do. They have it now. They're able to benefit from it. And I don't. I'm not. That takes a lot of confidence in yourself. And that's what a lot of people can't do in life. That's what a lot of people can't do. They can't sacrifice themselves so somebody else can have. They can't do that. They can't. There's your humility. Even spiritual people, when you look at Jesus, all y'all spiritual people out there. Jesus, see? You hear people say Jesus was a humble man. He was a humble person. He was very humble. He wasn't humble because of what he talked. He wasn't humble because you didn't hear him brag about nothing, or he wasn't proud of anything that he did. That's not what made him humble. What made him humble is because he made the ultimate sacrifice. Humility. That's the key. Can you lose for somebody else to gain? And be very, very confident with that. Can you do it? Can you watch somebody else win and you lost? And you could have won, but they won. They did. And you're very proud of them winning. Can you be in the negative while they're in the positive? Can you have zero in your bank account while they have $1 million? And you're very confident in the fact that they win, that they're winning out there. They're doing. Can you do that? See? There's your humility. Sacrifice. There it is. So stop labeling people as not being just because you heard them talk about something they have. No, they're very proud of that thing that they have, especially if they never had it before. I would encourage anybody to speak on it, whatever you have. Speak on it. Let it be known that you have it. Absolutely. Yeah, be very proud of anything that you've attained, anything that you've achieved, especially if it took you a lot to do it. Be very, very proud of it. And don't let anybody con you into believing that you're arrogant because you're very proud of that of what you have. Don't. Because people will try and mislabel you as being arrogant, and you're not humble simply because they don't have that thing. They will definitely put that label on. They will, 100%. But don't let anybody do that to you. No. But see that car you talking about, that money you bragging on, that money that you talking about that you got. See, what are you sacrificing? What with that? That's gonna determine it, not how much you talk about it. No. What are you sacrificing out there? What? What are you? How much of that money are you sacrificing so somebody else can win? How much of that car are you sacrificing so somebody else can get somewhere? There's your humility. Just remember that. And if you can do that, if you can, then go speak on what you have. Go talk about it. Be very proud of it. Make it known that you've acquired it. Absolutely. Be very, very proud of the things you have. And don't let anybody silence you on that. Don't. Absolutely not. But after you finish talking about it, just make sure that you take a portion of that and go sacrifice it. Just make sure you do that. And be very confident with you losing a piece of that for somebody else to benefit. Be very confident in it. See? There you go. There's your confidence without being arrogant. There it is. What my man 10th Letter just said. That's how you be confident without being arrogant. I'm confident in myself enough to lose this thing right here, and you gained from it. You benefited from it, and I lost it. But you benefited. And I'm very confident with that. I'm very good with it. Be surprised at how many people can't do that. You'll be surprised. How many people can't do that. You can't. And if they do it, if they do sack, it's always going to come with conditions. It's always going to come with something that you must do. It's always going to come with that. They're not going to let the other person determine it. No, they're going to, if I'm going to give it up, then I'm going to determine what. See, that's what you're going to find. Nope. Still arrogant. That's arrogance. That's not him. That's not humble. No, let them determine. Let them do it. Yeah, you just, whatever you need, whatever it is you need, because you know your situation better than I do. So what do you need? What? See? Let them determine that. Not you. Not whatever you go help somebody, it come with all these rules and that that's the only way I'm gonna help you. No. See? You'd be surprised how many people can't do that. It will come with some stipulations. That way, say I gotta guard myself. See, I'm not confident. I'm not confident that me doing this is gonna work out in my favor, no matter what it is. I'm not confident. See, so the way I show I'm not confident is what this thing I'm about to do for somebody is gonna come with all type of rules and regulations. Gonna come with that because I'm just not confident in losing that. See, there's your arrogance. There it is. So it's gonna come with all type of stipulations and all type of rule. And okay, I'm gonna only do this if I'm gonna do it if so, and I'm only if see, you're not confident. You're not confident in taking that L. You're not. See. That's what I mean by you have a lot of people that aren't humble. They're not. And the reason why you can't tell a difference is because see, they never brag on anything. They never talk about anything they have. They're never letting you know the thing. They're never showcasing anything. So you think, oh, that's a humble person when he's really not. He's really not, because he can't sacrifice any of that. He's really not. Man, I never hear that dude talk about nothing. You got, I never hear him speak on. I never he keep that to himself. You never see. So, oh yeah, he a humble dude. No, you're gauging that from the wrong shit. Can he sacrifice that shit he got? I don't give a damn if he talking about it, not talking about it. If you know he got it, don't know he have. No, can he sacrifice that shit he got? Can he do that? Can he part ways with it for somebody else to win? Can he do that? There's your humility right there. There it is. Cool. Okay, man. Gotta go. Gotta go. Gotta go. Give me some food, man. Man, it's already morning time, and we didn't literally stayed up making beats the whole goddamn night, bro. Like, bro. All right. So I'm gonna play this last beat we made, man. For all of y'all that's pulling up, they want to check this. I'm gonna play this last beat we made, man. You know, we went ham with this one. It was really, really fun making this one. You know, it requires all it I mean it's a very, very amazing thing that we did when we made this beat right here, man. I was reading 10th letter message. He said that requires them seeing it requires them seeing the vision. Would that could that possibly be me in a stipulation I have? You know, they got to see the vision in order for me to help. That requires them seeing the vision. You know? In order for me to do something, they got to see. Could that be a stipulation? Could it be? See what I mean? It's a lot of people can you know. I'm serious. Could that be a step? I'll just put a stipulation on it. They got to see the vision. They got to see what is going on. Nah, nobody knew Jesus. Nobody saw Jesus' vision. Nobody knew Jesus was the Messiah. Nobody knew. See, nobody saw that, or very few people saw that vision. See, but he still died for everybody, though. See, no stipulation. Even the people that strung him up there, he died for them too. No stipulation. They didn't see the vision. They didn't see none of that shit that was to come. They didn't want to see it. They didn't. They none of that. They didn't want to see it. So, do you really have to see the vision in order for that to happen? Do you really have to? Think about it. If we using biblical terms to describe the ultimate sacrifice of humility, the ultimate sacrifice to give your life for somebody to see. So if we use that, there are a lot of people that didn't see Jesus' vision. They didn't see it. They didn't see it and really, quite frankly, didn't want to see it. They didn't want to see who he was. Didn't want to see none of that. They didn't want to see it at all, and they killed him for it. But he still died for those people. He died for them too, without them seeing the vision. Without them seeing that he was the actual one. He died for those people as well. See? So I don't know. I wouldn't quite say they gotta see that. I wouldn't quite put that stipulation on it. That they gotta see the vision in order for me to help. Nah. What I would do is I would be confident. I'm gonna take your words, 10th letter. I would be confident that regardless of what they see, whether they see this vision, whether they don't see it, I'll be confident. Your words, I'll be confident that this act or this thing I'm about to lose, so somebody else can. I'll be confident that regardless of what they see and regardless of what they don't see, it's still done for the betterment of them. It's done for that. I would just be confident in that, regardless of what they see or don't see. I would just be very confident in that. So even if they smack me in the face after I did it for them, see, that's me I'm very confident that regardless of what they see, what they didn't see, it was all for the greater good. It all was. See, so regardless of what they saw, what they didn't see, still worked out. That's somebody being very confident in what they did. Very simply put. So don't mislabel. Don't all of y'all out there. Don't mislabel another person as not being humble simply because you see him. You see him. You see him. You know, being very proud of something they have or something that they've done. Don't you mislabel not another person out here for being humble. No, no, no. I encourage you to talk about whatever it is you're proud of. To let it come out of your mouth. I encourage you to do that. Whatever it is you're proud of. Absolutely. 100%. Whoever tells you that you're being arrogant or you're showing off, look at them and tell them, no, that's you not having what I have. That's you labeling me because you don't have what I have. You don't have it. Because the funny thing is, if you had the same thing I have, we'd be talking about it together. We'd be talking about yours and I'd be talking about mine. We'd be helping each other. See, we'd be talking about it if you had it. See, that's the odd thing. So no, don't mislabel another person out here as not being her simply because they make known the things that they're proud of. Proud of achieving, proud of attaining, proud of doing. Don't mislabel another person out here for that. Don't. But all you got to do is just ask, after they do that, after they whatever that is they talking about, whatever that is, where's the sacrifice? Where is it? Where is it? Where's the sacrifice? See what I'm saying? Where is it? After you hear them talk about whatever that is they got, whatever, the car, or whatever they proud of, their house they got, whatever, where's the sacrifice? Where is it? If you don't see the sacrifice, no humility. There it is. There you go. All right, let's play this, man. Let's play this. Good talk, man. Good talk. Good talk. I like chopping it up with y'all, man. Very, very good talk, man. Very good talk. Okay, let's play this beat right here. Boom. I got you. Who that is? Gun Sand Music. I got you, man. We about to play the beat right here. The last beat we made, and I'm gonna get off here, man. Okay. So thank you guys for tuning in. Let me close it out right now. Thank you guys for tuning in, man. We've spent the whole night making beats, man. The last time I did this, the reason why I wasn't saying too much is because my microphone wasn't I didn't have it yet. I couldn't find it. So I actually had no good audio on this thing. So if you notice the last stream that I did, I was just making beats. I wasn't saying nothing. I didn't talk. I just literally the whole night I just made beats. But now I got the microphone set up on my laptop. Boom, boom, boom. Now I can talk a little something. I can talk to you guys. All right. So hopefully y'all can hear me. Hopefully everything worked out well. All right. So I'm gonna be on the laptop for a minute. You know, well, probably another day until I get back in the stew. You know. And then yeah, we're gonna be back to the regular scheduled program, handling business in the studio, man. But this is what I do on my laptop, and I love to stream. I don't have to stream like this on my laptop. I don't have to, but I just want to show you guys just the various way. Y'all see me in the studio cooking up, making beats with all the equipment I have. You know, playing the keys, the guitar, doing all of my equipment. But this is me just showcasing that you could still do shit like all I have in front of me, right? I told y'all at the beginning of the stream. All I have in front of me right now is my laptop, my audio interface, these headphones, and this microphone. That's all. That is literally what I got right in front of me. That's it. So you can absolutely do a few things. You can absolutely 100%. You can practice things, for when you do get a better setup, you can get better at with what you have, the thing you have, whatever it is you have, until you get better gear, better equipment, all of that. You can absolutely accomplish things just from that laptop and the information you take in. So never ever think that you're inferior to anyone that has a bunch of shit just because you want a laptop and they got a studio full of shit. Never think that you're inferior. Never think that they got some amazing shit that you can't do. No. Still can. Absolutely. 100%. You still can. And then you work for those things. Does it mean you want to stay like that? No. You work for those things. You work for them. You push and you work for those things to have better and better pieces of gear. That way you can achieve a quality sound. But for all of y'all that don't have that yet, this is why I like to stream like this. Just turn on a laptop and just go ham. Just to show y'all that, yep, it's absolutely 100% possible to handle business and do what you got to do. Cool? Let's do it. Let's do it. It ain't the gear, it's the ear. That's what I'm talking about. Let's get it, man. That's what I'm talking about, man. It ain't the gear, it's the ear. You know what I'm saying? You can have all the 10th. How many people you know got thousands of dollars of gear in their compute in their studio but don't know how to use it? You know, they don't know how to use it. Got $3,000 synth and can't design one sound in that thing yet. Got $1,500 pre's and mic pre and don't know how to run a signal through that thing and don't know how to do it properly. They don't know how to see all of that. It ain't the gear, it's the ear. What good is your gear if you don't know how to do what you're doing? You don't know how. What good is your gear? It just makes you feel better that you get to look at all of that in your studio. Just makes you feel good. See? What good is all of that? So I definitely agree with that. It's not the gear, it's the ear. Your ear meaning how well do you know your craft? How well can you listen to things, pay attention to it, to make something out of nothing? Even if you don't have nothing, I still can make something. That's gonna require your knowledge, the information you have to train your ear. That's what that's gonna require. To make something out of nothing. Even though you don't have all of that, you're still able to rock. You're still able to get some shit going. That's what it means that it's not about the gear, it's always the ear. Just always remember that. All right. Does it mean gear can't help you? No, absolutely it can't. Like I said, you work towards those things. But don't think you got to sit at the back of the budget because you ain't got none of that. Get that out your mind, player. See what I'm saying? You absolutely can do a few things. Just sharpen your ear, get the help, get the information from people that have it, and make sure that you understand what you're doing. You know what you do. You're not just doing it. You actually know what you're doing. And you'll be surprised at what you can come out with when you make something out of nothing. You'll be surprised. Just that laptop and them headphones, you went sick. You know, I told y'all before, like hardware. You know, a lot of people are hurting themselves trying to get this hardware stuff because it's a better sound. As you're hurting yourself trying to. And let me tell you why. I told y'all this before on the stream. Your introduction. Not everybody's introduction to the game is gonna be with hardware gear. Introduction to an opportunity or something. Not everybody's gonna be. Your introduction will be on that laptop. That will get you your first placement. That will get you your first piece of money, your first contract. It's gonna be on that laptop. And then when you get that money, now you're gonna be able to take that money and start buying your gear. But your intro gonna be on that laptop. But yet you out here trying to get all of this gear just so you can get something rocking. There's not one path to this to getting something started. It's not just one path. The hardware path. That's what's gonna get it all started. No, a lot of y'all gonna get y'all started on that crappy ass laptop with them shitty ass speakers. That's how you gonna get your intro into this game. Making some type of substantial payment, some type of contract, something. That's how you gonna get it. And the reason why you ain't got it yet is because you're not embracing that. The fact that that's how I'm gonna get into this on that line. That's how I'm gonna get into it. Now, once you get into it and you there and you got okay, it's time to go. I could take that money I got from whatever I made on that laptop. Now that I got that check, man, I'm gonna go get some pre's, go get this, go get that, go get for my studio. See, but your introduction was on that goddamn laptop. That's what your introduction was. Stop fighting that. Because you out here running around trying to chase some hardware gear. Stop fighting that. Get your ass into the game. Get it into the game with what you got. See? That's gonna be intro right there. And there's so many people that have done that. Their intro song was not the best quality. That their intro song into this whole thing that you know. They got some underground cats that y'all know that when they was making music underground, it wasn't the best quality. It wasn't. But see, that the intro was their underground music. That was the intro to the game. Making that in somebody's basement with all type of messed up sound, you know. But you still know them records today. You still know them. Now they superstars now. See, but the intro into the game wasn't on some expensive shit. It wasn't. It was what they had, and that's how they got in it. Now, once they got in it and they got some type of payment and got this and that, boom. Now they went build a studio and buy it and went get that. But the intro was with them egg crates on the wall, them egg cartons stapled to the wall with a microphone sitting on a table. and the buzzing sound from the ceiling fans in the room. See, that was the intro into the game. See? So somebody out here that's telling you that's inferior stuff and inferior quality and that's what it is and all of that, they're absolutely right. Just don't let them scare you with that. Yeah, they're absolutely right. It is inferior, but that inferior shit is my intro into the game. That's what it is. See, that's you being confident in what you ready to do out there. That's my intro into it. That inferior stuff. I ain't gotta stay that way, but that's gonna be my intro. That's gonna be it. So many people have done that, man. Literally, so many people. That was the intro into the game, and you still listen to that record till this day with that shitty quality. You still listen to it till this day. See what I'm saying? So yeah, it's nice to have hard. Again, it's nice to spend all that money and do all of that and have all of that and do all of that and have all of that and do all of that. But all I'm telling you is that's common sense and very factual information. That there are so many people that have gotten their introduction into this game with what they're looking at, with a laptop, or whatever they're looking at, right? And that's how they got started in it. And that got them whatever it was that they wanted. Whatever hardware gear you see, and they said that's where it came from, that introduction into the game. So don't run from it. Don't be out here trying to chase all type of hardware because you see other people with it, and you hear these talk about analog and digital and all that shit. And it's a more quality sound. All of that's true. It is. It's true. Absolutely. And get that if you want. Press for that if you want. See? But just don't be shortchanging yourself with opportunities simply because you don't have them things yet. Now you're thinking you can't do shit out here because I don't have them things yet. No. See, you're missing your intro into the game with that Focusrite interface and that laptop you got. You're missing your intro into the game. You're missing it, literally. Your intro into this whole thing. See what I'm saying? The advantage of hardware is when you have an idea, sound in your head, you can quickly get it down. There is no special sound compared to the same price. The advantage of hardware is when you have an idea. Yeah, I would say that. I'd agree with that. Hardware is more in your face. It's more there. So when you just want to do something, bam, you just turn it on and get to working. Hit the power switch, bam, 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 and just play. Versus a computer, you gotta get this set up and double click on that. And yeah, so I get what you're saying. Absolutely. All right. The advantage of hardware is you can just get to work. You just get to moving. It's not really all that thought involved in it with a computer and all that shit. I get it. Absolutely. I would definitely agree with that. You can make this. I use both, and you can make the same sounds on a laptop as with gear. It just takes bigger to do. Ow! Oh, what is that? Lyle is cool. I wouldn't say the same. That's a bit much when you say that. I get what you're saying, and I partial that I agree with, but I wouldn't say the same sound. That's where nah. When you say I use them both, and you can make the same sounds on the laptop as with gear, I wouldn't say that. Not the same. No. Hell no. I would not. No, sir. No, sir. Like I can prove that. Like, I've proved it many a times before. So I wouldn't say the same sound. What I would say is you can get a different sound. Doesn't mean that it's bad. It's just different. It's a different sound. Doesn't mean that it's bad. It's just different. See what I'm saying? That's where I draw the line with people. People that think that just because something is different, it's bad. So people that are on hardware gear, you have a different sound than them. When you're on digital stuff, you have a different sound than them. But since when did that become bad? See, I don't condone that. I don't subscribe to it. That just because it's bad. No, it's different. See, that all goes down to people. Like we do that with people. Just because something is different, we instantly got our hands up, ready to fight it because it's different. See. No. We literally do that with people. When something is different, you're literally your hands go up, ready to go at it because it's different. No. That different sound does not it's not bad. It's different than your analog shit. It's not bad. Same way like people would say, oh, the MPC is better than the Native Instruments machine. It's better than that. No, it's not bad. It's different. But one isn't better than the other. It's different. See? Same thing with people. I'm not better than you, whoever that is out there. I'm not better than you. I'm different. I'm different than you. See? So that's what you have to understand about this analog and digital thing. It's a different sound. It's a different sound. It's different. See? When somebody is out there trying to make you believe that the digital sound it's bad, no, bro, no. I will totally get the hell. I suggest that you totally get the hell away from whoever that is. And I don't give a shit how famous they are. I don't get the hell away from whoever that is. Like literally, if they're trying to get you that it's that it is bad. No, it's different. It's different. And in some cases, different is exactly what you need. No different than people, no different than places we go. Sometimes different is exactly what the hell you need. So just keep that in your mind. That all goes back to that thing we was talking about at the beginning of the stream, how people always want to divide. Nobody wants to join. We always want to divide. We always do that. Divide. Hey, which one you prefer, this or that? Both. I want both. Which one you prefer, Ableton or the MPC? Both. Why we gotta divide? Why is our mind to divide everything for division? It's hell bent on division. Which one you rather? You rather play the instrument or click it? Both. I want to know both. I want to be able to play an instrument and I want to be able to put up my laptop when I ain't got no guitar, no piano, and still make a beat. I want to know both. So I want to be able to click shit, and plus I want to be able to see why I can't know. But why are we always on the everything got to be divided? I want both. I want it all. I want all the information. I want all of it. All of it. That side, this side, that side over there, this side over there. I want it all. As much of it as I can possibly get. Digital, analog, clicking shit, playing an instrument. I want it all of it. You know what I'm saying? Every last bit of it, as much information as I can. And the reason why is because I'm under the premise in life that we gotta eliminate the limitations. We gotta eliminate them. We gotta eliminate the walls. That's it. That's here in life. We gotta eliminate them. The walls in your life around you. Eliminate the walls. And the best way you can eliminate walls is with information. That's the best way you could do it. To eliminate why I know this shit now. See, so a wall is gone now. It's gone. See? So I'm never ever going to limit myself on information. I don't give a shit what you say about that analog, that digital shit sounds terrible. I still want to know it. I want to know all about it. Because that's a wall that's not there no more. It's a wall that's not there no more. Information. That's the best way to eliminate walls. To become educated about something. See? So I don't want to divide shit. I want to join it. I don't want to divide. I don't want to keep dividing. I want to join it. I want to join these things. Man, you was on the MPC, bro. So why'd you switch to Ableton? I didn't switch. I joined them. Why is your mind on hell bent on division? Why? I didn't switch. I joined them. See, that's what I did. I added to my repertoire. I addition, not division. I didn't stop doing one and start doing the other one. That's people's mentality. That just hell bent on division. We do it to everybody. We divide people because of their color. We divide people because of their skin. We divide people because of their beliefs. We divide people because of everything we can look to divide. and wonder why we behind. We wonder why the corporations making the money and we not. See? You know why you got 1 million streams from Spotify? You don't have $1 million? It's because you in the producer community dividing everything, but go look at Spotify. Go ask yourself which one of the people at Spotify divided and what they do. Not one. That's why they're making $1 million off the music. That's why they're doing it. And you getting a penny. A half a penny. Because ain't no division in that building. There's none. That's why they make it. It ain't no division over when you go walk in that building and go work for Spotify. Ain't no division going. As a matter of fact, you're gonna get fired if you bring a divided mind over there. You're gonna lose your job over there. See? But we in the producer community trying to divide everybody. And wonder why we can't make money off our shit. Yeah, we on YouTube, divide. Everything divide. This one do that, this one do that, divide. See? That's what we doing.